All right, let's try that again. Too many mute buttons. How's everybody? All right. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Looks like we've got quite a few people here already. How's the sound? Pretty good. All right. Yeah. So if you're just arriving, welcome. This is the final end of semester game development stream for University of Central Florida's um, game programming AI for game programming class. That's the official name. I just call it Game Design 101. Looks like we have a lot of people already showing up. I hope we have quite a few over the next 2 days. And um, yeah, chat on stream is not working, which is a bummer because I thought I had that fixed. So we will get that set in just a minute. That linked up. All right. Still working on getting chat to work. I will work on that here in a second, right before we get started. But just I'll finish my intro here, which is just to say that we're going to have a lot of games. This has been a changed semester. So if anybody's followed the stream in the past, previously we've had a smaller group. We've had 15 different groups creating games in the past. This year we had 45. So we're going to be playing a subset of what we normally play. We're still going to play 15, but we're going to be picking ones that have been evaluated in the past. And so we've been playing these over the weekend since everyone has turned these in. These are all student game projects who have been put together by teams of four. We've done a first pass, the grading team as part of this class. And so what you're going to see are some of our favorites, some of the ones that I think are going to be really fun to watch on stream. And it's been a little bit tricky because we've been trying to kind of um, I, as in previous, I've often gone into this stream blind, right? So that I've obviously seen these games develop during the semester, but I've tried not to do full playthroughs of them. Because of the change in format, I've played a little bit more of some of these games than others, but I've tried to maintain as much of the blind perspective as I can. So what that means is there's going to be some games that I definitely have not reacted to before, and a few where I have played enough that I was able to evaluate and be like, yes, this is one I want to stream, but I haven't played any of the ones on stream all the way through to the end. So you will be seeing kind of first pass at them. Like I said, I'm going to be trying to respond to chat. I'm going to take a couple of minutes here and fight with Twitch to see if I can get the chat working. Let me go ahead and see if I can get it working here. And I will try my best to respond to chat as we go through. I do miss things. I don't Twitch stream full time, but and one more thing that I want to mention is that if there are, I know we were doing a little sound check earlier, and the games, a lot of these student games do have different levels of sound. So I will be doing a little adjustment. So chat, feel free to let me know if things sound super loud or super quiet, either my voice or the application, and then we can try and tweak that. So anyway, I am going to fight through getting chat to work, which is always fun. All right. Um, we can go ahead and get somebody to put a message in chat, and I will see if it pops up on the stream. I run into this every time. You set it up in Twitch Studio and then it breaks. Hi, scrambled eggs, scribbled eggs. There you go. Okay, so we've got this one working, which means as soon as I change to this viewpoint, it won't work. So therefore, I just need to fix that. Uh, this, this we like, and then I just need to add that really to the screen. Oh, now I've got double chat. All right, okay. Delete that, and over. Okay, so this is working. We're making good progress now, hopefully. Um, Hi, Myra, it was cool. Hi, Lordita. Hi, Retro Studios. Hi, Real Court Mac and Adine. More chat, more chat. Okay, all right, so we're good. And to the one question I missed, what are the specs on my PC? Um, It is, I don't remember them all off the top of my head, but I'm running a 3070 graphics card in the smaller form factor, actually. So I assume that was a real thing and uh, not one of the early ones. Oh, Adine. Okay, there you are. I need to mod you, which I will do. There you go. Try that. It's gaming time. Okay. All right, so chat looks like it's working. Sound is working. Without any further ado, I'm going to go get started. So we have 2 days of streaming, and I can go back to chat for just a sec here. We have 2 days of streaming. I've pre-released the schedule of what games we're going to play on what days for people who are in the class. If you are a third-party person who's here and has no idea what I'm talking about, then it'll be a surprise. But we're going to play, I think, 8 games today, and as I said, we had 44 games, 45, 44 that we had to evaluate. Not all of them made the cut. There are a few that were on the cusp that were honorable mentions. And what we may do is, if I have time, if I have time, I may add a few of those extra games to the stream either today or tomorrow. But if a game has been scheduled for tomorrow, it's going to remain on tomorrow. And that's how we're going to handle it. Okay. So, do a little capture here. All right. So our first game up is called Promptu. And let me just get the sound capturing here. Okay. It is an SCP game. Yes. So got that from the logo, I guess. All right. How's the sound? How's the background music? Too loud? Too quiet? It's a little loud for me. Okay. So I'll just weave in more info about kind of this class for people who aren't in the class and sort of for posterity as we go along. But just to kind of reiterate, again, teams of 4 undergrads. It's a senior level course at UCF, and these games are all made in the course of a single semester. So this game obviously is sort of inspired by SCP. If anybody has read kind of the online phenomenon that is the SCP Foundation, then you'll get some of that info from there. And we're starting off with a horror game, which tend to be good ones on stream. So right off the bat, we have this cool menu. I love the kind of CRT static television effect that's been put on the text, and kind of the scan lines coming down, which is quite fun. And we have 2 options, and the menu is themed, right? You know, I would normally see like start, options, quit, but we have these little directories, so it makes us seem like we're in the moment. So let's go ahead and look at the staff directory. Okay, we have containment procedures, site personnel, external research, game settings. One of the things I'll talk about on stream is just like a concept I call polish in class, which is the little things that aren't essential for a game to sort of work or follow its basic principles, but are just nice. Like the fact that the buttons highlight and click when you hover over them. That's a very small but nice little polish thing. So game settings, we have a lot of stuff here. So traditional WASD. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I can actually rebind the keys. So WASD movement, sprint with shift, crouch with control, interact with left click, right, flashlight with right click. All of that seems very standard. And that's another concept we talk about in the class is, hey, if there are assumptions from video games, from the genre of video game that you're playing, like WASD, and is movement, and shift is sprint, and crouch is control, follow them. Generally, it saves you a lot of time. It keeps you, it keeps your audience very engaged and not have to think about like, wait, why is sprint the P key, and why is semicolon crouch, or things like that. We also have drink, battery, and paper. So I read these in the settings menu ahead of time, but hopefully maybe this will also kind of be introduced to me in the game. At least these things, because these are not ones that I would necessarily remember. But I will try. We also have gamma sliders, so we can kind of change the brightness. I'm going to leave it on default. External research. So we got some credits for some sources used for this game, backgrounds. 1 hour relaxing all day, I'm radio static. That's nice. Which is great. And site personnel. Excellent. We have the developers of the game here. So this is a cute way to do the credits. UI specialist, AI researcher, mechanics engineer, site director. Nice. Okay. And the containment procedures. All right. Well, this is very redacted. I should study up. See if this is a Keter class or what I'm looking at here. Okay. Well, this seems important and yet also confusing. I wish I wish that we could write things in text in our containment things, but alas. Okay, so horrible, disconcerting thing. Info about the thing. Yes to paper with shapes on it. Or maybe those are buttons or something. No to writing. No to saving. No to talking about it. And it is taller than me. It has sticky tentacle things and whip-like fingers. And it likes talking and info about it, and it doesn't like pictures, which is probably why the information is contained here. This is going to be one of these SCPs that has maybe psychic toxicity or somatic sort of transference, or one of those things where if you write about it, it comes after you or something like that. Kind of like angels, weeping angels kind of deal in Doctor Who. Okay, well, that seems like perfectly enough information for me to be subtitle of the game Thrown to the Woods. So let's go to the site directory. I have redacted. Bummer, don't have the clearance. And then this. So let's go ahead and start. Begin containment. Okay. Okay, and good. And I have tooltips to tell me how to start, which is what I was hoping for, a little bit of tutorial in the game. Left click to interact with objects. Well, good. There's a big red button. Press this and contained. It's done. Oh, lovely. Okay, so I'm going to keep this gamma down low. I can't see much down this hallway. I'm going to keep it there unless it's really, really dark. I guess. Oh, no, I kind of like that. I like the safety room. Okay, do I have my flashlight? Can I right click? I can. Okay. Oh, but I have a battery. I probably shouldn't waste the battery. Dark. Blast door. Oh, okay. Well, that would be great. Is it on the other side of the blast door? Something. Ah, okay. Object highlighting. Good. What did I pick up? I don't know. I don't know. Can I drink it? I don't remember the controls. That was Q, R, and E. Oh, I got kind of a burp noise. I don't know if that was good or bad. Um, there was a very small kind of sound effect of, I don't know if you can hear that, but there's a, that's when I try and use E, which is maybe drink. So it sounds bad. Probably not. Okay, okay. I gotta manually click to escape. All right. Oh, okay. Battery, probably for the flashlight. You like that? Oh, another one. Okay. So, question is this thing here yet? Oh, shit. Oh. Okay. Spooked already. Saw the chair in the dark. That's what you go around by trying to conserve all of the flashlight is, hey, you can't see. Spooked by the chair immediately. Okay. Long, featureless hallway with nowhere to hide. Okay, that's gonna loop back to the main hallway. Hello? Yeah, what I wouldn't give for like a lean function. Okay, well, let's go in here. It's a room. Hello? Oh, I'm using way too much battery. Okay, so a lot of collectibles. Can't see how many I have, which would be nice. So I could know, just how conservative to be. And this should take me to the back hallway. Yeah, okay. But since I've picked up several, let's try replacing one. Yes, okay, that did replace all my battery, so should be fine. And I've got a sprint meter. It's telling me I can toggle the flashlight in case I haven't picked that out. I read the instructions. Okay. Okay. Hello? Coffee? Can I get some coffee? I just did have coffee. I should probably IRL. I may need another coffee break. But can I hide back there? Can't jump, so no. Too fat. Okay. Too bad. Can we drink the coffee? I could not drink the coffee. The coffee seems to be it's too cold. I simply will not drink cold coffee. It's impossible. Okay, so a lot of these blast doors down this long, horrifying hallway. Okay, let's check this room out. Ooh, aha! I do not have sufficient. Why did you bring me down here? Only I wasn't familiar with the level of care generally granted to SCP Foundation employees. Definitely only safe things. It's just, or inanimate things. Oh, it just prompted me I could run. Ugh. I knew that. Do I need to run? I don't like being prompted with that kind of information. Yes, okay, this is there. I will spend the rest of my time in this storage closet. Perfect. With the premise that the SCP Foundation is just sending in people into this horrible area, might not be a bad idea. Just go in there, close the gate, wait for the next person to come along. Seems safe. Hello? Here's the thing. Laptop. Can I upgrade my security? My clearance with the laptop? Kind of ominous. It's not the blue screen of death, it's the red screen of death. Is that like a... Oh, I thought that was like a vent. It's just the shadow. This is a nice shadow work, right? I mean, the light sources in here are very atmospheric and seem to be interacting with the objects properly, which is great. Okay, so I feel like spatially, if I'm following this, we've kind of gone around, we've turned 90 degrees, so there's blast doors all around this central chamber. Oh, but this is different. Oh, blast door override ahead. Okay. Right. Big warehouse looking room. So one thing that's interesting with horror games in general is, when done well, I think, is that there is a need to there's a need to curate anticipation. Um, so far, this has been a walking simulator. So far, nothing bad has happened to me at all, which is great. But I think something will happen, and that's the problem. Um, that's what makes it horror. Well, technically, I would call this a terror game. I think they're misnamed. Terror is the anticipation of something bad. Horror is revulsion and fear. Oh, okay, stairs. Override. Okay, so if I go up there, I override it. How many frames am I getting? Um, well, I'm only encoding over Twitch at 60 frames per second. I don't have a frame counter on my screen right now for what I'm getting, but I'm not dropping any frames. It doesn't look like, so I think in Twitch, but again, I don't have one for the game itself. Okay, so keycard, potentially clearance. Okay. So I feel like, back to kind of horror games, is that there is a I suspect the devs have done something smart here, which is that I'm actually 100% safe to begin with until I open these blast doors, and then I will no longer be safe. Okay, my flashlight did run out of juice, so I just put a new battery. Oh, batteries do not full fill. A little less wasteful there. Okay, there's. I do recover my sprint pretty quickly, which is good. But yeah, horror games are of course, you're trying to tell a story, you're trying to play on people's emotions, and you want to be able to do that in a way that is somewhat curated. You want to have story beats happen at certain times, so you'll end up with a lot of scripted events in the development of horror games, but you also want them to be unpredictable, right? So that you don't know what's going to happen. Clearance required. Okay, well, it's got yellow. I have the yellow key card. Um, but maybe that doesn't matter because there was a red one I couldn't open earlier, but there we go. Okay. Be in a room with wall-to-wall screens and batteries. It's telling me I can use them, and then I have this giant breaker. Okay. Yeah. So, as soon as I press this, I'm anticipating bad things. Okay, let's do it though. Okay. The lights change? I assume this opened the doors. But we're gonna see. Doodle down here. Oh, I missed the stairs. There didn't seem to be a way to jump down. Also, I'm just a guy. I'm not an action hero. I shouldn't be able to just jump down. Hello? Yep, they're open. Blast doors are open. Okay. Featureless hallway. Big room. I don't want to go in the big room. I want to go down the long featureless hallway first. That seems safer. Oh, I am somewhat lost. I thought, is this the same featureless hallway we came in the beginning? Checkpoint. Checkpoint reached. Oh, there's checkpoints. Good job. Also, yeah, we haven't been here. We definitely haven't been here. Yeah, Dean, the Phasmophobia does procedurally generated scripted events, which is a good thing. All right, I am somewhat lost. I went through. I thought I knew where I was going. I don't. Um, wouldn't it? Did anybody at the SCP Foundation consider some signage or something? You know, like what is this room? Locker room. Okay. So hello. This is a remarkably clean locker room. That's nice. The janitorial staff is keeping up. Fortunately, I know what happens to the janitors. Okay, another one of these things. What is this? Don't know what it is. Maybe paper. I'm guessing it's paper, which probably has something to do with the thing, because that was in the containment procedures, was something about paper. I picked up 2 of these. I don't really want to waste them. Signs help the contained too much. Well, I think literally in the case of this particular SCP, they might. And so I think that's probably a thoughtful design choice. Or at least the designers can claim that and say, yeah, we didn't have time to put sign textures. And also, hey, it's a bad idea. Always nice when a bug or a design limitation can be made into a feature. Okay. Okay, so there's some of these rooms in the middle, clearance too low. That would be nice if I'm in one of these hallways, because there's really nowhere for me to go. If something, not saying there's something here, but if there's something to deal with. Should I be closing the doors behind me? I don't know if it can open doors. Whatever it is. Tape or little ring keys? Things. Coffee parts. They're K-pods. They're for the Keurig. Signs get redacted. Yeah. I am just a little guy. I am small. Really wish oh, a little missing collision there. Not a big deal. Really wish I had a counter for how many batteries I had. But then again, you know, makes me just conserve things. If I had a counter, I would just treat it like I treat any RPG, which is to say just hoard all of the potions and items, scrolls. Uh-oh. And never use them. Press Q on a wall to distract the entity. Why did that just tell me that? Okay. I assume if I have paper. That's 3. That's 3 papers. Bath. Okay, there's a sign. Bath. Which contains no baths. But it is a bathroom. I don't know anything about the creature. And that's another thing in horror games, right? There are different ways that the things that stalk in the night, the things we humans have fear of. Oh! No! Well, got that out of the way. Okay, the music is freaking me out. Yeah, okay. So I heard the music. I was in the middle of whatever I was saying. And yeah, that was bad. Okay, I can hear steps. Going towards where I heard the steps, which seems like a very bad idea. I'm sure that's gonna get clipped, and yes, already clipped. Please do. I actually use those for features for the class. So helpful. Okay. Um, tutorial keeps telling me, did you not read? Press Q to distract it. I did read. I just. Okay. So this is the blast door from the beginning. I made it all the way back to the beginning because this is the elevator. Is the music stock or made for the purpose? I saw one music credit in the game, in the credits, but I don't know if that was all of it or just one song. If any of the devs are in the stream, maybe they could let me know. But yeah, the dynamic music feature is very good. Because it's letting me know that there's something here and it's getting closer. Closer. So the big thing I said is, you know, you don't know in a horror game until you experiment with it. You don't know what kind of senses your creature has. Like, does it hunt by sight, by sound? I can hear the music getting kind of worse. Not quit. I don't know if that's... Is this quit better or worse? Okay. Have I been in here yet? Yeah, okay. This is the red computer room. At least there's some features in the rooms to kind of give you understanding of where you've been. So this should be the big... Yeah. But I don't want to go there because the music is bad. Alright, I'm going to try and distract this thing with the Q. Okay, and it says 2521. That's probably the entity's name. Or designation, rather. Which, if I knew all of the designations, I could pick that back up. Oh, nice. If I knew all the designations, I'd probably know a lot more about how to contain this thing, which I'm glad I don't. I have read some SCPs, but definitely, I mean, there's like thousands, if not tens of thousands. Uh-oh, big noise. Be distracted by this slip of paper. I'm burning through batteries. Here's, this is the Keurig room. Okay. What's this? This seems promising. To preserve battery a little bit. Different music? Back to the bathroom. Oh no, there it went. I just saw it. It did not see me. Yet. Is it going to come back this way? So there's different ways to control entities. Having them be on, we've talked about... Hi, Bortbort. I don't want to go down this way. Okay, I'm going to put a little distraction paper on the wall. Maybe it won't notice me as I go in here and see more paper. Oh. It's right there. Stay! Footsteps. Footsteps, very useful. Also, the dynamic, increasingly terrified music I know was a big part of this game's allure. It was something that they worked on quite a bit, but the enemy AI, right? This class is AI for game programming. Also, listening for footsteps. And we go through a lot of game design too, but that's a component of the class. So you can have the enemy kind of go on set routes or semi-randomized routes. Oh, it took the note. It ate the note or something. other side of that box. You can have randomize where it goes, and then you probably want to use some kind of system that changes its behavior. It's going to be right here, isn't it? Ooh, lower? Lower? Seems worse. Changes its behavior when it gets near you or when it detects something. One way to do that is a concept called state machines we've gone over in class. There are other ways. Behavior trees. So do we think it can open doors? Oh, it can open doors. It can open doors. Oh, it's chasing me. Oh, why did I close that door? Here, go. There, look, note. It's delicious note food for you. Ah! Oh, I'm out of juice. Do I have a soda can? It said there was a soda can. Why don't I have any Monster Energy drinks? There we go. Is it still behind? Yeah, it's still behind me. Okay, how far do I have to get away? Oh, this is a dead end. Whoopsies. That's also a dead end. Yep. Oh, it's power walking towards me. You gotta hate that. All right, should I just run for the stairs? Nope. The music's getting worse. The music just told me that was a bad idea. Okay, maybe it takes a second to open this door. Was it worth the second it took me to close the door? Don't know. Maybe that'll break its line of sight. Maybe it won't notice. Maybe it's stupid. Maybe the music's getting a little better. Maybe I'm stupid. Okay, I'm on a lower level. Lower level's good. Hide in there. Crouch. Yes. Crouching. I'm very tall. This crouching is not helpful. Okay. That was great, by the way. It's like somebody, is this supposed to be it with the tentacles? It's a little hard for her face. Just like, oh, we love you, SCP-2521. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. Can it see me? I'm crouching. Oh! It's got particle effects. Ooh. Yeah, that's a great question about the scripted events. It does not seem to be able to see me here. Also, it seems to really like this room. I really should get a... I think it fades through the wall. Don't know if that was intended, but... I really need to distract it with another note. Gonna pop back through the door. Can smell you. Possibly. I'm next to the beakers. Oh! It just saw me. Here, note. Eat the note. Delicious notes. Ah! Ah! I don't have any running speed, but I will loop this guy. Is there a pallet? I need a pallet. Ah! Pallet's done, please. Flashlight, something? No. Bad day. Shoot, I can see its spooky trail. Yeah, okay. There, eat the note. It doesn't care. It doesn't care about the note once it's found me. I think that's purely only usable when I'm like, when it hasn't detected that I'm around. Is there something in that corner? Totally is. Oh, yeah, I don't have time to do that. I need to lose this thing. How do I lose this thing? I had to get a long way away last time, and unfortunately this is a very small loop. Oh no, it saw me again! Okay. I mean, maybe the thing is just hungry for paper or something. I don't know. I don't know its lore. So the only, and somebody in the chat said it, but yeah, there's one code that I know, which is the one that's written on the note, which is 2521, which I surmised was the name of the entity, and might indeed be, but also is probably the thing on the very. I'm surprised I spotted that panel actually. It was very dark. I just noticed something in the corner. I haven't been using the flashlight at all. It doesn't seem like it helps. Once you know the general layout. So I'm sure he's still down here. I didn't see him come up, which means that I'm just going back into the belly of the beast, as it were. Does it do something to the notes? It engulfs them. It wants to give me a hug. Yeah, well, it smells. It's got little smelly marks on it. It needs to take a shower. Okay. Come on, 2521. That's not where I wanted the note, really. But maybe it'll hope that it's. Oh no, it's coming this way. Of course it is. It hasn't seen me yet. And you know how I know that? Because of the dynamic music system. Which is very well done. Okay, can you please go away? Okay. I don't even know if I have a note left at this point. Maybe there's energy to. It seems to imply there's an energy. Ah! Darn. Seems to imply there would be an energy refilling item. I don't know if I just haven't found any. Maybe I should have been able to pick up the coffee, or if that's maybe not implemented. But hey, friend. Yep, you're still here. Okay. We're just gonna loop you around through the locker room here. Oh, I lost it already. I mean, he must be making some guesses here about his AI, because he seems to want to stay in the basement. And I assume he did some wandering generally on the upper levels earlier, but maybe he's now... Shoot, I thought I saw him. Maybe he's now kind of moved to the basement because I've reached a certain level of progress. Which, if so, that's good dynamic behavior to kind of concentrate the monster more where you most expect him to be. Okay, so what I really want to do is put a note here and then let him go look at it and hide. He has a crush on me. Thank you. That's sweet, but okay, the dude just grabbed the note, noshed on it, and then immediately went back downstairs to his cave. You know, go outside, go touch grass. Nope. Get out of the basement. Okay, note all the way up here, right by the toilet. Can he see the light? Do we think he can see the light? Here he comes. He's coming to eat the note. Okay, I think he's walking away. Oh, moves. He stays in his lair. Yeah, he's like, I've got video games and pizza rolls, it's fine. He is stalking me for sure, and I used all of my stuff, unfortunately. 5, 2, 1, enter. 2, 5, 2, 1, enter. No? 5, 2, 1, right? 2, 5, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 5. 1, 2, 5, 2. Okay, well, we haven't found the code then, which is feels bad, man. Is it written on a whiteboard? Adrenaline equals that. I assume that's right. It's an organic compound. Benzene, phenyl, alcohol, amine. 913 9133. Ah! I thought that was good. 2521 might be the name. It hates things that about it being written down. Makes sense. Although technically that's probably why it's tracked to the note, but oh no. I just saw the particles trailing. So I'm curious what causes it to shift out of its chase state. Is it time? Hiding. Or is it line of sight? Or is it time out of line of sight? Might be some of either. Oh no, you really don't need to look over here. You really don't. Nope. Ah! Wrong time to look at chat. It's like organic chemistry came through. No. Okay. Gotta rethink things. So by the way, running out the energy bar is very punishing because you have to wait until it completely fills back in before you can run again, which is a bummer. Okay. Sub 30 minutes? No, right now I'm at about 35. Okay. Stop banging your head against the wall. Where would there be information about the secret keypad? I've been through a number of rooms. Some had computer screens. I don't think that's anything. I think that's a light. The run is over. Who speeds runs something on the first thing? Unless there's like, is there like a secret ending if I speed run it? If so, tell me stuff like that, right? Because then I'll test it, right? I'll make sure to test it. All these are just utility or break rooms. They don't seem like they have codes or something. And in here, still with the low clearance. I was thinking maybe one would think that if you get I enter that keypad, maybe I'll get a better clearance level. I really thought the paper angle would be right. Oh, the blast door is now blocking this hallway. This is back to the chair that scared me in the first 2 seconds. This room, okay, I'm just trying to be methodical. Oh, more papers. Good. Means up here should be the janitorial closet. And that's the clearance room. This is going to be the janitorial closet on the left. Bingo, okay. computer room. Then this is the warehouse. Yeah, okay. So I've mapped out most of the area. The question is, I mean, if there's a note that's written on one of these boxes or something in the back of it, you know, I may not find that. Um, that's one thing. It's like it's hard to balance. Like you want people to find stuff, but then you also want to like have kind of something that tells them where to go. I thought the whiteboards were a really good idea. I'm kind of bummed that didn't work, but maybe I just didn't find the right whiteboard. There've been two. There's the one that's got the little heart drawing on it, and then there's the one with the adrenaline chemical formula on it. There's this whole big room here where I haven't found anything in the middle here. It's just all crates. Like a really big room to put nothing in. I mean, maybe there was like a pickup of some batteries or something. What do you think, Chad? Oh, there's a battery. Yoink. Need that battery anyway, so. Okay, that hallway goes down to the stairs. Is there an exit to this room? There is not. So this is a very big room that has so far had a battery in it. Unlikely from a game design perspective, but life's not fair, is it sometimes? It's like a room to just run the monster in. Yeah, probably. Except he really doesn't, like I said, he likes his basement. I also think I'm hearing the music, which, you know, bug or feature, your choice. I think I'm hearing the music when he's a floor below me, which is good because it makes me think that he's nearby, but then again, he's really not. Okay, so now this hallway should lead back to the entrance, I think. Entrance elevator. Yeah, it's close. Yeah, that's the storage room. Okay. So I've been through everything. Expendable Suckers Incorporated. Yeah, I think SCP generally is. Okay. Oh, was that? I clearly missed the battery there before, but I've been through this. I mean, the locker room thematically is where you'd expect somebody to be like, I forgot the code for the door, so I wrote it down and put it in my locker against security policies. I don't know what that voice was. Something out of Austin Powers. Yeah. Which, by the way, for people who are in security, cybersecurity class and things like that, you could build the best cybersecurity. He's very close. Why is he so close? Build the best cybersecurity system in the world, and if you make it so onerous for people to use that they end up writing down passwords and sticking them on their computers, then it's worthless. So always keep in mind the human element when it comes to that sort of thing. Okay. Running out of ideas here. Okay, he's down here. Okay, there's nothing here. There's just a drawing of the dude. There's some beakers of different colors. I tried 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I haven't tried 1, 2, 3, 4. Darn. There's more stuff written on that board. I didn't look at it in detail because I'm running for my life. Nope, it sees me. One good thing is that I am faster than him when I'm sprinting, so... And I can kind of keep him... behind me. Might be something, you know, just like games... I referenced Dead by Daylight earlier. Just like games like Dead by Daylight, try and make it so that if you can't infinitely loop killers. Might be something that could be put in a game like this. And a way to say, okay, you know, you can't just keep infinitely running. You have to eventually, you know, the monster speeds up, or he has an insta-kill move or something that he eventually abuses to just kind of stop you from doing this. Because again, with horror, right, you know, you want there to be jump scares, you want there to be scary anticipatory moments, but you also want it to be the case where you feel like it's oppressive, right? That you can't keep that you're constantly fighting for your life, right? There's a note. Oh. Okay. So the note, new security use caused probably by Fred. The new security code is the amount of each functional group within Adrenaline. This is approved by IT as of yesterday. So, oh, little bug. Because I died reading the thing, it's now up in my screen. Is there a save? If I go back to the main menu, will I come back to my checkpoint? Or I would like to fix this. Hey, D-Mel. Tried 1, 2, 3, 4. So I was very close with looking at the number of compounds. At least we know what the note said. Yes. So I was close looking at the number of atoms specifically, but it's the functional group instead. So that's good. Yeah, devs, let me know. It'd be very hard to do without clearing this. I can speed run it back from the beginning if I have to, but I want to know if I can go to the main menu. Or if there's anything else I can do here. If there's another note I could pick up to clear this. Maybe if I pick up the note again, if I can get down there, which will be a trick. If I could get down there and pick up the note again, maybe it'll clear it. Yeah, these edge case bugs. But yeah, my question was, do you have, if I go to the main menu, do I maintain my checkpoint, or do I have to start over from the beginning? Because I think the checkpoint would be sufficient. Okay, one of the devs is having trouble on Twitch chat. We're gonna try it. Because he thinks it will work. All right. Ah, bummer. Okay. Well, so no to the checkpoint. But it's okay because I know the whole map now. I'm very familiar with the map. And we can go, we just need to go pull the lever, let our friend out of his cage, out of his little basement, and then go down. Speedrun time. Yes, sub 3100%. Are you just referencing speedruns in general, or is there something specific if I do this game another 30? Just asking. Okay. I do like the tutorials. Again, but good things about the game. It introduces you to the mechanics as you go through, not all at once. You kind of figure them out. Obviously, a lot of very good atmosphere in the game. Kind of hunting for batteries, other things, because I seem to go through them pretty quickly. Yeah, the occasional bug, not the end of the world. Just referencing. Okay, thanks, chat. Okay, so get our little security card, and then batteries. Let our friend out of his cage. So are there... Here. Devs, are there coffees or energy drinks or something in the game? Speedrun, yes. As long as it's not drink every time you die in the game, because that would be dangerous to my health. Admittedly, I've only died twice, and once was because I was reading a note. So you know, cheers. Take a shot every time my sprint runs out. Now that would be fatal. Clearance level too low. Okay. Are there 2 clearance doors? I feel like there's 2. Not sure. Okay, here's the Keurig room. Alright. My friend. Okay. Oh, that's totally scripted. That's where he popped up before last time. I think. I did the quick note drop. Didn't help. Actually kind of where I want him. If I could just get to the stairs. Too many doors to open though. Did lose him. Okay. Okay, so now I need to analyze this. Okay, I'm gonna crouch here. Maybe he won't notice me. Okay. Adrenaline. Phenol is H5. Or is that H2? Damn, this poor resolution. Okay. He's coming. Okay, alcohol is an OH group. I'm just studying up for Orgo. Leave me alone. Oop, okay. Oh! Ah! He doubled back on me. This is bad. I haven't opened these doors yet. I haven't opened this door either. Or this one. Now they're all open. Don't dropping tech got patched. Okay. Okay, you're coming in here. That's fine. You can come in the room with the whiteboard. Ah! I had to uncrouch. Okay, C9. Excuse me. Flashlight. Crouch tech. Okay. Nope. All right. So remember the times in class where I was saying you'll never have to do fast math generally, and you know, this is an exception to the rule. I have to do fast chemistry. I think I just leashed him, and then he got unleashed. Ooh, glitched the music out a little bit, which is very dangerous. This makes it much harder for me to know if I've leashed him or not. Leashing being a term, mostly from MMOs, to mean that you have effectively gotten far enough away from an entity. There we go. Music is fixed. You've gotten far enough away from an entity that it goes back to its normal wandering behavior, like you've broken its leash. Or less it's broken its leash and more that it's been retained on its leash. Okay, benzene's a group, so one benzene. Yes. Phenyl, HO, 3, 1, 3. 1, 0, no, sorry, 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay, so if I had just started entering numbers, I probably would have gotten that pretty quickly. Okay. So I really want you to look at this note here. Maybe. Yes. Okay. Okay, we made it to the new area. Today I can't just close the door behind me, eh? Oh, I wish there was a checkpoint. I so wish there was a checkpoint. Okay, whole new area here. I have yellow keycard access, don't I? Clearance required. I'm not getting the pop-up saying it though. Oh, a little bit hard to see. That is a dead end. Okay. I hear him following it. Hey, a thing. Is that a mop? See a broom. It was a clearance card. What is this? Why is there an airlock? Which would be bad, especially because he can just teleport through walls. Hey, friend, look, it's your favorite numbers. Absolute favorite numbers. Okay. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Okay, up or down? Up! Up seems safer. Alright, okay, we're back to the start, I think. Pretty sure. Except no? We're behind boxes. This is just literal dead end? Ugh. Yeah. Which is insisting on sending me a lot of notices. Okay, going down then. More clearance required. I have clearance. Yes, okay. This game has a good amount of length to it. You know, we've gone through at least 3 major zones so far. Hey, this looks like reception. You know what reception means? Reception means you're near the entrance. Yeah, I thought it was the clearance door before, but it really looked like a dead end. Yeah, reception entrance. Reception is good. At least there's plenty of bathrooms in this place. Nice. No stall doors, though. There's no privacy in the SCP Foundation. And yes, if that was intended to be a shortcut, then I agree. That would make an excellent shortcut back to the first floor. Good level design. Okay. I see nothing there. Medical wing. Wow, there's a lot to this. Offices. Okay, so I feel like I spent a really long time in that middle part. Checkpoint reached. Excellent. Oh, this is dope. Okay. So even though I've been playing this game for a while, I am probably going to keep playing it for a little bit longer. See if I can get through. And like I said, you know, it balances out. I'm like 45 minutes a game-ish, but then, you know, some just take longer because there's more content and some take less time. That's fine. So, okay, so offices, lot of coffee. Really want that coffee. Ooh. Oh, this is like a director's office or something. Yes. Now I have E clearance. Is that Euclid clearance? Euclid's like a classification of SCP, I think. I don't know if it's clearance level. Okay. I'm like speed running through this section because I kind of feel like maybe he hasn't gotten his way here yet. So I should explore while the exploring's good, but then I just hear him again. I think he's probably teleporting to different areas as we get there, which is smart way to handle it. Curious if I'm right on that. If there's a dev that can tell me one way or another. E for everyone. This game is rated T for teen. This game is not rated E for everyone. Hello? I get scared. Now I don't remember where. I thought there was a battery. Where I've been. So I picked up that key card. It was clearly clearance related, but then I haven't. This is gonna be the medical wing. Oh, and there's red striping on the walls. That's very medical. I like that. That's good theming. We got these little exam rooms. Some nice level design here. Some thought, you know, even though it's like the assets are kind of minimal, right? Very simple shapes, but you know, it evokes the feel of this crazy, scary place. We got some medical lab equipment here. It's very well done. Very well done when it comes to the assets and everything. Okay. More medical rooms. I feel like I'm not being particularly systematic. Beakers. There's level. I have the E for everyone clearance. One minor thing is, like, you know, because the clearance levels are clearly such an important part of this game, it would kind of make sense for me if I knew which clearance I could have. Just like a little HUD or UI thing to kind of be like, you have, you know, you have the red key and the blue key and the yellow key, kind of Doom original style, so that I know and maybe could kind of see more which doors I'm supposed to be able to go into, because I picked up several keys and yet don't seem to. Oh, there's our friend. Here, look at that. Some tasty paper for you to nosh on. Yeah, the color of the buttons. And the color of the buttons, you know, we already have that. 1, 2, 1, 5. 5, 2, 1. Also, small touch. Entering 2521, since he's attracted to that. If you enter that on the buttons, it should, like, bring him up and, like, either cinematically insta-kill you or just, or at the very least, kind of, like, attractive to your position. That'd just be, like, a small little Easter egg, maybe. Okay, what about these? That's where I came in. Okay, what about these doors? They need a clearance, and I now have the admin clearance card. 1, 2, 3. He keeps saying try 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I mean, somebody said 1211 was a good password, so you know, these SCP folks are always known for their brains. I can't believe he didn't see me there. I cannot believe he didn't see me there. Maybe there's something in this office wing that I missed. Like this door at the end? Did I open this one? Okay, it says my clearance is too low, and yet I have the card from this section. Frustrations. Hey, there's camera here. They're watching me go through this like a gerbil in a maze. Do gerbils run mazes? Rats run mazes. Gerbils are pretty smart. Anyway, or maybe they're just watching the office workers. Either one is disconcerting. There he is. Where even was that pad? It was here, right? Okay. There you go. I trusted chat. Okay, I haven't found anything of note in the medical wing, and that feels bad. Just found these medical exam rooms, and this one, which is very brightly lit. Can I throw some like hydrochloric acid on him or something? That'd be rude. I feel like he needs a name. Maybe that won't attract him if I give him a name that's not his actual name. I should call you Steve. 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 Stevie. My man, where are you? Okay. Medical wing. Need clearance. Found clearance. I mean, I spent a lot of time in the last section because I did not see the note on the table. So it's definitely possible that I'm missing something obvious like that. So I'm trying to go through these and check them all a second time. Hi. Oh! Gee. You vote for Fred. Or evil Fred. Fred too. I feel like I need... Fred is reserved for something with spring lock mechanisms, but... maybe not. You can see how bold I've gotten. I'm like, it's like I'm running. But I also want to like check some things as I go by. The chase music also just kind of slaps, so... Yeah! So I'm like, no, I'm vibing, this is great. Having it. Hey! Fred. Steve. Freddyson. Okay. Yeah, I think definitely like a speed or a leaping attack or something to make him, because I feel like I'm just toying with him now a little bit. I mean, obviously he could definitely get me if I get cornered, but on the other hand, I do appreciate a game that rewards you for what I'd call map management, map knowledge, saying, you know, it's like, yeah, we know where stuff is, so we can run these loops. Oh, I see. A mistake like that, me running the adrenaline out, is probably not good. I kind of want to see. I want to see him look at the note. Is that possible? No. See, I want to see if that's effective. Stred or Freeve. I want to see if the note works as advertised. But every time I do, he's just gonna go see me. Okay, guys. Any thoughts, chat? Any hints? Any places that I have like obviously walked by and haven't looked at? Thinking about notes. This room, so big. There was a lot of like battery and stuff in there, but if I tried piggybacking him, just speeding around behind him. No. Okay, I think he just left to go to the other section. I think. Middle room, how many code I did? Like the reception area? The thing that's frustrating me, unless I've already used it, is that I got a key card, but then I don't know that I've ever been able to use it anywhere. Like there's locked doors there. There's locked doors in the side section. There's locked doors in the hospital section. And my current key card seems to have gotten me into precisely none of those places. Which is a big bummer. And then of course I need a code. So a lot of things to do. Yes, like this is locked. This is locked. One of the devs is on alright, I'm just trying to track. Yeah, one of the devs is having trouble with Steam Chat, but is trying to message me over Discord or something, or had before. So I'm kind of guess I'm looking for a hint. Back to Twitch chat. Okay. So there's nothing down here. Unless it's on, like, literally under one of these desks or something. Nothing down here other than I got this lovely key card. Boom. From here. Ah! There it is! On the desk. Also, bad time for him to be here. Good afternoon, medical. Push IT to change the large door code daily to the inventory of medicines and flasks in RGB order. Ah! Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's a great puzzle. Just needed to be able to see the little note. Okay, he's here though, right? Like, I'm gonna... I'm kind of in a dead end here. Do you think this is gonna work? Damn. Okay, good. Good checkpoint. Do I still have my key card? That is the question. Anyway, all my doors are open, so I'm going to presume yes. Okay. RGB. RGB order. Was it just in the one room? Okay, 1 blue, 2 green, 2 red. I'm going to put those in order, so 221. 424. 424. Put a note down. See if it works. Seven, 2, 4. 7, 5, 4. 7, 5, 7. One of these numbers has to be bigger than 10. I know I'm missing some. Here we go. 9, 5, 7, 9, 9, 7, 9, 9, 8. Come on. 9, 8, 9, 9, 8. Gotta be something in here. Gotta be a medicine in here. I missed one. 998. That's what I'm at so far. Murmuring random numbers in the chemistry lab. What do I synthesize? I don't know! Clearly missed. Ah! Clearly missed the count. It would be really frustrating if one of these was in the, if one of them was in a locked door. Whoa, what do we think, Chad? Did I miscount? He did not see me there, amazingly. Go with 10-9-8? Yeah, that's likely that I missed one. Okay, I'll do one more quick look. Okay. 2, 2, 1. Nothing here. Nothing there. 2, 2, 4. 4, 2, 4. Oops. Well, I'm dead. Whee! I hate guessing. I hate guessing in games like this, but probably right. Try it. No. Neither of those. I mean, there could be more than one missing, right? It could be an 11 or something. There's so many guesses, Chad. Leave me Mr. Blue. Okay, I was to 424 around this corner when he cornered me. Stop at the 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4. Can it be 5? It could be. Yes, actually, now that I realize that I mistyped that and ended up with 5 digits. So we gotta count. We just gotta count better. Okay, he should be distracted by that note for a minute. We're at 424. Can't get in here. Can get in here, but there's nothing in here. So, bummer. Put another note down. I noted him. Are you not hungry? Did you have enough paper? Looking at the Throne of the Wolves wiki right now. There is no wiki! Thank you for being Ram. Don't make him more, right? He will become hungry faster. Missing G there. There's 4 G's in here, in that room. I am way over at this point. I just keep coming up with 998, which means there must be a room or something where I'm missing one or more sets of things, which is possible, of course. Bummer. So I'm gonna give it one more shot, and then I think I'm gonna have to move on and come to another game, just so that we get through at a reasonable pace today. But I'm gonna get this. I like the puzzle. I'm just not clearly getting all of it. Could be a 3-digit code, right? You know, what was my original code way back when I was like, what is it? Oh, and I was able to clear it that time. That was nice. I can kind of, oh, nope, he noticed that. He noticed I was in his spooky trails. I can't count while streaming is clearly the answer. But I can when I shut up and just... Okay. Oh, this is a spooky room. Projector room. Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Yes, it was 999. I did finally count that, and I was like, okay, that's almost intentional, I feel like. Just because it's like, yeah, nobody will think it's something that's dumb, but then it is, and then you don't want to guess it because you assume that you know better. Which is bad. Hi. Yeah, it's kind of mean. The answer is always C. No, containment team, probably. Do not speak, do not write, do not approach. It's on the server room. What did that say? Yeah, this is definitely hilarious. Just said there's information on the server room. In the server room. Information on the order is in the server. Manually toggle the servers. Not speak right or approach. Okay. Okay, and this is going to be the manual toggle? Maybe? Unclear. Where's the server room? That is the question. In here? There's a sign here. Clearance required. I have clearance. That looks like a server room if I ever saw one. Quick restart. After you turn off the main server, turn off the security server in the front right. Turn off the maintenance server in the back left so the surveillance server doesn't wait for checks. Logic puzzle. So main, then security. So maintenance, main, security is what I got from that. But which one's which? Which one's which? Buttons on them? No. Is it the next room? Okay. Maintenance, main, security. There's 5. Wow. Okay. And I don't know the order of the rest of them either. What did I do? And that spawns the levers here. Okay. So I have to know where they are, and I have to know what order to press them in. And all I can tell you so far is what's on here, which is to say, after main, do security. Doesn't mean immediately after, but so after main, then security, and it says do the maintenance server, presumably before. So maintenance, main, security. There are a lot of levers. Is there another note? I feel like I need one more note. Maintenance, main, and security. This doesn't even list maintenance. Means it's the one that isn't listed. Wow. Okay. Great puzzles. I feel like I'm definitely missing a note to be able to solve this puzzle. Maintenance, security. Ha ha ha. Back right. Back right from where? Though this is the back. Do not speak. Do not contain. Do not something. Do not write. Don't do those. Something, then the back right. Surveillance is probably security. Do you think that's just a typo? I don't see maintenance either. Back right. Something back right, front left. Back left, back right, front left. Back right, back left, back right, front left would be my guess. Oh, if this is back, this would be back. Oh, okay, that one turned on. Didn't like that, okay. Could I just manually do the order then? Front left. Or maybe I've got them flipped. Okay. I'm gonna brute force this. Even though I know it's logicable. Wants me to do back right. I'm guessing this is the back because it's how you come into the room originally. But that is a guess. That worked. Nope. This is assuming it's only 3 and I don't have to get them all done in order. lucky doing the order that I did here. Did I try this one as the third? I think I did. But... Oh, okay. Back left. Did that do it? Bip, bip, bip. Goes well. Ah, I'm getting very lucky. That was luck. Okay. Now what? Got them all, didn't I? Oh, it just says escape. Okay, okay. Alright, so I brute force that. Okay, containment success. Many low-class, low-security clearance personnel died to bring you this containment. All right. That's great. Okay. Well, starting off definitely on a strong note. Great horror game. Gave most of my commentary during it. Good puzzles. Um, good enemy. You know, maybe could make him a little oppressive and a little more dynamic in some areas, but I feel like he was scripting to kind of follow me as I progressed through the facility, which felt really good. Yeah, a lot of good map design, good level design, good spacing of clues, some of which I just couldn't find on the notes. Always for something like that, it's kind of like, all right, do I make them more obvious? You know, do I highlight them or make them, you know, put in some kind of like scanning mode for objects? But they highlighted when you went over them, right? So it wasn't even that bad in terms of that. A couple of glitches with the notes, very minor. Good game, very good game. Okay, so moving right along, speed run any percent achieved. Not that speedy, but all right. So we're moving on. I'm gonna go right into it. We're gonna do our next game today is Rodent Redemption. Um, at least I think that's the name. They've used a couple of names in the files, either Rat Redemption or Rodent Redemption. I guess we'll see when we put it up. So, Rodent Redemption, this one is a puzzle platformer, or so it is told. And this was, and I guess I'll say on these, um, oops, I guess I'll say on these if I've played them at all. Some of these have been played by some of the other instructors in the class. So Prompt 2 I had played just the very beginning up, hadn't even gotten the monster. But this one's totally new on me. Hope I'm ready for more puzzles. I am ready for more puzzles. I don't know if the stream is ready to watch me stumble at more puzzles, but you know, that is to be seen. So if anybody's on the class Discord and wants to um, let people know as I play games, as I go through them, that would be nice, because I know some people have, this is finals week, and people have classes and projects, and they're coming in and out as they want, and as they are able to do. So, um, yeah, if people can just kind of ping people when I'm about to start a new one. So, okay, I'm gonna, each of these comes with a README, by the way. So I'm going to do a little screen cap of monitor 2 here and see if we can put it in. Minimize my schedule. So, okay. Hello? Screen cap, please. That. Well, Twitch is misbehaving as usual, so I will just read. There's just a little picture here I wanted to share because it came with the README of the game. Um, There we go. All right. So README says we've got a couple of things. Um, uh, Surprise face. Puzzles last minute studying for finals. Yes. Rodent Redemption use controller. Hey, the word puzzle in the background. Yes, you need Merlin and yours help. Potentially, yes. Apparently, I was not great at the last puzzle because I was not able to count. However, in my defense, I was being chased by Freve, the tentacled sort of SCP scary boy. So there you go. But anyway, hey there, first digit. Hi, hey there, smart farts. Road Redemption dev note. More puzzles, more puzzles. Let's go. Help or hindrance. Yeah, you're definitely allowed to hinder. That's okay too. Engineering help. Uh, DMail prof. I know, and he is he's an electrical engineering professor, so we have a professional rivalry. Freve, yes, difficult to count. I'll be just my monster. Yeah, I can normally count. Please believe me. Will people in two different class sections be able to work together? I assume you have not been in the class, Ustiez, and yes, the class sections are largely meaningless for who you're allowed to pair with. Entirely meaningless, actually. It affects once you find your group, we separate you. Okay, and there you go. So, notes, Rat Redemption. Get all rats, or some rats, to the end of each level without running out of time. Time goes down if your rat is killed. Okay, so it's like the opposite of like that game that was like Escape the Plague Rats. We like the rats. Okay. Um, game made for controller, exclamation point, exclamation point. And somebody else said, game made for controller. So, in case, control image. It if level breaks, press escape and go somewhere else. A couple of bugs. Um, might be some evil karmic event due to monitor dimensions. We'll see. And la da 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 da. Okay, so this is what I was gonna do. So I have my controller here. I'm well set up, right? I've got this. I've got this. I even have a flight sims stick in case we need that. But here we go. I'm gonna get this booted up. So we've got Smart Rat, Roid Rat, Sticky Rat, and Follow. I'm assuming I'm going to have different rats to do things. Um, Move, Interact, Jump, UI Select. And then we have 3 rat types, which I'm guessing this one is Roid Rat. He looks like he's been hitting the protein powder. Can interact with blocks and walls. We have Smart Rat, I hope, can interact with switches and call other rats. And then we have Sticky Rat, who can climb. Cool. He's got little frog feet. That's so cute. Okay. So that's great. So I'm going to keep that up in the background in case I need to reference it. Um, and yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and boot up Rodent Redemption here. Trenrat. Okay, and let me change my capture. Maybe. There we go. Please. Please. Come on. You don't need to see behind the curtain there. Redemption. There we go. Okay. It was just playing in, I think, um windowed mode. Okay. Jeff Moore, Road Red owns several copies of Socratical Philosophies but can't read. Okay. Seems a little quiet. May increase the volume here a little bit. I'm getting some music. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Okay. So, indeed, mouse does not work, so we won't use it because we were told not to. Uh, so we've got a level select. Don't need to do that. Maybe I do. B for back isn't working, so I guess I will escape. All right. Settings. Reset. Start. Well, I've already broken that, but we'll get back to where we were. Hello. Well, that's what you get for going into the settings page immediately instead of just starting the game like a normal person. No problem. We have lost nothing. Lost no progress. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and start. Oh, we get a cinematic. Excellent. Oh, doing science. Wait, was he just helping himself do surgery on his own brain? So this is Pinky and the brain and Roid Rat. Okay. Okay, alright. Very classic platformer. Okay, now this seems loud. We'll get it fixed. Okay, also, and I'm wasting time. Too loud, chat? Alright, okay. Okay, so I'm the smart rat. I immediately forgot all my controls. Jump. Okay. Press the button. Gotcha. Okay, so I gotta free my friends. Free my sticky friends. Okay. There's a picture of a rat on the wall. Okay, I'm too smart to crouch down and get through there. Okay, so how do I switch? There. Okay, so I can just switch between the characters at will, at least the ones that I've unlocked. Okay. So I should be able to, like, he's pretty good at jumping. Hi friend. Hi Pinky. All right, so I can just go in here. Good. Oh, so that's a permanent pressure plate. Okay, so I'm getting some definite 2D platformer vibes. So permanent pressure plate, I gotta leave him on there, but then I'm just pressing the pad to switch between characters. Feels very intuitive. Okay, and then excellent. That's a permanent one. So now I can just move in here. And I can get Roid Boy out. Hello. Okay, there we go. So what can I do? Can I interact with blocks, it said. Windows 98 computer. So here's a question. Is this guy able to... He can press that. Okay. Come back here, dude. I like the little animations. Are these custom sprites? I assume they are. Oh, okay. I can also call them to each other. Said that. Okay, so, alright. So this is just teaching me, come on, control each of your things individually. And our sticky rat friend, What did this one do? Okay, yeah, so we can undo that. Then we can get back to sticky rat. And then he can go over here and hit the... Is that why the button's sticky? It was hinting us that it could only be used by the sticky guy. Gotcha. Good level design there, right? Good teaching the player what they need to know. Are we gonna need the other one though? Maybe. Okay, so we bring Smart Boy down, and then our Roy dude can come here, and hopefully that's the same button. Yes, so now we can send him back up, open up the little top chamber. Oh, I didn't mean to call him. Wrong button. Wrong lever, Kronk. Okay. Gosh, I'm gonna remember the controls. All custom art and music. Excellent. Really nice. Um, I'm gonna learn the controls, but what I wouldn't give for that graphic to be like stuck on the screen so that I could just get a little bit further in remembering it. Okay, so I don't want to trap him in here. What can Roid guy do? What's this gonna open? I assume we need to get them all out. Oh, it said we don't have to, but we would lose time if they die. What is this button doing? All rats need to make it to the end. Okay, but if they die, we lose time, which would be obviously a negative. There we go. Okay, so this button does the same thing as what the sticky rat was pressing. And then, yeah, so then, and this is the quality of life thing, because now I can just press call, and they'll all come to smart guy. There we go. Nice. Great. Great level. Just pausing so the timer doesn't tick down. Classic puzzle platforming action right here. You know, good design philosophies, right? Showing us what the individual rats can do. Some of them can fit in certain spaces, some of them climb. Still not quite sure what the big guy does yet, but I'm sure I'll find that out soon. And they've color-coded some of the buttons to be like, hey, this one's intended for the sticky one. You could see, even in this level, right at the top, that even if you didn't realize, hey, the sticky rat is smaller, he can get into smaller spaces, that the button has got slime on it, so it's probably a sticky rat one. Storage pretty clear. We're escaping this lab where we've been experimented on. Makes sense. All right, so stop following me. Okay, so this makes the platform go. I assume going through falling in the acid would be not recommended. So let's try. So Sticky Boy is obviously meant to go in here and just climb through this, which is cool. That feels good. I'm trying to jump off the ceiling. He doesn't like doing that though. I'm a little trouble cornering, but yeah. So this is, by the way, this is a minor thing. This is something that's very hard to just intuit, right? When you have characters in 2D, 3D games, doesn't matter. When you have characters that change perspective, like this guy, you really have to playtest with characters to be like, what is, with your players to be like, what's most intuitive, right? Because right now, to make him move on the screen left, I have to move right, because right is forward from his perspective. And sometimes that's the right call, sometimes it's not the right call. There's actually a lot of thought that goes into that, especially if you're doing like scene transitions in 3D games. You walk through a door, like say you walk through a door at the top of the screen, and then you're coming out a door, and the door's behind you. Well, intuitively you're like, oh, well, you should go towards where the thumbstick is pressed. Wrong. You should not. You should continue moving in the direction of movement of the character. So if you flip perspective, you keep going until you release the thumbstick, and then it'll recontextualize, and then it'll be like, now the thumbstick moves you in the direction you want to go. A lot of 3D platformers do this, and it's a hard thing to think up, actually. Oh no! Okay, so I didn't see the timer. I bet I lost time for that. I got a little too greedy there. I could just, there. Okay, so first gate for our guy is cleared. How are we going to get him through the second gate, though? Wait, maybe the big strong guy can break this block or something? This blue thing? He's fine. It's just a little acid. He got right back up again. Bet that our big guy can interact with blocks. What does that mean? Moving platforms, also. Not as easy as you'd think. Gotta make sure that the entities that you want to move on them, and the entities that you don't. He can break the wall. I have to press a button. Ah, okay. Also, check out the reflection in the acid. Yes, wind on the reflection. I just noticed that. Very good detail. Very good detail. I don't know. I actually am really curious what you did for that, to get the distortion effect. It's cool. Okay, so bam. All right, so just break right through that. And then is this something I can break? Okay, and then I need all three of them here to get the purple thing. Gotcha. Good color coding. Buttons are color coded. Feel good about that. Okay, so do I stop on this maybe? Breaking the wall was nice, but I need to get whatever that block is moved. Good details. Yeah, smart rack. It's a computer! Of course it is. Okay. So I noticed there's a little bit of a weirdness going on with Roidrat's animation. He seems to be vibrating when he's not selected. Oh, I got caught on the crystal there. Ouch. And it's just he's had too many roids. That's the problem. He's a little jumpy. He's because he's on roids. Yes, I'm sure. I mean, he's twitching even when I have him selected, but then when he's not selected, he gets very twitchy. It just seems to be rotating the sprite back and forth, which is fine. Okay, hack the computer. I have hacked, and that has opened the thing that I needed opened. He's just scared. He's scared. Aw. Too much creatine. Okay. Boop. Alright, so that looks like a block. Is that something I bet I can... Oh, I can pick it up! Yes! Oh, such strong. Very lift. Okay. Excellent. So now we can get everybody across, presuming I can do basic platforming. Make it apply the movements of player characters non-trivial. Make sure they either don't or do continue to apply when you jump off. Decide decision for sure. Yes, non-trivial. Gotta think about it. We go over. I mean, like in the first part, especially if you've got new students here who are considering taking this class, we go over, you know, like quite early on, like the basics of a player controller and like how you can move something. But the why and the what do I actually want the player controller to do? That takes more thought. Okay. Come, my minions. Yes, excellent. I love his design. He's just like, yes, I know better. He's so arrogant. I love him. Okay. So strong, much stronger. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, I totally forgot to start my timer on this. Again, not timing, just trying to keep an idea. Okay, so we got... Oh, okay, we got a bug thing. All right, stop following me around. I need to think. Stop. There we go. Okay, so we want him probably trapped here. Yeah, out of the room of all the nice buttons. If we're going to be able to get down there, which I presume... I presume we will eventually be able to do that. Calling characters is really nice for puzzle with multiple characters. Yes, it's nice quality of life. Of course, you can do it manually, but just switching the characters. But very nice. So I assume my little nerd boy there is not going to be able to do much to the monster. Can Roidrat beat this guy up, or is he just going to die? We'll see. Beat him up. No. There's some enemies too strong even for you to defeat, Roidrat. It's okay. It's okay. Already got the bug to push the buttons. Okay, so he was just supposed to push the buttons. Nice. Goomba stomp it. Can I Goomba stomp it? Yeah, maybe I can Goomba. I was trying to press my interact button. No. Lives for spiritual. He's non-violent. Okay. So the question is, now that I got the depressive button, What did the buttons do? Okay, well, Plague Rat's gonna have to come in here, crawl up this tube. Whee! He's so floaty. Okay, nice. Okay, so I can do that. Okay. So now I just need to. Oh, those are done. I don't even need him in here anymore. Yeah. Picking him up and body slamming. Yeah, I don't think I can interact with him. I think he's just a hazard, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, I do have something for my non-violent monk to smash though, and it is this crystal wall. Enemies are mortal, probably. All right, bam! Little blast effect there. He cannot jump while holding the block, it appears. I can bring it over here. Do I get something special if I press all 4 of those buttons down, maybe? Possibly. I'm also on a timer here, and I have been going very blasé. I assume these are just for the gate, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, just for the gate. Well, in that case, me dropping that block down was maybe bad. Will the enemy block the block? Would putting a block in front and make it bounce back? Well, good question, and I feel like I need the block back up here anyway, which is a problem because, well, okay. Well, the block is gone. Never mind. Okay, the puzzle can still get finished. Okay, so that's fine. This is why we have the restart button. So now we can speedrun this anyway. It's always the little things, right? It's like, why would somebody go and try and throw it through the wall? I don't know. It was there. I was trying to set it up on the thing. I was unable to. Block was there to distract. It's a little weird. Road Red knew it was a Road Red best red. Okay. All right. I don't know. This little guy. He's kind of living his best life too, right? He's just floating around, crawling up walls. He don't care. Smarty Pants, get on there. Ah! Stop stabbing. And there's a little weird corner interaction on the platform, just to re-emphasize that making platforms work is hard. Sticky Rat was flown in from Romania. I like these continual little comments about the characters. I can't do a Romanian accent, unfortunately, for the Sticky Rat. He can shove stuff, though. That's nice to know. He just can't lift them. He does not even lift. Bro. Okay. Aspire to be strong as Roid Red. Yeah, what's the Roid Red workout sprint? Okay, this is very tedious. Roid Red. This is part of his workout. He just balances on one. Ah, crap. He balances on one foot. See, that's what I mean. Like, he gets a little caught in the corners. Like, I was still holding the button at that point. Alright, boys, this way. There we go. Okay, so I still don't know what this did. So I'm going to try and look and see if I could see. Oh, there's green buttons up there. We got to press those to clear. So move him, move him, move him, move him. And then that is clearing the green blocks that were in front of the thing that's gonna fall. Road Red skips leg day. Clearly he doesn't skip like that. He was bouncing on one foot, you know. It's the Jean-Claude Van Damme of stuff. Okay, we need this open. His bad calf genetics. Sticky rat makes candy. Is that why he's sticky? Okay. Speaking of, I need sticky rat. Come here. Come here. Whee! Okay, there was a request to see how the blocks interact with the dudes, which I will try and do this time. Okay. So I don't even know what that button is doing per se. The block is now weighting down. Maybe nothing? Maybe something? Okay. Oh, it's open. Yeah, it's totally doing something. It's opening this, which we need, so that Smart Rat can hack the computer, which will undo that. And then our sticky rat will have to leave, which we need to put the block down there. Now I get it. Okay. Right, boy. Brr. Bam! Oh, yeah. It does block the enemy. Does block the enemy. Blocks anything. I also need to realize that I need to hold the thing. I keep forgetting that. Okay. Ah! Of course, you keep holding forward, Sticky would jerk around, but he'll eventually get up. Yeah. Can I make this jump? Can I make this jump? There we go. Okay. Okay. So I said something earlier that I thought was the case. It is not the case, but it is a different case. The sticky buttons don't have to do with the sticky rat. That just was coincidental early on. Sticky rat buttons have to do with the fact that they're sticky, that you don't have to keep pressing them, that once you press them once, they just open, which is, you know, makes a lot more sense, presumably. So we need to do a couple of things now. So sticky rat needs to come over here. Press the button. Sticky rat's tweaking a bit, just a little. Okay, now we can shove this down where we wanted it, which is down here. Need more sticky rat lure. Okay, so now that's open. So now sticky rat can leave. We have replaced the button pusher with an inanimate object. Alright, come with me. Okay, there's the exit. We need 5 things though. What does the computer do? Something. Don't know what the computer does. Box not being a distraction confirmed. Okay. Well, this is good. So the sticky rat can push things, which is good. Oh, oops. Sorry! You've blocked the box with your enormous and well-exercised brain. Okay, so can sticky rat, like, can I... Yes. Win. Excellent. Okay. Okay. You had to die to get back off, but I was able to jump through there and get that. Okay. Now, what did that do? I don't know. Wasn't paying attention. Large has due to a concussion. Sticky rat attempted murder. Yeah, don't mess with sticky rat, man. He's got issues. He is not a pacifist. Ah. Roid rat, you wouldn't think is pacifist? Totally a pacifist. Sticky rat woke up and chose violence. All right. Ah. Little precision jumps. It's good. I was playing Celeste, so I'm trained on platforming. Whee! Okay. In a horror game, a sticky rat is the thing that chases you around on the ceiling. That would be a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Come here. There we go. Trying not to launch something through the level again. Should be not ideal. That would make this puzzle fundamentally unsolvable. Also, I think I was able to press 2 buttons at once there and open it, but we would have gotten it the way that we were supposed to. But yeah, buttons a little close together, but pretty good. All right, come on, boys. Roger just brings the box. You can't bring your companion cube. It's not allowed. No. No bringing of the companion cube. No. That was cheating. Not intentionally cheating. Cheeky drink. Here. Death Note Smart Red prefers Marlboro Ghost. Could you please put these on the loading screens just as little facts? That's so great. Is no Sakura? Are you one of the devs? I assume you're one of the devs. Either way, it's funny. Wallmaster horror game. Okay, all right. So, things to compute, things to smash, things. This just well, this seems very straightforward. Just beep a bunch of buttons here. Why not? Bam, bam. It's Minecraft music. It has that sort of lazy, idyllic vibe to it. Come on, there you go. You're right. He does eventually corner. I guess I'll leave you here for now. Please don't break this level. Okay, I will try. PQ's female rat. Yeah, it could be. I don't know my rat biology, and I've just been making assumptions. Okay, that opened up some things. Oh, they each have their little maze here. I like this. They each have to kind of go through the level in their own way. Does the top? Oh, that is weird. That is an interesting glitch. The reflection there is actually reflecting the bottom pool. That's some scary horror movie kind of just subtly wrong. Okay, Smarty Pants. Character associated with happiness in rats. Oh, well, that's nice. Don't know what I'm doing here. I'd kind of study the... Yeah, that's definitely opening up some stuff for Sticky. Yeah, he can get through now, I think. Oh. Oh, okay. So that is opening that thing, but I need to capture the baddie in the pit, which I should be able to do if I just wait and... Yeah. Come on. There we go. Now he will fall to his doom. Nah. And then we should be able to just zoop right over. Get you out here. Let's just, you're trapped forever now. Okay. Smart Run is the only one enjoying this. He's in on the lab testing. Wow. Dark take. He's in on it. Okay. Report the spider for throwing. The spider is not smart. It's not like Smart Rat. Whoop. Sticky. That felt good. That felt fun. felt like utilizing his powers. I love levels like this. Okay, just generally, right? Uh, when you have three distinct characters, three distinct sets of abilities, and you're like, okay, each of them has to go through their own sets of challenges and feel distinct and good at what they're good at doing, right? And that feels nice, you know? Oh, this is kind of a problem though, because if I press all these buttons, he's just going to drop into the acid. We don't want that to happen, but we have to press all the buttons. But it's okay because we have a box. And the box can press this for us. Yeah, really good level design so far. I'm running out of time, but I see the exit. Okay, but it's good because you're done. You're done with your duties, Roid Rat. So if we can just get you back, we gotta really backtrack with him. Interesting, interesting. Smart. Was out here? Okay, okay. Whip. Sacrifice the spider. Definitely sacrifice the spider. Okay. I need a box. I need a box to move this platform though, or else I'm not going to be able to get to there. Gotta think about that. Is there a box? Is there any box? Okay. Think about that. Think about it. Okay, can I... Okay, that cleared that, and it did not actually get rid of the thing that the button is sitting on, which is good. We still need to get our friends out, though. That is important. Did I break the level? Did I break the level, devs? I don't think I've broken it. There hasn't been any like glitch. Make the choice. Oh no! Oh no! I have to kill one. Oh, I think it did. I think it did make the choice. I made inadvertently, but I made the choice. I dropped in the box, which means the box is now unusable, which is bad. Wow, if we went through the moral puzzle game, okay, I don't remember what button unlocks that. Solving the rat trolley problem. Not that. Okay. I don't remember which button unlocks our, and I'm running out of time. Unlocks our top guy. It might have been the one. Platform in the middle of parkour. Maybe I can. Maybe I can do that. There is enough room to jump there, so maybe it's possible. Well, our sticky rat, he should be able to. If I could just get him out of there, he ought to be able to just crawl up the walls, right? Oh no, Cog. It went all the way back? Oh, that feels bad. Okay. It's fine. Well, we were probably gonna run out of time anyway, honestly. So this is fine. Because I've been doing a lot of talking about about the morals of this rat-based society and spiders. Okay, so let's pay attention to what this thing is here. So we can know how to unlock him. Okay, it's that button. I hear Void Red does volunteer work for the orphanage. Icon in the Boston Presidency community. Smart rat. Okay. I think chat is voting that if there is a sacrifice that needs to be made, it better be it better not be Road Rat, who is apparently best boy. Kill Brainy. So much hate for Brainy. I think Brainy has to get out though. That's part of the. That's part of the what makes it a tough choice. Okay. Whee! Okay. And again, we have made the moral choice to sacrifice the spider. This is known. Okay. Sticky, he keeps picking violence. That's why he's not a hand. Sticky's legs kick when he's scratched behind the ear. Aww. He's selfish. I'm serious though. If you're not writing these down and like putting them in the loading screen in the later version of this game, you're missing a bet because it just makes me love the characters more. Okay. We need Sticky for research and to administer the dark trend. I could probably break do some breaking there, but we'll see. Okay, so move that over here. Unlock that. Okay, done. And then might need this. Yeah, because it doesn't immediately make you fall. It just goes boom. Okay, and then we don't need to stay on it, which is good. So we ought to be able to leave and use the box without having to sacrifice anyone. I hope. Gone with Sticky. Sticky Red deserves a second chance. Smart Red's ears repeat, he'll die happy. Ask you to sacrifice Red as a surprise when you do. Also, you need both of those buttons pressed for the exit. I do? Well, let's check this out. I thought that we ought to be able to just... We need to press all four. Is that right? Don't hit the other button. Can road red three at the same time? Only three buttons. Can road red stand on the box? This is a good question. I keep making a choice that I don't know that I want to make. Okay, so what happens if... Oh, he's fine. I got the good ending. I got the good ending. If I can get out in 2 minutes. And not accidentally die to one of these guys, which will reset me back to the beginning of the level. Oh, get over the corner. Okay, okay, or the acid. She, okay. Good ending, good ending. Well, yeah, you guys are very, very, I don't know that I'm there yet. I got a lot to do. I got a lot to do and very little time to do it. I got a lot to do. Okay, so this is, okay, you, out, okay. Okay, get to the middle. Smart rat, come back, come back, come back. Leave us a chat. I hope 90 seconds, a lot of platforming. Wait, I needed the box. Crap, I needed the box. Oh. Okay. Hurry, 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 hurry. Ah, just missed it. Okay. Careful. Can I just? Can I cheat? Okay, 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 okay. So scared. Okay, okay. Come on, guys. Come. Whoa! Why did you go the other way for a second there? That was. Don't mess with me like that. Oh. My heart is pounding. Wait. Now that we're here, I don't want this game to end. Like God, with such differences disturbed me. I fear I've become irredeemable. Stay with me, your flawed creator. Let's find the end together, for neither one of us was destined to exist. Excuse me? Nah, nah, man. Okay, so actual question: if I had killed one of them, would 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 Smart Red have decided to stay? Be like, I am irredeemable. Nah, man. Rat redemption. Thankless hero of UI. Random bug fixes. Game jam victims. Evil host of game jams. Nice. That was really good. That was tidy. Well done. Yeah, I really want to know if there was a second ending. I'm not going to rerun it on stream. Um, that was one sick piano riff. Careless Whisker. Fireball. There's a fireball animation. Ah. Okay, another great game. Complete. Well done. Um, character work, level design, both excellent, right? And good puzzles. Challenging. Uh, minor glitches. Nothing serious. Um, all good. We got some artists. Artists in chat, friends. Support your artists. Pay your artists. Okay. All right. Cool. So, two good ones right off the bat. I mean, I think all of these have some really good things to do, but really enjoyable, really different, obviously. Although some maybe there's some fridge horror elements to this one as well. But we got the good ending, so it's good. I never saw in chat. Maybe I missed it. I never saw in chat if there really was a second ending. But if there isn't, you should make one, right? You should make one with the rat out of guilt for having sacrificed one of his compatriots, his or her compatriots' stays. Um, yeah, and good dev interactions. Great having you on stream. Okay. Rats can't walk on platforms, can only jump. I was just looking at some of the bugs. Yeah, the rats can walk on the platforms, but the rats can only walk on the platforms after the platforms have hit a wall at least once, which is weird. Don't know what that is. Don't know. Um, cool. All right. Um, yeah, glad you like the class. We are always working to improve. Call out in chat to everybody who did the class survey. Thank you for doing that. We take it very seriously. Momentum zeroing thing. Yeah, probably something like that. Had fun making this one. Fire game, great game. Yep, all very nice. I have lost my list of what I'm going to do next. Yeah, all right. So we have Team 18 next. It's Lost in the Booty. Uh, it's a pirate game. 3D adventure. Follow my Instagram for more rat lore. Okay, let me just check. Chat here. I've got two chat windows open. I have two monitors. It's not enough. I need at least two more. Um, Yeah, what team was it? What time was Rat Redemption? Rat Redemption was 14. Team 14. And now we are going to team 18. Do a little readme. I got some features here. Okay. Nothing, nothing I really need out of the readme right now. Need more chat. Okay. So here's another one with some custom art. I happen to know that this one, the 3D model was made by the team, and they went through, I think, at least 2 iterations of it and uh, got some different fixes and other things for it. So based on player feedback, which is always nice. I'm going to go ahead and change the capture so you can see what I'm talking about. Boom. And here we are. Custom island design as well. So a lot of good stuff. So this is well, I want to call this low poly, although the pirate isn't low poly. He's just kind of it's somewhat low poly maybe, but just kind of a cartoony kind of vibe here. But we've got our volcano stylization here, very stylized design, yeah. And yeah, the claymation style maybe, yeah, I get that. Cost you some time, yes, but as you'll see, there's a lot of interesting features here. So this is one that I played a little bit of, but not much. Okay, gotta get back to mouse and keyboard. So I have 2 start buttons here, but I'm pretty sure I want the one that says start new games. That's what I'm gonna do. And let's go ahead. Good music. All right, so we got a lot of classic adventure game elements right off the bat. We got our UI, got a custom character. We've got red and blue in the top left. What is red and blue? For people who play games, we know red is health and blue is mana, generally. Another of those gaming conventions that people just kind of internalize without having to be told in most cases. Where am I? Press F to advance dialogue. Also, who am I? And why am I a skeleton? All good questions, my friend. All good questions. I guess I should explore this island. We got some tutorial pop-ups. Use the WASD keys to move character. Press F for the next tutorial. I'm a little washed out here. I have a new ring light, which is just off camera. Trying to get a little bit better lighting here, but keep it good. Is this game available on Steam or the PlayStation, or only available on the PlayStation Store? I think it's available on neither because these are student games. But the goal for, I hope, some of these that they will be released. I would love to see these released, and I'd love people, if they do release them, to come back and tell me, and give your professor some just one tiny acknowledgement would be great. But yeah, so this is you'll have to ask the devs if they are planning on releasing it on itch.io or Steam or PlayStation or anything like that in the future. Up to them. So okay, so here's our movement. We got that. Press F for the next tutorial. We have a patch. There's a patch, but I haven't updated yet. Yeah, and a lot of people did ask, say, hey, we put some things in the last couple of days. For both fairness reasons and also because I didn't want people's stuff to break last minute with even though you think you fixed something, maybe it breaks. I did test everything as soon as everybody was turned it in. So I knew it worked. So yeah, so there may be things that have been fixed in later versions of a lot of these games that I'm streaming. But I haven't necessarily done this. PSA though, if you're in the class and you do want to submit a updated version, you're welcome to. It won't affect your grade. You can just submit it late to the same submission site that you used before, and then we'll have a copy of it. And last PSA on that, we've been talking about, and I hopefully will actually execute that this in the coming weeks, is putting a lot of these games as they existed at the time of the class available as kind of a demo download through the class website and for the public. So that is something that we'll probably do so that other people can play these games. If there are developers that continue to develop them and have more complete versions, I'm also happy to include links to wherever your more permanent version is so that we can keep it updated and say, oh, yeah, here was the prototype version, but if you want to see the complete version, here's an itch.io link or a Steam link or whatever. So anyway, that's the plan. Um, so a lot of people interested in closed beta here. Okay, cool. Moving on. So press Q and E for camera rotation. Again, pretty standard. Press F for next tutorial. I'm not going to say that every time. We have some icons on the screen. I'm not pressing them yet because I'm following the tutorial. And yeah, check out the island. Cool. Got some good water, nice water animation effects. Check that out, right? Kind of water waves sloshing here in a way that looks pretty good. So that's nice. Good shadow work. Yeah, people mentioned that. We got some plants. Okay. Press space to jump. Okay. Got it. Click on the flag to view stats. Here are stats. Health, 24. Big, nice custom stats page. Open book. Very pretty. Good 2D sprite stylings. Health, mana, damage, armor, evasion. All good. And then it says click on the flag, press select your weapon and your element in the stats menu. Press F for next tutorial. So I have a sword, spear, and hammer. It's like Lego meets Sea of Thieves and Minecraft. Oh, that's a good thing. Devino M opens map. I open inventory. C open character. B opens spellbooks. Escape clauses. Escape closing menus. Minor thing. I am so used to it. That has become such a standard there that I do that a lot, and I don't even hardly notice it when a game does it. And thank you for pointing it out because it is something you actually do have to add in. You don't get any of this stuff for free in game dev. And I know a lot of people just didn't put that in their game. Not a big issue, but nice to have it. We have a map. We've got all kinds of stuff here. So there's even an unstuck button. That's lovely to put in for a dev build if you get, if you've got issues with your nav mesh or something, your character gets stuck. Having an unstuck button is great. Also, there's a camera angle. Oh, I like this better, I think. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this island. What a great island. Ooh, I want to explore this island. Great. So, continuing back into the tutorial. Okay, select your weapon. Character sheet? Okay. I'll go with a hammer. And then it looks like I can no longer pick those other two. Although I can freely choose here. So it's just saying that I only have one enabled at a time. Okay. Cheat code for endgame items. All right. Someone save that in chat. Triangle X. I'm not playing this on a controller. I think they're just probably messing with me. Maybe not. I could play this on a controller, maybe. I don't know. Does this have controller support? We'll see. And then elements. We got fire, ice, and lightning. How do I solve my problems like Thor? By shooting them with a lightning hammer. That is the answer. Okay. Use left button to attack with your weapon. Press F for next tutorial. Okay, so we've got a lightning hammer. And as you can see, and this is a detail that I noticed early on, is you can switch it out and check out what happens to the model. It's a different model, a different texture on the model. So yeah, changing your element does actually change the visual look and feel of the weapon, which is a great set of details. A lot of details in the item and inventory system. So we've got our very slow, hammery, great hammer attack. Kind of a clinky noise. I also have right mouse button is a little pew orb thing, which I seem to be able to cast semi-frequently. And then, yeah, next tutorial. Right button to attack with magic. So a little ranged attack there. Pretty slow moving. Click on the spellbook to select spells. Oh, hold on. beat this crab up. Oh, big damage. Okay, magic. I'm gonna try and range him. Okay, pretty hard to hit him with the magic spell. Oh, there. I think it did. Okay. Fixed in the patch. Magic spell. It's been fixed in the patch. Yeah. Okay. Um, cool, 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 cool. Um, so we have the spell book, and again, from what I learned very, very basically, is that you get this spell book will look different if I had picked different things. So right now we have the hammer builds over here, and then we have the lightning abilities over here. If we pick different ones, we would get different abilities. So you can read about this, use a spell, assign it to a number. So very MMO, very WoW, very kind of just assign your abilities to hotkeys, and then we're gonna cast them. Let's read about some of these. And for those of you doing the math, that means 3 weapons, 3 elements. There are 30 abilities here that they have put in this game, um, which is one of the things I found impressive about it. Just like that is a lot of abilities for a game like this in this short amount of time to put in, which is nice. So let's read about them. So we've got kind of a standard double hammer swing. Okay, yeah, maybe. So you can only hotkey 5 of them at a time, which is kind of a limiting thing. I, I mean limiting in a good way. I mean that's actually helps you avoid some of the MMO cycle because it's like, hey, you got to build your build. Um, skill tree intended, but not in here. First order of business, find the most broken thing and use it indefinitely. Maybe I will definitely try and find something. Okay, and the other thing that I think Merlin has alluded to here is, where's my Bioshock wrench? Bioshock One, yeah, Bioshock One had a very broken set of builds. Anything, and that was a major AAA studio game. Anytime you have this many abilities, MMO doesn't matter, right? You're going to have ones that are stronger than others, and you do want to have a balance between balancing, making them all feel kind of more or less equal and useful, and you want to give the player the ability to be like, yes, I like this one, and it makes me feel powerful, right? I point out that like games, especially multiplayer games, care a lot about balance, right? MOBAs and things like that, have to worry about balance. And games like Binding of Isaac don't want things balanced. That's a misconception. You do not want Binding of Isaac balanced. You want it to be broken in different ways on different runs. So roguelikes are a weird exception to this. But yeah, single player, it's okay to be broken. It's fun to be broken. Hi, Bestorf. Welcome. Um, back to the game. Leap in the air, do 3 explosive bursts. That sounds fun. Let's assign that to slot 1. Sure. Condense the earthly energies of the hammer into a shield that reduces damage. Yes, please. Actually, I want to put that in 1. I want my defensive ability in 1. And then shift your hammer upward, creating rock explosions, maybe. Angrily shout outwards, stunning all enemies entertained. Foos for da. Okay. What else do we have? We have condense the energy of lightning around yourself, boosting running speed and evasion. All right, we'll try that. And focus the energy of lightning making all basic attacks cause shots. That sounds like kind of a flat damage increase. Generate lightning around you, dealing damage and shock enemies within. That sounds cool. Mana cost is different on these. Cooldown is different on these. That's a pretty expensive ability, so I'm going to assume it's pretty powerful. Form 9 daggers of lightning in front of you, stunning and shocking enemies hit over the duration. That sounds cool. Or surround yourself with orbs, dealing damage, applying shock. Let's try this. So you can switch these at any time, and the tutorial's over. It just says find out what happened to you, explode the island, which is great. So I'm gonna go try the speed spell. Whee! Look at me. So I'm evasive and I'm fast. I'm gonna go beat this guy up. He did miss me there. Okay, which is good. And then let's try the whatever number 2 was, which is a hammer skill. Okay, so I missed with that, but looks like it would have done a lot of AoE damage in front of me. Defensive and healing abilities will be your best friend. They often are. Super speed. Um, buff build. All right. This is the storm cloud. Okay, so this just does passive damage around me. Long cooldown on that, but seems quite powerful. I think I have passive healing. Pretty sure. Not sure. Definitely the mana regens. Yes, there's a small amount of passive healing. Good to know. Uh, the skelly boys here. Let's try the orbs. Orbs are great. Oh, that's dope. Really good particle effects on a lot of these things. I don't even really have to attack with the hammer. I could just... they seem to be doing a lot of damage. That's a crab. See if I can hit with this big slam attack. The crabs get a little too close for me to use that reliably, unfortunately. How do I like the music? The music is very appropriate for the game, right? Very sea shanty-esque. So I'm pretty low on health, so I'm going to go ahead and armor up. And then see if I can just... oh, need mana. Okay. Too low for that. The armor does not last very long, I will say, so I can't use that too much. And, as you can see, I'm now out of... mostly out of health. One more thing I happen to know about the spellbook, though, is that, remember, we can change abilities at any time. And there are some healing abilities in here. So... what else I could do here? Let me just do this storm cloud and just kind of run through. This is my run through with a storm cloud build. That's effective. Just kind of like speed static universe there. That ability is the most inconsistent. Well, that's okay. So, you know, inconsistent, that's fine. So let's go through and let's say, okay, the slammy hammer thing not working well for us. Let's try this one. It's going to do also, it sounds similar. Rock explosions in front of you. Let's see. I see what rock explosions in front of you does. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, you have died. Okay, but I can just restart from where exactly I was, which is nice. I wish, small thing, wish I could have a that's good. It's not oppressively damaging. Um, wish I could either remap keys or wish that camera controls might be mapped to the mouse. Just because like I have to take my hands off the keys to do the Q and E rotation. Minor thing. But yeah, having it attached to like hold right click and spin might be nice. Or if you're going full keyboard and mouse, I might even put it on like the left and right keyboard keys. So let's keep trying new abilities. Just trying to go through different ones. So we've seen all of those. What about this one? Angrily shout. Yes, let's do the Fusroda move. And then this is the kind of flat cause shock damage. Let's try that. And then did we do the daggers? We haven't done the daggers. Okay. Just playing around, finding a build. Uh-oh, did I break something? Whee! Okay, this is the imbue my weapon with shock. Okay. Which honestly might be better on something that attacks more frequently. Because the hammer has a really slow attack speed, as one would expect from a hammer. Want to implement key bindings, not having enough time. Yep. Daggers are the favorite in my electric class. All right, let's try the daggers then. On you. It's like a field that you put down, and it causes him to shock. Oh, that's nice. It's like Blizzard. It's like a Blizzard spell from the mage class. And WoW. I'll probably be making some WoW references just because I have played that. That felt good. Yeah, that felt nice. I am gonna switch. Just to try something else. So we're gonna switch to the sword. We'll keep electric. I don't know. We'll go ahead and switch to ice. Am I trying classic now? No. One thing I like MMOs, but that's one thing I don't really have time to do in my life right now. They take too much time. Um, I play a lot of other games for fun, but MMOs are just they're a time and a half. Okay, 3 short range sword attacks, nice. 2 swift strikes, maybe. Aura increases damage dealt and received, and then healing. Yes, we like healing. That, and then we've got ice here. Frost beam, sure. Oops, come back here, healing. And then more health regen, so maybe I don't need ice and the sword. Freeze all enemies in range, sure. Long cooldown on that one, and slow. Okay, so a lot of slow abilities in the ice class, as one would expect. So let's try that healing ability. Yep, just a flat heal. Feels good, that. Okay, so that was my 3 strike attack. Definitely hits a lot faster. The sword, that is. Sword and ice is a good combo for heals. Yeah, I feel like I could heal through a lot of stuff there. Let me fight this weak little crab. What is this? Beam. I want to try the beam. Okay, right in front of me. Oh, and I can hold it. I can sweep it. This feels wise. Kind of a boss mob over here. All right. Or at least a stronger enemy. That's good, but does not work when... Oh, I have slowed him. Okay. What's this do? Oh, nice. Oh, totally frozen place. That's pretty strong. Oh, 10 damage right there. Yike. Help! I need the slow! I need the slow again! What does this do? Need mana. Okay. At least we don't have to stop for the things. Oh, I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna aggro more people. He is not leashing. Remember, for those of you who weren't here before, leashing is when you get out of an enemy's range and they stop chasing you, which is something you have to kind of think about whether you want or not. Okay, that's a slow. Okay, is that going to slow his attack speed? Yes, it appears to be slowing his attack speed a little. Ah, camera issue there. The beam does great attack, but I can't run while doing it, so I have this is that's lost in the booty for you. Just running. I don't know that I would say it's just running. There is a need to kite enemies, but that's common. Kiting enemies is a normal thing. Oops, I did aggro the skeleton. Okay, I'm gonna go for another frost wave. There we go. Okay, trying to get this guy knocked down. Almost got him. Freeze plus laser. It would be, except that I don't have enough mana to consistently cast that. Because... Oh no, now I've aggroed the crab. There, gotcha. Alright, nice. Because I was just spamming heals. Okay, that felt good. Alright, let's try some different abilities. So I'm going to do the regen one instead of maybe the slow. No, instead of... Oh, yeah. That's one thing. If you're on cooldown, you can't hot swap abilities, which seems fair. Okay. And then this is... Oh, that was the heal. What was this? Oh, that gives you temporary health. So this gives you healing. Okay, so you could have a lot of regen. And with the health skill on the sword, I don't have a lot of damage in this build. So let me maybe replace this with... Yeah, sure. We'll do the risky Risky tech with that, and then sweeping slash. Okay, some AoE. I have not put these in the slots I would normally do, but that's fine. Just hot swap and put 30 abilities frame perfect. Good sword foresight to prevent that. Yes, agreed. All right, so let me rage. Good damage. I'll try the sweeping strike. So how long does the buff last? Self buff here. I've got the healing ability and the extra health on. Yeah, I feel like I'm quite tanky. It doesn't last very long though, and the only thing I'll say is that it kind of means that you are using all of your mana on that, which is a trade-off, right? Can't the safest way, the best way to stop taking damage is to ensure everything around you is dead, right? So, but anyway, feels good. The abilities, all the abilities so far have felt very distinct. Unkillable. Yeah, pretty unkillable, but you know, I feel like you can still get swarmed. One thing that I want to test, some games I know, you know, have had some, I don't want to say issues, but like the choice of saying, of allowing enemies to, the sweep was good. Oh, yeah, but see, I immediately died because I had the rage on. Did I start all the way at the beginning? I did. Okay, time to run back. Well, here, I'm going to do, it, some games have the issue of if there's no cooldown on how often you can get attacked, it means that large amounts of small mobs are always going to be stronger because they could just, you know, they'll just repeatedly hit you very, very quickly. And that can feel kind of bad sometimes. I like the orbs. I also was a fan of the daggers. I agree with that. I got the spear up now. 6 short range strikes. Narrow long range. Ooh, a long range attack? Oh, try that. Immunity could be good. Short wide attack. Restore mana and boost evasion chance. Well, that sounds great. And then let me do the immunity one. So I've got immunity, full restore, speed, and then what's this one? Just kind of a... Oh, that looks cool. Very nice. A lot of great visual effects on these. Each Minotaur gives you a skull, which buffs your stats. I thought my stats had gone up, so that makes sense. You can check your inventory. I wanted lightning so that I could get the speed boost so I could run back to the end. Inventory. I have 1 skull and 33 doubloons. Hey, I know this song. Yeah, the field of daggers is pretty good. So I don't have a heal with these spells. So the heals seem to come from water/ice and the sword. The other abilities don't. They have damage prevention, but not heals per se. So what is the range on this thing? If I go pew, okay, not that long range. Is the immunity 5 or 4? I don't remember. And there's passive regen. It's just slow. I like that all the weapons have some kind of form of damage, either recovery or mitigation. That seems appropriate. Okay, so I have... Was that the immunity one? No, that was the mana regen one. That's the immunity one. Very short, but could be used to block a big slash. Okay, and we have arrived at a thing. Ah, yes. Dr. Hendricks. Hey there. Hey there, Doc Hendricks. You must be that pirate I saw get killed out there. Oh, that sucks. How are you alive? Good question. I see you were brought back from the dead and you want to get your mortality back. Yes, yes, that is a thing that I want. Only way I know to do that is take revenge on the person who killed you. You don't remember who killed you? Why, it was Davy Jones, of course. That that guy. Who's Davy Jones? Well, he's the meanest pirate in all the seas. He's played by Bill Nye. If you want to take your revenge on him, you better be prepared. Why would you want that back? I don't know. I would prefer to be immortal. Um, it's going to be a very tough fight. In order to get him, you're going to have to beat his three pirate commanders. You'll never be able to beat them alone. I'm a doctor. I will help you take your revenge. Do no harm? I think not. I'll tag along. I know where one of the commanders is now. Let's get started. Okay, Dr. Hendricks. Okay. This is my home village. That's strange. I don't see any of the evil pirates around. Let's ask around and see where they went. Also, some strong enemies. You'll know that when you see them. If you defeat one, your strength grows exponentially. One person who beat so many became invincible. I think they called him Blackbeard. All right. Are you with me here, dude? I gotta reassign my abilities. Hopefully he'll come along. All right. Trying to determine what I like best. I like the sword. I haven't tried the fire. I'm gonna try fire. I'm normally not a big slow, heavy hitting weapon guy in games, just because like I tend to be a little more speedy and evasive. But I do like the hammer's abilities. They were good. Okay, they're gonna heal here. The rage is dangerous. um, try this one. I don't think we tried that one yet. Pursue all harm. Hippocrates will be praised. Definitely intended text box mechanics. Yay. Sound effects. Okay, we have Fireball. Classic choice. Can't go wrong. Uh, Immolation. Burning damage is doubled. That's actual immolation there. Okay. Cone of Fire. Classic. And so a lot of these are damage yourself and also, risk reward. Hello. Ah, this would be the you don't need abilities in silent, it'll be reset. Okay, that's fine. This would be the text box issues that I see are oh. Okay. Um a bug? Absolutely. Can we work around it? Certainly. Okay. Uh Talk to someone else. That's all she had to say. Uh uh So I'm just imagining you went to your dialogue writer for the game. He said, "Hey, is the dialogue done for this character? Talk to somebody else. I'm busy." Uh, Shopkeeper. Okay, okay. It's hard to get that good space. Whee! Okay. Ah, you're after the pirates. I think they went to that dungeon across the island. Good luck. Always going into the dungeons. Hot damn! The dead walk among us. I've seen stranger. Don't ask. You know where those dirty pirates went off to? This dungeon. Right, I'd go there. I like you. Oh, I can't keep dialoguing with you. Oh, hot damn. Okay, so I've got to go to the back of the island. Oh, I like the design here. Very, very jungly. I do like that you can change the height of the camera a little bit. Um, More helpful with some of these camera angles. You got a little bit of leaf camera interaction, which is always a little tricky. But there you go. Oh, and we're with the dock again. Dungeon should be somewhere around here. Check the area behind me to the right. Take a look. I'll meet you inside. Okay. That looks dungeonish to me. Okay, so we gotta respec our weapons, which I will do. Heal, whatever this is. Classic fireball, classic cone of flames, and then the big self detonate. Doctor is Davy Jones in disguise. Could be. The inside of the dungeon. Ooh, oh, and we're being attacked. Fireball. That did good damage. Slow moving. Yeah, so this is what you have to do with camera, and you can see that they've done some of this where like the camera gets um, disabled when looking up from behind an object, but some of the textures still come through. A lot of work in making the camera kind of just behave perfectly, but this is functional, perfectly functional. You might want to unselect and reselect the weapon ability. Seems to be working. I like the level design here. It's very dungeony. Definitely want to have use the other hand for camera control. Mostly I'm not using it for too much. Okay, so that's the 3-strike attack. Pretty good. Okay. Woo. Some tight spaces here. Whee! Oh, so and yeah, another unintended thing with the camera is you gotta scout ahead with camera controls, which can be, tricky. Okay, okay. Here we are. Oh, is that a big? It's gonna be a big buy. Okay, let's try the detonate. Okay, that does some good damage. It did do some self damage. Let's fireball these guys. There we go. Now they're all on fire. Going to flames? Oh, okay. Very good with the AoEs on these things. That seems very strong. Doc is a bully. He pushes you right. He is pushing me. I could hit. Okay. Oh, there he goes. Well, that didn't work. Oh no, I'm stuck on a barrel. I forgot I could jump this whole time. Let's just try the big boom. Oh no. Bounced on his head. Okay, here. Let's just try. Okay, oh, I did catch him on fire there. Alright, that's good, that's good. Oh no, I've attracted a skeleton. Alright, cleared the ad. Try the big boom again. Did I recovered all my health there. I'm not sure how. The only thing darn. Oh, the dock is healing me. That makes sense. Part pirate, part ninja. The only thing I'll say about the multi-hit ones is that because they require kind of 3 slow hits, they lock you in place. They're what's called a self-root ability, and so he will. And self-root abilities can be good, and they can be dangerous. Sometimes they're intentional in a game to put them in. Sometimes they're kind of a side effect. But yeah, so always got to keep in mind if you want one of those because it makes you vulnerable. I do kind of like the swirl slash here, and then we'll definitely do the daggers. I think the orbs, and then I think I'll do the big lightning cloud. A lot of these are abilities I can kind of use while moving, which is why, whoa. I feel like mobility is rewarded in this game to an extent, hence my comment about the self roots. So this, then we'll put him in a dagger field. Oh yeah, look at that. I got him all stuck. I can't see his health bar, but I bet I did some good damage. One hopes. The visual effects here are really great. What I wouldn't give for like a few more sound effects, just because some of these abilities are really cool. You know, some thunderclaps, some fireballs, things like that. Okay. Uh, let's see. Yeah, that seemed much easier. Uh, there he is. Where'd the duck go? Good music. Yeah. And oh, we got another one. Another boy. Okay. Yeah, the dagger field, very strong. Okay. Hiding the camera, but again, in ways that are deal withable. That is a term. Come on, Doc. I need some heals. Or some dagger field. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, oh, oh. Heal. Heal. Ah! Is there fall damage? There is not. This is very, very good. Oh, he's still got half his health. There's now dodge, but mobility is getting tweaked slowly. Dodge would be good. Yeah, I think mostly it's just there's a lot of keyboard tweaking to do at the same time with the camera, and I feel like that would almost make you feel more dodgy even without the dodge. Not that I think the dodge is bad. I think the dodge is a good idea, but um, 'cause I got a lot of stuff on my uh, left hand to manage, and not a lot of stuff on my right. And one more field of daggers should do it. There we go. Cool. Skeletons don't take fall damage. Realism. Yeah, it's like, what's gonna happen? I already have no sinew left. All right. Don't know if that's interactive. It looks like there's something behind there. Here, we'll use the camera to see. Uh, can't tell. Was this a um was this scene something you guys found, like this dungeon scene, or was this just like a tile map instead of assets and you did the placement? Um, question for the devs there. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no! There's a minotaur on the. Oh no! The doctor killed me. He body blocked me in. Oh, I think everything in the dungeon stays dead though, so that's good. Unless the doc comes and body blocks me in the stairs again. I did not expect the minotaur in the spiral staircase, although historically speaking, very good way to defend your castle. All right, Doc. Uh, Doctor's real villain. Found the dungeon. Add the prefabs. Yeah, yeah. Thought so. Looks. It's good. It's a cool dungeon. Uh. Okay. So there's nothing up here. I must have been up a different spiral staircase with Mr. Minotaur. The current point of this is just to level up. I gotcha. I gotcha. Gotcha. There's no exit other than the map. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I do want to see if I can kill that last dude. Okay. Here. This time, I'm gonna bring you out here where I can actually deal with you. Avoid the doctor trying to kill me. Good damage there. Waiting on cooldowns. Daggers. I agree. Whoever said that was their favorite skill, some really good energy there. I also feel like I'm using the spells more than the weapon attacks, but the weapon attacks still feel good. And I think that's an important balance. And having different builds that kind of work. There are definitely some builds that are spent around like um, that are more around like that was my bad. Um, More around increasing your weapon damage, self buffing, and then attacking. And I think that's good to have those combos. Now, Doc, don't be coming down the stairs on me. Ah, come on, man. Come on. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're gonna go for one last skull, which is I think the last thing in this map. Maybe there's more, and then we're gonna go back out. So he's still got that shock effect on him. I don't know if that's intentional. There we go. All right. Um, or maybe that was not for me. Maybe that was him. Hello, skeleton. So I think at one point in development of this game, because I see these games as they evolve from pitches to other things in the class, right? And they change which features are going to be added. Although I don't play them until the end of the semester, like this. I think there was a big push earlier on to have like different NPCs with different abilities that you could take to different areas. Um, and the doctor character would be one of them. But this is the one that's in the current build, and I think that's fun because you've got I like the idea of the doctor having his kind of healing ability and making build around that, maybe making you experiment more with some of the riskier attacks because you have a dedicated healer, and then maybe switching out to a different NPC and then doing a more conservative ice-based build. Um, Lightning win with the AoE. That made that encounter much more possible. Is there anything at the end of this hall? I guess I haven't been checking. Do I level up without skulls? Or are these trash mobs just trash mobs? I do not know. I think I'm back around to where I started. Yeah, okay. Oh no, no, doctor, please. Doctor, please. Friendly fire, not adrenaline. You get 3 shocks, it procs extra damage. Oh, okay. I did not know that mechanic. That is a cool mechanic. That's also why I'm getting the big damage on some of these. Uh, Crash mobs, they have feelings though. I know they have feelings, but I don't need to kill them if they don't drop XP. Their deaths are unnecessary. Each trash mob gives you a coin. You could buy skulls, but you don't have the shop implemented. I gotcha. Gotcha. Or conceivably other things. Other shop items. Always nice to have a shop mechanic. So I know I made a comment about, they don't have all unique sound effects for their 30 different abilities, right? But there are a lot of sound effects in here. We got the good footsteps and the swinging of the sword and the clinky clank. I am trying to find the exit. I am lost. I thought it was here. Isn't this where we came in? Trash mobs aren't real, but the pain they feel is only through the map. Oh, okay. The map. Okay, so I was here. Maybe. Many stories about people coming to this island and never coming back. Supposedly there's an interesting volcano just ahead. Nice. So how many levels am I looking for here? It said 3. Are they all implemented in this version? Good finds. Any to find information on Davy Jones or his commanders. You go on ahead. I'll catch up. Ooh, different type of island. Volcano island. Gotta re-equip my stuff. I will vary it for the sake of varying it. Get the uh-oh. That's a little bug. I somehow got X's on all of my elements, so I can't switch them. Whoops. They've mostly been clearing on scene to scene. Let's see if I can get them to clear. I'm just going here again. Nope. Bummer. Implement level dungeons. Yeah, so yeah, you can see I actually have the fire and the lightning, and I'm casting both of them possibly. So I somehow have selected 2, and that's caused a mutual exclusion issue, but that's okay. We're still gonna do our 3. Anything but the sword have healing. Weapon, I mean. Probably no, so I will do... In fact, I'm not going to use any spear attacks at all, maybe. Oh, that's cool. With the stars, I haven't tried that one yet. Unselect, but since you don't have it now, it seems blocked. Save and exit may resolve. Is there a save and exit that's functional? I don't want to lose my progress. Yes, okay. Save and exit. Okay. We saved. We exited. Completely to desktop, which is fine. So let's hope we got some of our stuff back. If not, so I'm not going to start new game. I want to just start. Yes, and we indeed have all of our abilities. Nice. Great. Great save and exit functionality. Cool. That's excellent. Thank you for that fix. Do not click start new. Yes, yes, I got that. I got it. So yeah, we have 5 to 6 unique islands, which I assume are these ones that are on the map. And I assume they all have a unique dungeon. Is there a specific end game content that I should be building towards? I want that heal. Heal me. And then that's very good. Beam. Actually, I think I want the beam. I have an idea for a combo. Games like this are fun, right? Because you can say, "Oh, I have this idea. I could do this combo thing where I give myself immunity and I cost all these high-level spells, and then I give myself all of the mana back using this, and I can like spam several attacks." Serialization for the win, yeah. Ooh, stuff. Does Unity have inbuilt utility for resisting game state? There are. Oh, I keep forgetting that when you enter the dungeon, you have to repick these anyway. Hendrik says, "This is the inside of the dungeon." Yes, yes, it is. Is this the same dungeon? Unity has a couple of options for inbuilt. However, there's a couple of different ways of doing it. Mostly you just want to serialize out to a file, which is just come up with a save file, serialize out, boom. You could put it in something human readable like a JSON format if you wanted to. Unity has one built-in thing I can think of that's called player preferences. And the player preferences works for a lot of stuff. It can cause some issues. It's really meant for, it's in the title, right? It is meant for player preferences. So things that you set in an options menu that get written out to an INI or something simple, and that you can then go and reread. And it's meant to be something that a person can edit. For games that are concerned about people save scumming or making edits to their save state, if you care, which maybe you don't care, but if you care about that, then it's maybe not the correct choice for you because it puts everything out in human readable plain text. Same dungeon. There's only one dungeon. Okay, just checking. This is a lot already. As this has respawned the enemies though. Okay, so I want to try my combo thing, which is freeze them, beam them, which is quite fun, and then if I need to regen mana, which I might, I will just use the regen all your mana button. So this is the pure, come on, man. Come on, Hendrix. This is the pure crowd control and just sit back and heal ability. So I guess I could get infinite power by just continuing to infinitely beat up these poor minotaurs. Okay, so let's try this again. Freeze, beam. Doesn't seem to. Maybe it's just not hitting that last tick of damage on the one dude. The slow effect is good. I don't even have to necessarily root them to be able to get good damage off, because the slow does keep hitting on environment there. I wish I could see his health bar. This does seem to be doing less damage than oh no, than the lightning, just because I'm not getting that bonus shock damage. So see, I used too much mana there, so it's okay. I'll just regen it all and then beam this guy. It seems like a very safe build, but maybe not as overpowered as some. The jumping feels good. A lot of stuff to hit in the environment. I can also kind of bounce off his head, which is bug or feature. Definitely feature. It's funny. Okay, so yeah, so I get 3 ticks of damage with the ice beam. Thank you, doctor. Yeah, all right, gotcha. Blob, make it a scripted wall to binary. Yes. It's easy to land hits and dodge. It feels pretty good. I'm glad you're refining it. Making it better. That's excellent. But okay, so just want to make sure I get a good look at the content here. I'm going to check out some of the other islands to kind of see the dungeon frequented by pilots somewhere on this island. I want to look at the islands, just kind of see the outside, but any dungeon portals I see are going to lead me to the same dungeon, so that's worth keeping in mind. Oh, I like this one, kind of a ruined island filled with nothing but crabs. I guess I'll bring back the fire. Fire seems like really good for the AoE. Ooh, the fire hammer looks pretty dope. Burning damage. Let's try this. I think the problem here, though, is just that there's fire with the hammer is almost impossible, because I've got the hammer is just going to give me armor. Right? There's no healing in this build at all, and with fire, that's going to feel bad. But maybe Hendrix will be good. I mean, that's the whole point. It's like if we can get Hendrix to be our healer, then we can try builds like this. And yeah, the fireball, slow moving, very powerful. Like that a lot. I feel like pew. I feel like some of the self buffs should, oh, that felt good. Should maybe last a little longer, just because to execute some of the combos, some only last a couple of seconds. Um, I'm not saying like 10-minute long buffs like in an MMO, but maybe 30 seconds. I'm not sure. That is a playtesting thing. Oh, there's corn on the island. That's kind of fun. Okay. So that was this upper left island. Sorry, Scruffy, I don't know much about this island. It's crawling with enemies. It must be something valuable. Let's go check it out. I like his dialogue. He given me some Ooh, I like this one. This is sort of are those trees? Big trees. Giant tree island. Kind of fun. I thought they were mushrooms for a moment. That would have been cool too. So I'm just going to kind of wander around, take a quick look at things here. Not really going for the enemies here. Okay, so you got like an oasis with a minotaur. Going out. It's my home village. Okay, yes, we've been here. And then we've got, oops, great place to find one of Davy Jones' commanders. I don't think I've been here. Oh, so there's like, those are the waves. Like the waves. So this one's kind of a mountainous island. Is this the one with the volcano on it? Welcome to Lorax land, as it was referred to as developed. That's the mushroom one. I like it. That are not mushrooms. I realize they're big trees. It'd be a good place to put a nature-themed boss commander, since we got these 3 commanders. Cool. And then up in here, dungeon rich with treasures. This one we have looked at. This was one of the ones we were just here. And that one. Oh, nighttime island. Ooh, that's cool. Fell off the platform. That's less cool. This place looks great. This is the home island, but at nighttime. I love the look out of it. You got some self-lighting on the sprite there. Very good. Some floating fire things. This looks great. Okay. Crabs look scary. All right. So this is a game that I want to show off just because there's so many systems in it, right? A lot of the RPG elements for building all these abilities and this kind of thing. A lot of effort, and I'm glad to hear it's doing more development. Yeah, a lot of systems in play, and you can either see the outlines of where the system will be, or you can see where the system, already is. So, yeah, great game. All right, I'm gonna cut this one here, I think, and move on. Yeah, I think a lot of the stuff, feedback is, yeah, people have given some good feedback in chat. Definitely some stuff sounds like you're playtesting. Always will be room to tweak the movement and how well the hits feel and the camera and all that. But good progress. Hey there, J-Man Plays. Okay, so hello, how are you? Um, moving right along. I am going to do, what's our next one? What's our next one, chat? Team of 41. We're going to be going to Shade. So this is one that I didn't play directly. Shade. Class gave me troubles, but saw the passion of game dev, seeing the project come together. Yeah, it's a great feeling. It's a great feeling to be like, yes, everything is working, or at least enough things are working that it's held together with bubblegum and duct tape, which is good enough many times. The next one's Team 41. It's Shade. This one was described as, so I have no idea going into this one what this was going to be like. But it was described in the genre as a gambling platformer. So I don't know what that's about. I'm very much looking forward to finding it out. Okay. So let's see. Team 41. Most software is held together with chewing gum and twine. It absolutely is. Okay, reading my README off screen. There are some, there's an exploit or two, and there's a money cheat keybind, which I will make use of if I need it, presumably to grind um, to something that I want to do on stream. Okay, let's bring it up. Okay, so we have Shade, and right now I have no sound. Potentially there is no sound. We will see. Very simple menu. I like the minimalism, right? For a game called Shade, there's some different um, colors. All right, let's get right into it. Okay, we have music and we have a panda. Okay. Okay, so first of all, color scheme obviously continued for the main menu, grays and rainbow color. Boom. Like it. Um, so we've got our little character here, health bar, health potions, maybe guessing. Chat, let me know if you can't hear the background music. So, all right, hello. That's an interesting sprite. So this is 2D sprites, but he is just really well animated, I think. I assume that's a resource that you guys found. Um, Again, if there's any art and stuff, you know, that's been custom made for the game or whatever, feel free to self-promote in chat and call it out. This class, you don't have to do your own art, but a lot of people choose to for certain elements or main characters, and that's always really cool when people do that. But yeah, no, a lot of cool things. Music's all original, awesome, and welcome Cosmic Apple Boat. But yeah, so cute little panda, got some depth to him. Father, father. I crave gambling. This is an abandoned city I've been telling you about. About a decade ago, 6 crime bosses coordinated their forces and stole the city's power orbs. How dare they? Each colored orb was responsible for an essential function that allowed the city to flourish. Um, yellow for electricity, red for warmth, heat, blue for water, green for wealth, purple for peace. So this is a violent, cold, poor, thirsty city with no electricity. Bummer. Quinpin, I made all the art in the game other than the characters. That is awesome. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Without them, the city had nothing left. The citizens were forced to leave, as one would expect. Now the only ones who are still here are the crime bosses and their followers who rule over separate districts. Do the crime bosses themselves have access to electricity or heat, or are they just like, no, we just sit here in the cold city? We must defeat them, bring back the orbs, then the original citizens will start to return. First, let's redo everything I taught you. This is a very, very socially forward panda. Thank you for doing all this. Oh, and also, again, nothing in game development is free. Even if you find an existing sprite, right? You have to program it to make it, when you stop moving, to make it nap and go into its little idle pose, right? You have to design that. You have to make that happen in the code. And even if you're using an engine and you can do certain things semi-automatically with the engine, you got to take the time. So the panda is napping, and that is adorable. Use A and D to move. I figured that out. Charm elements. Yes. Space to jump. Boink. Can I double jump? Nope. Okay. Now select your bamboo attack with the 1 key. Bound it to your mouse by left or right clicking. Okay. Did you guys make the sound effects too? Okay, so I got a ranged attack. Nintendo games are rife with charm elements, definitely. Continue to shoot. The sound effects are great. Continue to shoot with left or right clicks. Eventually, you will learn more abilities. Don't forget to aim. Also giving you 3 health potions. Use them by pressing Q. Make them last. Don't worry, I just won't use them. You're already good luck out there. Okay. Casino. Hello. Can I enter? Nope. Metro. E to enter. Okay. And then I can keep going. Okay. What was this an Applebee's? Is that why it's closed? Applebee's. You know, if this were a Waffle House, it would still be open. Okay. Gate A. And if you made a lot of all this art, there's a lot already. Just looking at backgrounds and elements and stuff, there's a lot of drawing. Okay, so we got a kind of a side scroller go through different doors things. Nobody tell me misplaced the casino alone. New Lumen subway lines. Okay, light reference there. Pyro District. Oh, so I guess we're going after the red red orb first. Oh, there we go. We could choose the Oasis, Kilowatt District, and then more would be going further. So it looks like the blue one's open now. Maybe the blue one's all that we have available in this version, or maybe it's just the first one that's open. We'll take a look. It is dark. Oh, is there a train car? Nice. There was a little sound effect there. A little car thing. Okay. Okay, so yes, falling into the pit will kill you. Hello, are you friendly? You are not friendly. Crime boss has employed adorable polar bears. Okay. Oh, ow, okay. All right. They take several hits to take down these adorable little polar bears. They are also quite fast. I'm trying to kind of get them off the platform or get them within range. There we go. Kind of get them close enough that they are able to detect me with their simple AI and kind of say, okay, I'm gonna go after this panda. Ow! Oh, surprise. Okay. You hurt. They take like 4 hits. But they cannot jump, which is good. Whee! I'm getting score for this, or maybe money. So I'm figuring it's important to take out all the enemies I can. Oh. My eyes drifted to chat. Bad streamer. Thankfully, I slightly outranged their detection radius, so I'm able to take them out. Definitely got the kind of combat platformer elements so far. Some jumping, some shooing with bamboo. Are the crime bosses also going to be bears? Or other adorable Zootopia creatures? I hope so. Okay. I know I said I wasn't going to use a potion, but I might. So, once you get the right distance, definitely exploitable. They're kind of their distance detection algorithm, but might be nice to see them have a little bit more of a kind of a patrolling behavior other than just like I see you and then immediately zoop towards you. But it works. So far, as has been said in chat, definitely a lot of charm elements and some nice polish, right? They have an attack sound and an animation. A lot of that is being done nicely. A lot of transformers here. I thought this was the water orb we were going after. Not sure. Can't remember. I think it was the water orb. Ah! Oh! I'm in a boss zone. Okay, I am gonna chug a potion. Whee! Oh, ow! He chomped me. Okay, this was one of the exploits that It's the yellow one. The power's out, so you have to minecart there. Yeah, this is one of the exploits that they mentioned is that you can jump on top of enemies and they kind of lose their ability to figure out what to do. Oh no! Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, that sucked. Okay. So, oh, and I had to go all the way back here. And I lost all of my money. Ah, kind of wish I had a checkpoint there. I lost all of my money and I had to go back here and I did not get my potions back. That's a bit of a feels bad man moment. But we'll go through quickly. I think I had like 600 little threads, little green threads. But maybe that's what it means by gambling. Like, you know, that's what you get for not exploiting the enemy AI. So I might have been able to kind of do that, but since it was marked in the README as an exploit, I don't want to do that. I want to kind of beat it legit if I can, without just chomping on their heads. Okay. Well, always forget about these two right off the bat there. I gotta remember I only have the one potion left. Okay. I want to do one quick thing for chat because there's a an update. There was a test message in the chat that was not going away. Now it is gone. You are welcome, chat. I basically stream twice a year, so I am not quite as slick with all the Twitch controls as somebody who does this for a living. But I get there eventually. Slowly accumulating basic equipment. My first setup was very poor. This is much better. You learn. You learn as you go. And one of the things I just talk about in this class is, you know, certainly you can have jobs that you don't have maybe as much of a passion for, and you can have passion for things that aren't jobs. But it is helpful in video game design to be a person that plays video games. I'm not saying do it all day, right? But being someone who can watch other games be played. Whoa. I'm actually stuck. Okay. Being someone who watches a lot of games be played and can gain that experience, maybe, you learn lots of things about mechanics, about game design decisions, about level design decisions, about just things that you pick up from having played a lot of games. And that's important. That's important to be able to, you know, take other ideas and synthesize them, maybe. And avoid doing the same mistakes. I am going to do this just so that I can get through. Okay, ability unlocked. Oh, and look what we have here. We were in the electric zone because stuff is now lit up in the background. Yeah, I did have to kind of kill him from being on top. The problem is not that I was on top, but you can't jump while you're on top of something. You have to fall off and take guaranteed damage. So my only way of getting through that was to, at that point, was to do it the way I did it. But yeah, look, all the buildings are now lit up because we got the electric orb, I think, and we have this moon building here is lit up and very nice. And now I have a ranged attack that is a little bit different. I guess it's electric attack. So can I? Oh yeah, the orb is here now. Very good detail. There's a monkey. Hello, monkey. Buy a ticket. Fire district. No. Buy a ticket to the Oasis. Okay. kilowatt district. Didn't we go there before? Yeah. This is... Actually, I feel like all of our attacks are longer range now, maybe? Not sure. But the lightning attack is definitely longer range. I think it does a little bit less damage, but it attacks faster, which feels different. Nice. So I think I've already done this area, but I wasn't sure because I didn't. I mine carted there, I think is what somebody said, and therefore... Ah! Almost died there. So it's nice to know you can go back to older areas if you need to, get a little more green currency. So far, I think the only thing I've used the green currency for is buying the subway ticket. But yeah, as you do something for longer, obviously you get better at it. But it's not just that you get, you know, like it's something that you just finish training on. It's just like you learn one or more kind of little tweaks about, like, oh, I've seen how somebody's solved that problem before. You see enough problems, whether it's a programming problem or coding problem, whether it's a business problem, whether it's a development problem. When you see enough problems, then you start being like, oh, well, I think I know something that might fix that, or I know an approach that might get to that. And I think that's one of the difference between, you say, and it's like, oh yeah, I know programming, and I know development, because programming is not you learn your ifs, thens, loops, a few structures for the language you're doing. There's not that much to it. But development is like, oh, well, I think I need to use this design pattern to solve this problem, and this seems like something where, I need to manage the types of classes I'm using in this way, or I think there's going to be race conditions here, or I think I've got a network management issue that needs to be solved in this way or another. And really, the only way you do that is by designing systems yourself, or looking at other people's systems and deconstructing them. Normally both. Normally a combination of both. So, okay. So we just made a little money there, and we're going to go somewhere different this time. We're going to go to the water area. Train your neural net, find patterns, win. Definitely. Hello. I would like to go to the waterland, please. I have electric. This seems good. Oh, different backgrounds. Oh, it's at the pier. Oh, we're fighting turkeys. This is sort of dark Zootopia. Oh, I can shoot electrified bamboo. That's increasing my DPS a lot. I can shoot two things at once, or almost at once. Oh yeah, that's the way to go. For sure. Oh, hey, there was a turkey in there. These guys are worth more points than the little bears were, which is good. Feels rewarding. Ah, secret turkey in the house is frustrating. How does that sound like a code phrase? The secret turkey in the house is frustrating. Ah, yes, and the narwhal. Bacon's at midnight. Turkeys just want to talk. Well, they're very chompy for something that just wants to talk. Love to see a little more variety in the enemies, maybe. They've all kind of got these walks too slidely into the electric bamboo. But certainly it's there's something almost zen about this game. It's kind of peaceful to just be like, yeah, going through and just using very similar things. Accidentally clicked outside the window there. Ew. Like the moonlit scene here. Oh, that's gonna break, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Whee! Maybe? Maybe not? I'm on a container ship. The Lumen. All very good consistency here with with the naming. This is Lumen City. There's been a lot of like nods to that. So this is a luminosity. So that's been cool to see that happen. The lore. Gotcha. Got time for a boss? Ooh, different music. Definitely a boss. Oh, it's a big bird. It's like a peacock crime boss. There's no easily exploitable table here, so I've got to go for the jump over the head. Ah, oh, ooh, that almost got me there. Oh no, he's gonna knock me off. I wonder if he can knock me off. Do you really want to try it? There we go. Ability unlocked. Water. Shop unlocked. What's the money is being covered by the cam? Oh, I'm sorry. You know, I try and put the cam in a place that's like reasonable, but you never know. Here, and I'll make it so that I'm facing the right direction. Because different games put things in different UI, put different UI elements in different places. So, hey, there's a reindeer, and he wants to sell me stuff at Artivane's, not Applebee's. Hello. Welcome to my shop, Artivane. You're gonna upgrade your abilities, sell you health potions. Maybe you can finish your journey of restoring this previously colorless city. Oh, also, again, now notice again we have the blue in the buildings. Very cute. They're pretty. It's a very visually pleasing game. Yes, I want to give me. Well, hold on, I want to see what this spell even does. Water jets. Oh, very fast. Probably lower damage. Upgrade. I know I like the pew pew. Get one health potion maybe. Let's just max this out. Okay, so we're gonna be maxed out electric. I have a lot of points, so that feels good. Doesn't seem to have affected the speed, just the hopefully the damage. And then I want to try this on base just to see how much it does, and then I'll probably upgrade that. Hello, maintenance monkey. No, I'll have this gate open in no time. Okay, so progression in the scenes. You can see he's ripping down some of the planks, so that's good. We got our 2 orbs here. Monkeys are very attentive. All right, let's go to Pyroland. Hello. Ah, no one here is nice. Okay, so they do very low damage. I mean, I assume these guys are stronger, but oh, we're on an airfield. I'm thinking that the electro water combo is gonna be good. I like long range; keeps me safer. I will say one of the issues on the platforming here is that I'm very worried, just because it happened to me on the first boss, that if they ram me into an immovable object, that I'll be stuck. You can see how I can't like jump very well, like when I'm crammed up against an object, which is something I worry about a little bit with some of the enemies. But you know, that would be something that would be certainly fixable. I love their cute little howl they're doing. Need a sound effect for the little husky howl. The backgrounds at the levels all feel pretty distinct. Right, we're on an airfield now. I would like the little I assume the mob bosses are the bosses that I'm fighting at the end. You know, the peacock and the big bear. There could be some funny dialogue or writing with those in this Zootopia type game. I am pretty rapid clicking. I know my hands are off screen, but it's pretty pew pew to try and get my damage. Whoop, there we go. The visuals look good. And the music has been very, like I said, kind of very zen, right? In the background, just kind of feel easy to sort of get hypnotized by this, just sort of clicking and using the same kind of movements around. You know, some diversity wouldn't go amiss, but you know, I'm also kind of just vibing with this. It's fun. Hey, when it breaks me out of it when I get chomped on by clearly not the best boy. We all know who best boy is. It's Roid Rat. Ambient core. Yeah, kind of. Hey! I should have bought another potion. I'm so chintzy with it. I was like, well, I'm not going to use many of the potions, and then I'm definitely not going to buy more because that would be a waste. Oh, it's a fox. Wow. Oh, and the howl. Oh, he does have a unique ability. His howl is bringing all the dogs to the yard. Whee! Ah, not good. There, got it. Okay. Hey, casino unlocked. And I got a fire ability. Fire always seems good. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's a lava ball. It's kind of got, this one's got gravity to it. It seems hard to aim. Bet it does a lot of damage though. Let's go. Casino. Okay. Hold that thought before I blow all of my money at the casino. I want 2 potions. And then lightning is definitely sticking with me. I kind of like the water. At least 1 upgrade on that. I don't know if I like the fire yet. Then okay, let's go. Let's go gamble. So we've turned on the heat, the electric, and the water now, but nobody's got any money, and nobody's got any security. So we've basically just made Vice City, is what we've done. Okay. Let's just quit here. That'll be great. Gobbler. Oh, this turkey wants to talk. Welcome to the casino. Here hope flickers like a flame. Okay. I do appreciate the sort of film noir dialogue. This game's called Splash. The stale shell will roll down that rock, and the further it goes, the more you win. But beware, it can fall in the water at any moment. Pull out your winnings before that happens, or you'll lose it all. May fortune favor the colorful. Damage of the fire is very strong. Okay, good to know. And do your bet. I want to bet 1. No, I'll do 10. Okay, so I got 2. I get it. Win up to 5x. So I'm curious how they animated and or calculated this. Because it's clearly not gravity that's running it here. It's not a true... Oh! Okay. So it's a push your luck game. You could win up to 5x, but it doesn't mean it's not just a stop it on 5x and it'll be good. Oh, so it can, okay. So you've got a function, a hidden function. How much is it? We don't know. of how far this is going to go. Tied to the animation, tied not, who knows? Let's double my money. Boom. That seemed good. It's easy money right there. How it always starts. A lot of good background music. There's card shuffling and other stuff going on in the background. Plus the kind of whistly Ocean's 11 type music. We can get to 3 times, right? Definitely 3 times. Yeah. Oh, look at all that. Back in for this, very cool. Yeah. Remember, everyone on stream is an adult. Gamble responsibly, folks. Oh no, lost 200. Backend's very cool. So I'm assuming this is pulling from some kind of distribution function. You telling me the distribution function would allow me to calculate and figure out what the optimal play is, if there is optimal play. Although I would say that I feel like the house advantages on this is fairly low, because I could always pull out, you know, early on. I've hardly ever seen this stop before. Oh, and yet, very interesting. Optimal play is just spam it. Well, yeah. The interesting trick would be, what if it started at less than 1.0? Started on 0.5. Yeah, that's perfect timing. Yeah, that needs to be clipped. It's like, oh wow, you just get it right at the beginning and always win. Immediately falls into the water. Yeah, probably. That's why I think it would be cool if it started at like 0.8. Yeah, it's just very slow, right? But if it started at 0.8, then you'd be like, you put in spam countermeasures. Aha, Court Mac. They have outsmarted you, perhaps. Starting at 1 gives the player a huge advantage. Yeah, but again, this is strangely compelling, right? Simple, yet you want to be like, oh come on, can I get that first time? I got to 3.99 and I haven't hardly seen to get there again. 2.5. So Unity provide good random functions. I don't know that they're going to be. I don't think they have anything that I'd consider secure random, but for this, I think they're fine. 3.5? Yeah. Nice. Shall we up the odds a little? When does the chicken go splash? Oh, I assume. Is he behind a desk, or it looks like he's kind of in a dunk tank? That would be funny. It's like if you do get to the 5x, the turkey falls into the dunk tank. $1,000 there. Go big or go home, all in. Again, go big or go home. Immediately. So what you don't know is that actually the developers have this all networked, and they've got a button, like that magnetic button under the table at Carney Games. They've got a button on their computer where they're just poking it when they think it would be humorous, and they're making it fall in the water with back-end networking. Gosh, though, could you imagine that, like Twitch integration into something like this, but you don't tell anybody that? You just troll people. I gotta make my money back. If I keep gambling, I mean, it can't fall that soon again. That's how this works, right? This time I'll win because I've lost several times in a row. So I gotta make my money back. That's how gambling works. No, don't clip that, actually. New random function just dropped. 1,000 turkeys back in the keys. I mean, you joke, and yet that would be secure, pretty secure, until somebody realizes how to throw turkey feed at them. And you put in negative money and lose? You just want me to break the thing. No! Somebody put if greater than 0. There you go. This is like the old programming joke, you know. Man went into a bar. Programmer went into a bar. Ordered a beer. Ordered 5 beers. Ordered 10 beers. Ordered a -4 beers. Immediately leaves. Next person comes in. Says, hey, where's the bathroom? And the bar sets on fire. Sanitize your inputs. Okay. Well, this has been fun. So there's gambling. There's a little gambling minigame. I like it. And now I will use those ill-gotten gains to upgrade this fire. I'll just upgrade everything. I have an enormous amount of money. There we go. And now we will try all of this and see how we do. Oh, gate A is open now. Aha. Luxor District and the Paradise District. Ooh, fancy. Snack. Oh! Fast snack. Faster than me, snack. Fire makes kind of a blobby sound. Whoop. So the behavior of these, does anybody know what these enemies are called in Legend of Zelda? The snakes that go straight at you. They've been in Legend of Zelda since Legend of Zelda 1, I think. I don't know. I assume it was because it was originally a Japanese game and they made a lot of interesting translation choices on the earlier games. But there are some odd Zelda enemy names. There are no snakes in Zelda games. They are called ropes. Just ropes. Nothing even cool. Not like Stalfos or Bokoblin or anything. Just ropes. So, the gambling mechanic. Gambled up to 21K and then lost it all. Woo! See, that's the person that you gotta be like, okay. Invite them to dinner and be like, all of your friends are here and we need to have a talk. Gambling in games is not that uncommon. For those of you who have ever played a gacha game, it's called gacha because that's what they say when they get you to download it. Not really. But a lot of mobile games, but especially gacha games, are predicated on the idea of gambling. Loot boxes are like the nicer version of a gacha game. Gacha games are terrible. But they're popular, especially in Eastern markets. Hey, music is speeding up. That's kind of fun. So yeah, they're certainly popular. It's worth knowing about them. They're a common genre. HSR addiction, yeah. And I don't know. We've talked about class different ways to monetize certain games. Hello, don't shoot. As you can see, the orb is protected by an indestructible container. Cobramba. Only handfuls of very deep wallets can open it. Unless you somehow got the cash, get out of here and never come back. Oh, I gotta buy it off the guy? The boss's money. I have the money. Where'd you get the funds? Just wait till Gold Snake socks here. Gold Snake socks. Oh no. And the Cobra Brothers. Okay, that's cute. Not going to release it again. Okay. Oh, and I had a yacht. It was a yacht. Excellent. Gotta go make some money back. But yeah, so there's different reasons to monetize a game, different ways to monetize a game. There are ones that your players will like more or less. Um, and that can be good, right? Certainly understandable. Games that I thought it was an interesting point that I heard someone make recently, was saying, because I used to just be like, oh, if it's cosmetics or something, right, then it's okay to monetize that, because then it doesn't really affect the gameplay. It's not pay to win in a multiplayer game. And I think that's largely true. But here's something interesting, which is that if you don't tie, well, you've got to tie rewards in a game to the outcome that you want to get, right? So you can have items that you get for points. I don't want to say pay to win points. I think that's maybe not the right idea. But like, if you have items in the game that improve that you can collect by playing the game a lot, right? Then that you can get with in-game currency, and they make you stronger. That's not necessarily bad, because you can use it to incentivize behavior. If you're playing a multiplayer game, you can say that's okay. That I have sort of things that are going to make me win more in the game, because I can now tie them to like player ratings, like in a multiplayer game in a MOBA, and you could use it to reduce toxicity. And you could say, hey, yes, you can play the game for 1,000 hours and get all of these things that'll make you stronger at the game, but if you get like upvotes and people like you in the game and they give you good ratings, then you'll get more points. You could buy more stuff faster, and you will be able to get these game winning items easier without as much grind. So there are some reasons to have in-game items that you can get through playing, but I don't think that it's wise to have in-game items that you can get that allow you to access content that you couldn't competitive content, just because you're paying for it. Because then you'll still end up with toxic players. It's just now they're richer, which is fine. So the answer is not always simple, right? And then you look at something like WoW, right, which is like, hey, pay for max level. I don't enjoy that personally, but I get it for somebody who's like, yeah, I'm really only interested in the in-game content. And outside of very specific PvP context, MOBAs and things like WoW, they really aren't competitive games. They're not like watching somebody play something that is more like a MOBA or a competitive RTS, or even something like a DBD, right? Where there's a lot of jockeying back and forth to make sure that it's very fair and that there's a competitive scene. So I just need to get a little bit of money back there, which I have now done. Everything is maxed. I had the money I needed. I like the fire. I also do like the pew pew here. And we have the green orb, which I think was the money orb, and now we just need the violence orb. Monkeys are cute. Okay. Ooh. It's in a Japanese style mansion. And we have to fight the monkeys. That feels kind of bad. These monkeys have been hard working. Koi pond. This is giving me real Kill Bill vibes, though. Sort of Kill Bill Volume 2, I guess. So yeah, gambling. Different types of gambling in games. Gambling for drops, gambling for cosmetics, gambling just as a mechanic in the game. Okay, maxing out these abilities has given me, hey, platforming. Has given me quite a bit of ability to take out these guys. Wow. Oh, he just popped out of his sneaky platform. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh, sneaky. Very sneaky. Oh, one thing, as you can see as I fall down repeatedly, um, I've been compiling a list of these. I do this ongoing, just of things to mention in class and, just small FAQs, but I've been more consciously um, compiling a list of like FAQs, just the tiny things that maybe you think of or you don't think of. One of them applies to platformers. So you'll notice when I'm on this platform, right, I can jump, and I can only jump when I'm on the platform. I can't double jump. But again, you're not seeing my hands on the keyboard, but when I fall, I, as you might expect, cannot jump when I'm in midair. Um, Surprisingly, which is hey, physics. Um, I just got a big brain moment here. Ow, ow! To use the fire. Surprisingly, you'd think, oh, that's how the real world works. You cannot jump in midair. People die when they are killed, right? Um, that's yeah, Cormac, you got where I was going with this. That's not how most games work. Most games use something that's called coyote time, which if you've ever seen an old Looney Tunes cartoon, you know what it is, which is that the character doesn't really start falling until, well, coyote time technically means they don't start falling until they notice that they're not standing on the ground. But am I supposed to be able to get up here? But maybe. Ah, there we go. But more more accurately, what it means is that you are still considered to be on the ground and can jump for a split second after you have actually left the platform. And this has become so normalized in games that it's almost weird when a game doesn't do that. And this is a very specific example of what I broadly cover in class that I call cheating in favor of the player, right? You want the player to feel awesome, and you want them to feel like they. Oh, there's the boss. It's a reindeer. You want to feel like they can. Um, hey there, Coach Tucknut. Um, it's you want to feel like that they can that they can do superhero things, they can that the game, kind of lets them have a little bit of a benefit. Um, was that the boss? I think that was the boss. I have to go down and fight him. And oh, that's a problem. Ah, I entered the boss area and it blocked me off. Oh no, I think I've soft locked. Um, on the last boss. That feels bad. Is there a save function in this? There's a soft reset. Press JK. Um, Thank you, and thank you for putting that in. I gotta redo the level, but not the whole game. Um, where was I? Yeah, Coyote time. Cheating in favor of the player makes the player feel powerful, makes them feel like they can do um, neat things. And what's funny about it is that, like, I think that's how it was originally intended. It was just like, give them a break, let them make the jump, right? Even if they weren't perfect on it. But because it's now something that's in like every game that's a platformer, it's become something that many people, including myself, just now have come to expect. And because so many platformers are like really hard and they're trying to make you do like very complicated platforming, you need every millimeter you can on certain jumps, and so you explicitly won't jump until you've fallen off the platform to give you that extra inch of jump speed. And so that throws. So it's trained us to do things in a particular way, and now it's become expected, right? Which is just very interesting. What are the ways you've seen games incorporate realism in fun ways? So this is, I don't know why this was the first thing that came to mind. Um, but because there's lots of ways to incorporate realism, but the first thing that came to mind, I don't even remember the name of the game. It was from the golden age of Flash games, back when Flash was a thing that existed, and there were websites you can go and just play lots of Flash games. And I believe the name of the game was something like "This Is Not a Game" or "This Is Real Life" or something like that. And it was a platformer, just simple kind of platformer. And when you like fell into like a pit or whatever, or an enemy killed you, you you just died, and like there was no continue button, and you could like reset the game, and it was doing some cute stuff with cookies, and it would just show it would load into the level, and it would just show your corpse, just this like. It's like no. So what do you mean? You have green mushrooms and you come back to life? That's not how it works. That's sort of a grim example, but it was, is that a game? Not so much. As more of just an art statement on trying to make a funny point about adventure games and the way we treat resets. But so that kind of came to mind. But hey, too many monkeys! Too many monkeys! Okay. But I think more broadly. I mean, there's a lot of games where, especially resource management games and simulations, things like Civilization, where they're trying to make realistic systems that people find interesting, right? And, just level of detail of like, or any sort of factory games or things like that, where it's like, to make the computer chip, I need the copper wire, and I need this, and I need the plastic, and I need the silicon, and I need all these resources to make a simple thing, as opposed to kind of the Minecraft logic of if I put, 5 pieces of stone in a shape, then I get a particular output. So that's a version of realism. Your Sim Cities and things like that is realism-ish. Of course, I brought up in class, and I oh no, see, that's my problem. That feels bad. So close. Or did I win? I have the 5th ability, which is like a gravity bomb. I got it right in the last second. Oh my gosh. Very slow moving attack. There it is. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got that. All right. Final boss survives. Okay, final boss survives in 30 seconds. New ability. Max. Potions, please. More potions. There we go. I don't need 2 of these. I need my water. I need my gravity bomb. Okay, final boss. And look at the beautiful city, by the way. Just everybody appreciate that. Appreciate like the art and the fact that this is now like a really cool background city. Come here. Oh, it's an elephant. Oh no, and I did exactly what I didn't want to, which was get stuck in a corner. Well, I didn't buy enough potions. There we go. Okay. Pro gamer move. Who needs skill when you can just tank the boss with potions? I also think my strong attack was getting blocked by the building, which was kind of a bummer. Which is why I'm going to replace it with that, I think. But yeah, tweaks for this game. Obviously fix the getting stuck in the corner. Maybe make some of the enemies a little bit more diverse in their attack patterns. But all in all, an artistic project and one that I think has made some really unique, some really fun, distinct levels. Um, ow, ow, ow. The animals are cute. Would love to see a little more dialogue and story because you've already built that system in, and you know, there you go. You've restored the color of the city. Looks like somebody didn't want to deal with the elephant in the room. Perfect. Good game, guys. Good game. All right. Come on, Twitch Studio. Get back in here where you belong. Gonna move me back over here. Flip me. And we'll go to chatting. Okay. So, fun game. Good job, guys. How are we doing? Let's see. Let us see. Where's my... Okay. So we're halfway to where I wanted to be today. And we're 4 hours in, almost 5 hours in. So, but I'm having fun. Hope you're having fun. So we're gonna keep going from here. Next one is Team 40, Metro Oh No, which is top-down exploration game, is how it was described. Metro Oh No. All right, see you, Dean. Noodle sounds good. Get my readme up here. Okay, it's zombies. Zombie themed. Goal is to survive hordes of zombies, find all 4 antidotes, develop the cure with sad movement, attack and aim with mouse and left click. We've got a nice dynamic menu screen, which I will screen share while I'm reading here. Hello. Boom. There we go. Will we still play the 8 planned games if it takes us past 8? Unless it takes us really late, I'm inclined to just go. The 8 is more of a guideline, really, that was based on estimates that are probably untrue. Because that's in like an hour and a half. So yeah, I will probably play later than 8. But I will let know if I don't end up doing that. Yeah, so I could jump, etc. And I have an AI companion, which I can use to enable his attack mode, and then press F to follow the main character. Couple of things. Flood channels do not work. Person cited a YouTube channel that they used a lot of. That's cool. Okay, let's take a look. Games later tonight. You have exams tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Well, don't stay up too late. Yeah, I think all but I don't know. I'll have to confirm with the other section heads, but one of them just stepped out. But most of the games, so we support Unity for this course, but you can use any game engine you want. I think we had like 1 Godot maybe, and then 1 Unreal. This semester, out of all of them, it was almost all Unity. In past semesters, we've had some more diversity. But as far as I know, it's all been either Godot, Unreal, or Unity for this course. I don't think anybody's used anything else. And there's some requirements of the course that kind of make it a little, it would make it. There are other things, just like Game Maker, Studio, and like RPG Maker and things like that. And you can't really use those because of some of the requirements of the course. But someone should make one from scratch. I mean, if we had a game engine course, then I would say that would be very reasonable. Do the game engine course first, build your engine, and then do this. But it would almost take 2 semesters, I think, to do it properly. In Scratch. Sorry, not from Scratch. Yeah, that's an option. All right, let's get started. Yeah, I just got it. Okay, so we got little zombies here. That's probably how many killed. Potions, and then oh, here's a zombie right here, or is that a friend? No, that's my friend. That's my AI. I was about to kill him. Um, so press F to follow, and I could jump. This little dummy here. And he's a friendly fire? No. Okay. Like the art style atmosphere of this game. Yeah, the smooth jazz kind of surprised me for the zombie game, but you know, I'm about it. So I've got a sword, a katana, I guess. Maybe it's an adachi. I don't know. Who made the art? If the devs are on, they can probably comment. There were some things cited. That's probably a pack that they found. Let me see if it's easy in the README. Zombie SFX from something something theme free nonprofit. Main character zombie model. Yeah, asset store Unity for a couple of the for the zombie models. The demo map and a few other stuff. Low polygon apocalypse 3D art pack. Yeah, so if the devs want to share some of those specific packs, then they can do it. But obviously, putting it together was something neat. And yeah, you build your own art if it's appropriate. Use other art if it's licensable and or free. Definitely don't take advantage of what other people have done and make use of it if they're okay with you doing that. Okay, so we gave our companion. Okay, so zombie always double tap. Um, the zombie has zombie noises. Our companion is we gave him the gun and we get to keep the sword. Keep the sword. I think I want to switch. It's been $8. Tuition reimbursement will spend. Oh, a bunch of zombies spawning. Can our companion die? Oh, he can. He does have health. Crap. Gotta protect him. Always double tap. Okay. So, pew. Pew, pew. It feels pretty smooth. I'd love to have like an on-hit sound effect of something squelchy. But, yeah. Okay, we're taking a little damage here. Being a melee in a zombie world always always a little concerning. I think there was a control I missed, was there? Oh, just enable attack mode. Right click. Why would I not want him enabled? A little hard to find, I guess, if there's areas that I'm allowed to go through. Like, it seems like there's stuff over here, but maybe I'm not allowed to go through this wall. Zombie death spin is great. So that was actually mentioned in the README. It said that was not intentional, but they thought it looked cool, which is the best answer of turning a bug into a feature. All right. Where's my dude? Come on, dude. There you are. Okay. So if I get this heal kit, will it heal both of us? Yes. Back away, man. You gotta learn to kite these guys. Oh, and more in the that's a horde. Oh, they went over the car. That was cool. Um. This comment on zombie on game terminology. Oh, he was able to pick up the item. Kiting. What is kiting? Anybody know in chat? Pretty common term. I expect a lot of people will know this one, but not universal. Hey, that's a nuke. Guess that didn't go off. When in follow mode, the companion runs faster. Oh, so he does. So kiting is a technique that's usable in many games, some games. And what it means, I'm not sure the etymology of why. I guess it's like follow on a kite string, maybe? I'm guessing at that. But it's the idea of saying if you have a character that's ranged and the other and has either longer range than the other person because they're melee or maybe they just have a short range weapon, if you follow them like this and you sort of pew pew them from a distance, and you stop and you shoot and then you walk and you shoot, you also have to have faster walk speed than them. But if you can do that and just like take a shot, walk back, take a shot, walk back, take a shot, walk back, then you can effectively permanently keep them out of your range and just do damage. Even if you're doing a tiny amount of damage, you will eventually win. Um, like I said, it's a common technique in a lot of games. And then you know you want to have the ability to. Sometimes games will have countermeasures to it, right? Um, maybe you give the enemy a lunge attack, or maybe you just make lots of enemies come so that like you can kite one at a time. But when there's a whole horde of them, it becomes less of a successful tactic. But it's also it's there are valid. This is a hard balance in game design, right? You want to have something where you feel that your player is allowed to succeed, is allowed to come up with strategies that are fun and successful, but also that are, um, you don't want them to just abuse one tactic the whole game because then it becomes boring, right? So you want to you want to find that balance of saying, I want to be able to have, hey, here's our first one. Um, I want to be able to have fun. I want to feel rewarded for doing something creative, but I also don't want to make that be a permanent, that's the only thing you can do. You see this a lot if any of you are into tabletop gaming or D&D or other role-playing gaming with a human dungeon master. Um, you'll find that a lot, right? And it's like how to DM guides 101 or whatever. It's like how do I make it so that the players feel like they can have fun, but also that they're not just dominating the whole time and they suck all the challenge out of the game. Because games are fun because they are a balance of challenge and kind of badassery or feel good. We've shown a curve in class of you need to make a game where you feel stronger, but then the game gets harder, but then you feel stronger again, and then the game gets harder, and that keeps you in a particular sweet spot where you aren't bored, but you feel like you have interesting things to do. And what makes it particularly challenging with D&D or other things like that is that while not everybody has that, people have different skill levels, people have different levels of interest in how much they want to be challenged. Some people just like cozy core games. Some people want to just like be masochistic and do only the hardest of the hard mode at all times. And that is, ooh, this is a big horde. And so especially when you have a table of players where you're trying to do that for multiple ones, sometimes you have to compromise or find ways to tweak it or to have a mix of content and things like that. I like the church. Judgment Day is here. Yeah, you think? I think I've been overusing my med packs, trying to save them a little bit more. Here's our path through. Anyway, yeah. Some games use things like dynamic difficulty as a way of keeping things fresh, making certain techniques become less. Well, dynamic difficulty. There's a couple of layers to that. Dynamic difficulty is just, if the player's doing well, make the game harder, right? Spawn more zombies, give them more health, give them more damage, something like that. If the player's doing poorly, make it easier. That's dynamic difficulty. Um, Adaptive AI is one where the AI changes strategy in order to achieve the goal of dynamic difficulty, right? And says, oh, I see, you'll see this a lot in fighting games. It's like, oh, you keep using that long range attack over and over and you keep spamming that attack. I'm going to have anti-spam. I'm going to stop that attack from working. I'm going to start countering it, specifically with my AI design. And that can be, come on, dude, hurry, hurry, hurry. That can be a fun challenge. Whoa, this is a big group. Come on, companion, hurry. I'm going for the health pack. But anyway, back to this game, which I don't know that it has any of that. This game has a very cool AI in it, right? It's got our little companion guy there who is targeting. He's following us at a distance. He's kind of figuring out which enemies to shoot. I'm not always pressing the right command to make him shoot, but he's in there. And so this putting in an allied AI is something that's less common in some of the games I see for this class. Because you have to have the enemies. You have to have the zombies coming over, pathing, punching you, figuring out how you're going to win this fight, right? That's something. But doing that with an allied NPC is good. And you saw that with our doctor friend from the pirate game. You're seeing it here. Different ways of doing that. I'm going to die. And sometimes that can be frustrating, right? You could see where you get the zombies out of the strategic heal. Ah, breast shreds. Yeah, and he has evasive behavior. He tries to kind of kite the enemies a little bit, right? And you get to see it in a different context. You get to see the ally AI do smart things in addition to just see the zombies do that. Okay, jump up on this trailer park area and get the third antidote. There's a lot of health here if we need it. I could take one. I'll save it. Got one more to find. Come on, man. There we go. So he does switch between attack mode and follow mode. And that's neat, right? It gives you a little bit of things to manage other than just sort of walking up to the zombies and swinging them. But you got to remember to switch him back into attack mode. It'd be neat to see maybe some kind of upgrades or something in this game. But like I said, this wasn't intentional on my part. I did try and arrange the games so that we switched genres at least between some of the playthroughs, so I wasn't doing 3 platformers in a row or something like that. But I didn't really expect to have a couple of these sort of mellow games in a row, which is pleasant. Talking about different gamers and the things that people like, I'd say traditionally my type of game is to just say, okay, well, if the difficulty level is, if there's a high difficulty, I'm going to put it on that level because I feel I must. Although I'm less about that. I think as people have gotten more into making very, very hard games for the fact that there are a lot of gamers who like that challenge, some of them have gotten a little ridiculous. And for the people who enjoy playing the absurd challenge, oh yeah, they mentioned that this was kind of an issue. You float over the canal a little bit. But for people who enjoy the super, super insane challenge, no hit, run kind of things, that's fine. I tend to just play my games on the hardest difficulty that's the normal rules without completely breaking the game or doing something odd like permadeath or hardcore modes or things like that. But my point is everybody's different, right? People have different things that they enjoy. Some people just want to, that's why I think story mode is great on a lot of games where you could just be like, I'm not really interested in the gameplay. Oh, ambush. I want to have it where I could just get through as fast as possible or not as fast as possible, but without trying very hard just because I want to consume the story. And that's fine. Just mentioned that our dude has evasive behavior. I think I mentioned that. He scoots around. Oops, I am in trouble. There we go. Okay, and here we go. Cool. Mellow. Nice. Cute game. Some good. So I think the interesting thing here is mostly the AI behavior of the companion. Zombies are fun. Yeah, longer version of this game. I'd like to see maybe some more levels or some upgrades or different guns or things. But it was fun. Good one. All right. And as I said, not all games take the same time, right? I think we spent over an hour on one, and this one we spent less time. Contained game though works. You got some nice UI elements. I didn't mention those, right? You got the zombie kill count. You got other things on there, um, and we've got our health bars and other things like that. Um, yeah, fun game. All right, Metro. Oh no. Yes, that was, what did I call it? Top-down exploration game with partner AI. It's like maybe hack and slash. I might put into that, even though only one of us is hacking and the other one is pew-pewing. One of the devs is saying that they're also working on this project to add some more depth and other things. Yeah, this game had a lot of polish. There's a couple of missing polish elements. You want to, if you're going to play a zombie game, you want to hear some squelching, right? When you hit them with swords and guns and things like that. So a couple of missing sound files, but that's quick. And then yeah, I mean, upgrades. I feel like the zombies, you want to put in some diversity zombies. You want to have like a big zombie brute that comes up, or maybe a runner or something that chases you. Um, and then again, zombie games are all about the balance of feeling strong and badass versus feeling overwhelmed. So you want to have um, eventually you'll add shotguns and better, stronger weapons and things up there. Um, no game balances that more, and it balances it in a weird way perhaps than like the Doom series, right? Because Doom and Doom Guy is the opposite in some ways of a zombie game, because you are the one who knocks in a Doom game, and you are the danger, which is kind of a fun inversion of the trope of just, it's a horrifying game and there's all these monsters and things. Um, but yeah, so there's definitely inspirations there. Okay. Water break. Our next game is going to be Team 5. It's going to be Strelina Fantasy. I think I had that typoed in the original announcement. I see what I have here. Yeah, it is Strelina, at least according to the files. I think I had it as Straline, but anyway. I have dev notes. Hey, Courtney. Um, we've got, I have dev notes on screen that I'm reading, and I also have dev notes in the chat. Welcome to Strelina Fantasy. This does have controller support, but only for the Switch Pro controller. Pity I don't have that. Xbox doesn't work. PS4 might work. There's some weird physics quirks. Blah blah blah. Pretty minor. Um, uh, so the saying not going to play the whole game in a small section. There's quite a bit of content. Okay, so I mean I have played some games on stream for like an hour, so this would be, if there's more content than an hour, then I might do that. And there is a way to save scum myself to the final boss, which I will try and do that if necessary. How long is this, you think? Um, I mean, game time is always a huge estimate, but now let me read here. It says Xbox, Nintendo Switch Pro controllers work, but only if they're directed connected. Windows Unity disagreeing. There's another button for interact to advance the dialogue. Pressing interact might break the game, so please don't break the game. Okay. Pausing while in the dialogue will break the game. Don't do that. Okay, I will try and remember how to do that. Depends on how skilled I am. Okay, all right. Um, do you think it's? I have a PlayStation controller. Do you think it's better with a controller, or is it good with keyboard and mouse? Because I will try either one. I'm perfectly fine with keyboard and mouse unless it's a game that's like, no, you really need the controller. I'm going to start booting it up in the background while I wait on the answer to that question. This is also one where I know almost nothing about this game. And the start screen does not betray much. You like keyboard and mouse. Okay, well then I'm not going to mess with this. I had one game that I was trying to plug this in and work with, and I have no idea what was going on. Hardware bugs are always so hard to pin down. Um, I had a game that worked fine with keyboard and mouse, and I plugged in the controller, and the controller worked fine. But when the controller was plugged in, after 2 minutes, the sound cut out. No idea why that is. Windows obviously battling with some kind of driver issue um, with that. But anyway, we're going to try it with keyboard and mouse. If we need to switch, we'll do that. But here we go. And checking a couple of things here. Da, 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 da. Team 41, Shade. Yeah. Well, I think the devs are here for Sterlina Fantasy, but if they are, somebody wants to poke the chat with a notification. Okay, urgent quest. A lot of stuff on the screen. Okay, urgent quest. Eliminate. Oh shoot, I missed it. It said eliminate something. False start. I want to read that. What is it? Eliminate all 14 enemies on the map. Okay. So I've got the floating. Whee! Oh, that feels slick. I've got the floating controls here. We've got move with Wasad, roll with space. I like the little stick figure guy, and we've got our light attack, three hit combo, very good, and a heavy attack. All right, that's kind of a stab. I can hit in looks like 8 cardinal directions. Is that even proper to say? Are there 8 cardinal directions? Anyway, and I've got a health bar and a something bar, maybe mana, and then maybe an XP bar. I have a pause I can do. Ah, okay. There's my quest. Combo tree. Okay, I have a combo tree. So right now I have that 3-hit combo. I was correct. Yeah, I like the 2D, 3D kind of combo for sure. Block. That's a block meter. So I've got shift for the use the block, and then super, which needs to be lit up maybe to use that. Control. Okay. So block holding shift doesn't seem to do anything, but maybe it will when there's an enemy. Okay. Hello. Are you an enemy? Are you friendly? Are you a target dummy? Oh, it's the target dummy Dexter from Smash Brothers, so I'm assuming it's a target dummy. That feels solid. Okay, well, I just knocked him off the world. Okay, my meter was going up, so I'm a little... Oh, there's me blocking. Okay, there's an animating. Okay, perfect. Block. He gets his little hands up. Okay. So I still know... I guess the meter is building towards my ult. Okay, let's jump in. Hello. Reach level 2. Check the pause menu. A combo might improve. Okay, block, super... Oh, these are cute little slimes. He says as he smashes them mercilessly. Heavy attack, they're working. Oh, there's my level up going up nicely. All the UI looks very solid. A little bit here, there. Okay. Whee, very speedy. Okay, this game feels really slick. The speed is good, which is nice. I got a thing. Oh, that opened the door. And it says reach level 2, so I've got 2 choices here. Camera is locked. Can I fall? No. Okay. Camera's locked, but feels fine. Let's see. Okay, so now I have light, heavy. Light. Oh, yeah, I got the burst rapier attack. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, we got some more slimes. So let me just try blocking. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Oh, so I have to build up my block meter. That's what's building up. Took a little damage there. That's some ranged enemies here. So I was consuming block until I ran out of my block meter. Ow. And then... Oh. Ah, that combo feels really good. Let me try that again. I do keep hitting shift, thinking that it's like a roll. Just because that's kind of what I'm thinking about, but I'll get used to that. That's an added challenge. Hey, Dark Providence Dev. The sound effect's very satisfying. Yeah, really feels like you're hitting something. It's got some weight behind it, which is nice. Yeah, another challenge for the stream always is just like I have to switch control schemes in my head, which I normally get used to, but it takes me a minute. Okay, so I'm kind of wanting to build up for this ultimate attack. It's interesting combining the block meter with the ultimate. Different colored slimes, slightly different abilities. I haven't really seen what these guys are. They look kind of like the green ones. The blue ones with the ranged attack was interesting. I also... spaces roll. That's why. Oh, objective complete. And I can roll mid-combo, it says. Oh, hello. Did not realize I had finished that. Right. Okay, got it. So I can break my combo with a roll, which is nice. Okay. I'm trying to remember how not to break the game. Do not. The interact button does not advance the dialogue. There's another button. Don't press the interact button. Okay. And don't open the pause menu. Okay. Hello, cute little mage characters in hoods. I have another target dummy. Press E to interact. So scared. Hello, I haven't seen you before. You're not from around here, are ya? Space, it says. Nope, or I visited. No, I'm not from here. Allow me to be the first to introduce you to the world of Strelina and our humble little getaway for mercenaries like yourself. Oh, I'm a mercenary. Okay. My name's Zongazi, and I'm the portal contractor in this little nook. Are you okay? Do I have reason to suspect that he's not? I mean, portals? I get portals. Are you okay? Why, yes. You haven't used portals? Well, if you're familiar with these gates, as we like to call them, you'll know they are how we get around in Strelina. I'm contracted to send you folks out to handle dangerous creatures taking up space in high-demand realms. Well, I imagine that land is at a bit of a premium. We appear to be in a sky realm um, that has, floating islands. You can kind of think of yourself as an exterminator of sorts. I assume you're looking for work if you manage to find your way here. Just got a contract that demands some space for a new residential area. By the way, I just skipped to the end of the dialogue by hitting space while it was typing. Just pointing out small quality of life things. Very nice. Why don't you make your way through this gate and take care of that for them? Oh, I'll be positive. Sure. Great. If you need to hone your skills at all, this portal on the left take you to a training zone we've set up. Also have a shop right over there. A shop right over there if you need to take a moment to equip yourself up. Oh, I like equipment. I have money. May the sky god Berk keep you safe. Berk? I'm saying that with the French. Could be Berke. Or with Berk. Until I'm told otherwise. Okay. Hello, shop person. I never trusted them little slimes. If you look at them for too long, you might be entranced by them big eyes they got. Don't you let them pull one over on you, especially them blue ones. Shudder. Fancy a return to me little shop of wonders? There's a slew of new enchantments that I'm just dying to show you. Yes, give me stuff. Oh, so much stuff. Oh, I like stuff. Okay, there's content. Just told this was meaty. It had content. Okay, great. Um, boost light attack, light ale. This is a permanent boost. Well, an individual stat can have a max of 5 boots. Across all stats, you can have a max of 8 total. Okay, so you buy them. Can you reallocate them, or is it permanent? I don't have enough money for anything, so this is somewhat moot. Boost heavy, light ale, how to sword 101. Boost moves to normal cookies. Why do we have to specify that the cookies are normal? What might be in them? Okay, comical meat. Very funny. Magic stamp for willpower. I don't know what willpower does. Oh, that's going to be the block meter. Okay. Um, and today's special item, the Knife of Memory, boosts all attack spells by 1, but decreases HP boost by 2. Womp. And then I could shuffle. Well, as I said, I can't afford any of that, so I'm going to go kill slimes. It build up my meter. I don't think I carry it across zones, though. And this is the training zone? Hello. Oh, it's another one of these guys. Nice. I appreciate the little sandbag. I also appreciate that he's just a capsule with a sandbag papered to his front. That's all you need. Okay, so now I have this special ability, so that's control. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Where's your home run bat? Yeah, I'm almost missing the sound effect. Sear. Okay, all right, enough of that. We will get our meter up. I don't remember what he said. I don't remember which portal I'm supposed to go through. So I will go through the blue one. Oh no, that was I went back to the main one. Oops. Actually, I think I may have. Did I soft lock myself here? The portal is disabled. Uh-oh. Turn to base from the pause menu. Of course I can. Nice. Thank you for that. Always great to have little, whether intended or not, right, to have some abilities to get out of areas that you didn't intend. Okay. None of these seem active yet. I assume that's the boss one. Cauldron. In gameplay, this isn't like it at all, but I don't know. It's something about the stick figure and sort of the cheery atmosphere has me thinking Superland, but the gameplay is completely different. Okay, got goblins here. Little damage there. So, with a game, I'm realizing I'm spamming that combo, but it's a really good combo. With a game like this, that's shaping up to be kind of a hack and slash, run and gun, whatever you would call it. It's very important that the combat feel very satisfying, smooth, responsive. So far, I would say that it is all of those things, which is great. So did I come from the green portal? I don't seem to always come out the same portal that I started in. Okay, time to use my ability, my super ability. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Oh, that attack has impact on the boss there. Block? Okay, yeah, I was able to block it, but it still throws me back. Fighting while sneezing is tricky. Oh, I keep forgetting the roll. Got him, though. Do I have a passive? That's a soft lock? Let's see, you could. Oops, that's soft lock. That portal was bugged on my machine. Sorry, I don't know when you said that message. I don't know which portal you meant. But I seem to not be soft locked at the moment. Okay. Oh, these guys are smart. Look, he's keeping his distance so he can do a dash attack, which was quite hurtful, actually. I am going to die. I am going to portal out of here. Haha. Portal back. I was trying to see if I have passive health regen. I don't think so, so I think I need to be a lot more conservative about my... Ah! Ouch. Say I need to be a lot more conservative about my health. That was good. Oh, that was silly. Sometimes the enemies can dodge underneath you from the train, which is understandable. Okay, this. So these enemies so far, I've seen 4 enemy types, 1 boss, 5. I guess the gray and the green slimes are different, but I haven't seen much difference in their attack patterns yet. But we've got these sort of regular goblins, and then we've got the spear guy who has definitely got different AI. He's trying to keep his distance and then do that horrible charge attack, which is mean. And then the slimes have their own things. Okay, so we're going to use our Ultra. Okay, block. Can I block with just like a tiny... Nope. I need to have enough willpower to block. Okay, I need to be using roll more. There we go. Got him. What was through here? Okay. Some of these guys down while that guy's behind the rock. Yeah, do not like those little chargy spear guys. That's very... Okay. Get over here. Good difficulty. Balance, I feel like. You know, that boss or elite enemy or whatever you want to call him felt challenging. Wonder how much my Ultra ability does in terms of damage. It certainly does a lot of AoE. I wonder how its single target damage is. Careful, careful. We're about to see. There we go. Seems pretty good. Yeah, that felt good. Okay, hello. Welcome back, adventurer. Seems you did a good job cleaning the air. Extremely appreciated. I put in a good word for you, so maybe you'll build up some reputation around here. Tell me, are you familiar with the Great Tear? The what? Well, the Great Tear, could be. Some millennium ago, in the age of the Four Guardians, Strelina was actually a whole, complete world, under the rule of one powerful guardian, King Sirin Makruntak. King Sirin Makrutonk. I like it. Feel like this is a portmanteau of some people's names. Here, he and the other three guardians were very efficient at keeping peace through the world, till the death of Siren's wife drove him mad. Hate it when that happens. To take revenge on the world that took her from him, he tore Strelina apart bit by bit, leaving us with the floating islands we know today. The other three guardians tried to stop him and keep the world together, but in the end it wasn't meant to be. 2 guardians went into hiding, and Strelina lost the other 2, one to death, the other to insanity. I think that's enough history lesson for now, so why don't you take care of our latest contract? May Berke bless you. You know who else would bless me? This shop. My best friends were goblins, I'll tell you what. My crew back in the day employ a whole tons of big ones to watch our backs. My favourite was one named Itor. Etor? What do you say to another browse through me shop? There'll be new magical baubles and bits that might just catch your eye. Yes, give me. So the rotating item does rotate. So I don't always have that ability. Mulan milk. HP by 2. It's expensive, but does that count as the health points? Or does that outside the cost of this total boost thing? I don't know. Buy one of these. Oh, they get progressively more expensive. I see. Okay. So Dex Warlord, you love the voice acting. Thank you. Just going straight attack power for now. Okay. Good luck, traveler. All right. So where did I go before? I went in there. Would be nice to have maybe a label for the zones, just because I get a little confused where I came. Should have memorized it, but oh, urgent quest 4 waves. Oh, wave based. Okay, a little different pattern here. See if I can notice the difference in the attack. Hey. Whoop. I don't know if that self detonation hurts me, but I am not wanting to find out. Hey, he landed on top of him. Fall down, man. There we go. I got a thing. What's the thing? I like the kind of dialogue heads up. Oh no, not this guy again. Ah, I didn't block in time. It's a good combo of waves, right? You got the ranged enemy kind of hassling me while I'm dealing with Mr. Stupid Spearman. I also have not opened the escape menu in a while, in like 2 levels. Because I have now a 5 combo and a 1, 2, 3, so I should have been. Yeah. Okay, so let's just try. Hey. You know what? Yeah, what do you think of that? That feels good. That feels impactful. And it uses up my whole bar, so it better be, you know? This guy's gonna be a problem. Okay, so the 5 light attack is good. Pretty good for anybody that it appears that you can stun lock. Oh, yes, so that's a... When a game's combat system is working well, sometimes you don't notice it, which is a good thing. So one thing that's interesting is the enemies, I believe I'm correct on this, the smaller enemies, you can just hit with light attacks, and they will not be able to respond back. You can stun them. It's called stun locking. And the bigger guys, if I were to just do that, he's going to hit me back. It doesn't matter what, right? So I have to be a little more strategic with the dodging. 1, 2, 3, boom. Did I get that right? Yeah, should be a... It's kind of a... That's actually kind of a quick heavy attack. It's kind of a wave. It's like a blast wave. Whoosh. Thanks for the notice about the healing items. I was wondering what was causing that. Okay. So... Whoa! Managed to block one of them at least. Okay, little healing item. Needed that. Ooh, did not need that. So you can block these guys, but you're going to run out of willpower real fast. So dodge rolling in and out seems smarter, he says, if he gets hit. Question for the devs, I guess, is was I right about the stun locking? Did you implement that, or am I just... The other thing is that sometimes, even if I'm wrong on it, right? Games set so many expectations of what you think with the games, similar games you've played, that um, sometimes your AI or your systems don't need to be as complicated as you think because they just suggest things to you. Then you may assume maybe more cleverness than is there. But I really feel like that it was there. Yes, see, I was right. There was a stun lock system. But yeah, your AI, like the AI, and I say this in class, the AI does not have to be great. The AI has to be good enough to convince people that it's great. Um, but this is more of a system than an AI thing, and I think this is a smart system to have. Okay, I got some cash burning a hole in my pocket. He's still saying some of his best friends was goblins. All right, Itor. Will I meet this Itor? I hope I haven't. I hope I haven't stabbed him. What do I have? The unknown eye. Unknown's eye. Boosts a random stats by 4, but reduces everything to 0? No. No, I don't want that. Move speed feels good. I don't feel the need to update that. Health points? Sure, I'll take a cheap health point, and I think I'll go with magic gloves. Those light attacks, I seem to be favoring them. Although I think the rapid stab is actually a heavy attack. So you, I already have another contract for you to take care of. This next one is going to be a little different than your last few journeys. There's another world that I do business with from time to time. What's the shock on your face for? I thought the discovery of extraterrestrial life was well known in Strelina by now. Are there aliens now? That's the response. Aliens? I mean, yeah, sort of. Listen, your next mission involves protecting a very valuable piece of equipment of theirs. The Strelina Traveling Eco Research Assistant, otherwise known as Stera. These clients are trying to learn more about the nature of Strelina's biolife through this little machine. I like the guy. He's just a consummate businessman. He's like, yes, they're clients. Kind of getting like Quark from Star Trek vibes on him. Very helpful in the Great Tear reconstruction efforts over the past few centuries. I guess it was torn apart. So it's the Great Tear. Who knows? If we work with outsiders, we might see a whole Strelina again. We might indeed. Though we'd also have to find the body of Ik, the land god, in order to do that. Anyways, go on. There's a lot of lore here. May Berke bless you. We got Berke, the sky god, Ik, and then the one of the four guardians who was insane, who was something something McCork something. I'll recall. All right, so yes, there are more portals opening here. Have I been through this one? No, this one I think leads up to here. Yeah, so then we have this area, which I'm guessing is going to lead to the four guardians. That makes sense, and then a big boss. I don't think I've been through here. Protect your oh no! It's an escort mission. New enemy types though. Oh, they cackle and they turn into. Oh, hey, that was rude. These spear guys are really annoying. Okay. Okay, so they just turn into a random enemy. I assume random. Maybe it's not random, but. Okay, we're moving on. My little alien companion. Ah, I blocked that. Oh, so okay. I couldn't see it because I was using it on the boss, but the 3-hit combo is it's got some knockback to it, which is useful. So we're incorporating different elements here of the moves, right? We got like a fast, quick attack. We've got this knockback attack, different types of things. When it was immediately a spear golem, was like, what did these become the enemy that you damage the most? Ooh, now see, that would be a reactive type of gameplay, right? Where you could say, would you punish the player by turning into his least favorite thing? Oh, golem. Cool. Big AoE attack. Oh, and a ranged attack. So keeping distance, not an option. Oh, heavy hitter. Okay. Okay, so the golem has several attacks. I definitely have my least favorite enemy. Not to say it's a bad design, it's a good design. She's very annoying. Wonder if I could outrun the spear attack. I keep assuming that my only option is really to block it, but... Alright. Okay, so we got that. Don't like that. Okay, and then we have kind of the ranged attack. And then get out of there! Little escort buddy. Please go away from the golem. Oh, oh, big damage. Okay. I leveled up though. Very good. Instantiate a new enemy. Does the health and transforming reset with its form? Yeah, okay. Big rock off. So I possibly could have. I would have liked to tell my silly little extraterrestrial companion to do that, but what's my new attack? Same attack, whether I do it at the end of 4 or 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, swirl. Okay, gotcha. Got it. Come here. Come here. Oh, new dude. Health is good. What's the Skelly boy do? Go to block. Nope, that's not the block button. He's not dead, is he? Nope. Oh. Clicked out of the window there for a second. I'm not that good at blocking. Okay, how do I... Okay, so the skeleton either... Oops. Ah, sorry. I literally clicked out of the screen. I think it's playing in windowed mode. And apparently I hit the scene change button. Anyway, we're back. Yeah. So, there was a skeleton enemy, which you probably missed. And he either needs to be killed 3 times to actually go down, or he has to be the last enemy you kill. We're just gonna do this because I am worried. I'm so satisfied. It looks so cool. Oh! And he cheated to confess to with the skeleton. Hey, no. And the companion. I was gonna be fine, but I failed my escort quest. Well, if I could just take down the big golem earlier. So I think my issue is that I'm leaving myself. It does take a little while, as one would expect, to be able to bring up the guard at the end of a combo. I'm just not leaving enough time to make that happen. I am going to use this here just because he is... Please stop walking up to him! You're a very stupid bunny orb thing. Okay. Hard enemy that. Still working on this, still working on how to best tackle that other than just sort of... I have iframe in the roll. See, this game is rewarding me from using the block and the roll, and I should be better about doing both of those things. We're to another definition, folks. Iframe. What is iframe? Iframe stands for short for invincibility frame. Get back here! Hold on. I'm struggling. Invincibility frame, meaning while you were in certain animation frames of an action, you cannot be damaged. And they're common in many games, fighting games. He's behind the rock, unless I got him. Skeleton does a lot of damage there. Okay. This is a harder level. I also will say that the last 2 times I have had an issue with clicking outside the screen. So when this is playing in windowed mode, I assume, and because of that, my cursor's not actually locked to the edge of the screen. So I sometimes, in my excitement, just kind of cross it off the edge of the screen, and then I cannot. I have to click back in, which is what happened before. Which is a little frustrating, but it's a minor thing. Ah, this guy's got moves. He's got the stomp. He's got the ranged attack if I try and keep my distance. I did better that time. I did do better. I also feel like the ultimate has a bigger stagger value. Pretty sure. It seems to stagger even the big elites. Which is why it's great to use in those sorts of situations. Alright, doing better. 3rd time's the charm. I can go save my guy. Okay, so that guy, the self-detonation did hurt. Okay, one more portal appeared. What can I buy? You got some penchant for magic, don't you? Oh, I can smell it in your soul. That meteor spell you got when you had full power? That's some potent stuff. Yes, it is. So would you like to enter the shop again and see what other mystical wares I've got for you today? Yes. Potion of Whimsical. Gives 2 random stat boosts, but 2 beast decreases. So the thing is, it's not worth it when they're all 500, but when they're not 500, when they've started to get as expensive as they are, that could be worth it. Why not? Let's try it. Let's see what we get. Okay. So we have currently a boost in the move speed and the and then one of these. So pretty similar to what we got. So let's go ahead and boost our light attack back up again, and then we've got pretty high attack power at this point. Good afternoon, adventurer. I see Stara back to the. I said Stara back to the other world. Thank you for your contributions, as always. I saw that you encountered some Mimders in the Stara data. They freaked me out a little. Are those the little evil cackling purple blobs? I assume so. Mimder. The Great Tear happened. A lot of organizations cropped up to try and seize power. One of these organizations was known as the Eight Legs. They tried to take up the mantle of the Four Guardians in a sick, twisted sort of way. Some followers of Berke, the Church of Heaven's Embrace, ended up driving the Eight Legs out of Strelina. Fortunately, not before the first Mimders was created. Soulless creature designed to manufacture counterfeits, all in the name of power, profit, and control. It's unnatural. Their presence is only growing. Ha! Maybe one way I'll contract you to exterminate them. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, so far you're the only one actually giving me lore, so no way. Not a fan of the extraterrestrial idea, huh? No worries. Just concentrate on clearing the desert realm for now. Those archaeologists are counting on us. May Berke protect you. Okay. Urgent crest. Eliminate enemies. Oh, this one's got a shield. This game is doing a very nice job of introducing enemies one at a time in good ways. Okay, so I think I was just be able to beat that one down. Enemies with different abilities, one way or another. I am able to dodge out of it, apparently. So we have a shield enemy now that's got a little bit of different mechanics. All very good. So it also is, by the way, the quest is telling me that I have 8 remaining. I was just checking that to see if it was updating, which it is, which is nice. Ah! Oh, so now we got a bowman skeleton. I do not like this. Ow. At least it doesn't do that much damage. Okay. Oh, there's one behind the rock. I'll have to block him. That's sneaky. Anyway, a lot of enemy types. I don't know how many we've had now. Different subtypes, similar ones, I guess. But we've had, at least 8 or 10. Oh, this looks not good. I'm not going to wake him up. That's a golem over there. I'm going to... Yes, I am. I'm going to wake him up with this. Maybe. I did not wake him up with that. I guess he was out of range. Tried to... Oh! Not good. One down. 2 down. Okay. Could use a little more health that I don't have. Come back here. Ah! Okay. I need to take out the skeleton, or else he's just gonna... That. Ah! Bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. So the skeletons, you just need to take them out while they're on the ground. You do enough damage to them on the ground, they won't revive. A lot of different terrain in the game, a lot of different levels. The areas feel different. This desert area feels different than the grasslands and the alien place, and all very nice. A lot of different combat abilities. I like how they're introduced one at a time. Alright, I was doing quite well there. Let's see if I can this the zone a little bit more. Okay. I would like these big guys to be taken out before I wake up Mr. Golem. Oh, okay. Feeling good about that. The multi-attack is very good for staggering enemies, it appears. Alright, feeling good. And I leveled up, which means maybe a new combo. Eventually I will stop getting combos, I presume. But it is not this day. We now have access to a 7-strike light attack and a 6-strike heavy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 5-strike. Oh, ooh, that was. I got it. It's pretty tricky, this one. Burning orb of. I don't know. Alright. Journeyman, you're making quite the name for yourself, aren't you? Trying. Your efforts are evident, Journeyman. Speaking of legends, did you know about the 2 gods of Strelina? This guy is a veritable fount of lore. I realize I haven't shared much about them yet. Berke, god of the skies, a righteous being that frankly is the reason Strelina is still here after the Great Tear. It's through their will that these bits and pieces we call home don't just go flying off into space. Thank you for answering that question. Ik, god of the land, was, for obvious reasons, deeply wounded by King Siren's rampage. No one is even sure if they're still alive. But I've always suspected one of the Guardians to go into hiding. Dokai Orkimiftu did so in order to nurse Ik back to health. That's just speculation, though. Say, you wouldn't be interested in joining the Church of Heaven's Embrace, would you? I prefer to be a free agent. Oh, thank you. No worries, I respect your choice. Just so you know, we're always welcome to change your mind. Hope it didn't eliminate a potential quest hook there. And hey, if it sways you, we do have Taco Tuesdays every other week, and they're quite popular. Sold. Where do I sign up? Are there margaritas? Um, run along now. May Berke be with you. Taco Tuesdays. I've made a mistake. Yes, I want to join. Give me the tacos. Good luck. No, I missed my chance. That's funny. I'm wondering if this game is intended to have like quest hooks, like additional like side quests. It's been linear. It's been really good. I love the combat. I love the little different missions and everything. And oh, hey Darth Ran, how's it going? Uh, I'm wondering if there's like room for some of that because there's a lot of lore and like mentions of different groups and things that you could have in a wider game. You could have something that's more where you can meet some of these people, possibly. Um, also, in a final version of this game, because there are a lot of proper nouns, I would love to see something in here that's like just a tab for the who's who of whatever, where I could go through and see entries in a lore tab. That would be nice. Go see Zongzazi and discuss your latest contract. Did I miss something? Some of my best friends were goblins. Oh yeah, good old Etor. Okay, more linear than we originally planned. Well, yeah, that's really not a criticism. This is good linear, right? I'm just suggesting that I see threads of maybe things that might be less linear in the future. Today's special armor, a purity charm, removes all stat bonus and gives you currency equal. Oh, so it's okay. So this is I don't like my stats. I want better stats, and it gives you a little bit of money back. Not worth it. I'm pretty happy. I don't need the move speed. That was kind of random. I would take health instead. But one question I have is boost willpower. Does that increase the total amount, or does it increase the gen rate? Because the gen rate would be great because then I could get more magic quicker. But it's hard to go wrong with just attack bonuses. Glass cannon out of stock. Out of stock? I thought it said I could get to +5. Must have to get it from somewhere else. Well, separate for the... Oh, it's a survivability mechanic. Okay, separate for the bar. Interesting. So there's a portal open up there now. Take less hits done, you have more iframes. Okay, that's interesting. Why another wave came from ADP from Dark Souls 2? Oh, that swirl attack is great with these goblins. If they come to me, you know, maybe the move speed isn't so bad. I like having a little bit of move speed. It's just, I already feel like I'm kind of the swift rapier swordsman from the beginning. Which is, yeah, you stay away. But now I can at least, as I get hit. I was going to say, now I can at least kind of dodge the spearman a little bit. I also really like that these guys keep their distance. The AI on these enemies is not just, they're not just like zeroing in. You've got them coming in and kind of circling up. I also think I detect, could be wrong, but I think I detect when there's a certain amount of enemies, hey, that they're doing something that I suggested in class, which is to make the player feel more badass. I think they are not all attacking me at once when they've had me surrounded, even if they totally could, which is kind of the Bond henchman effect, which is, you know, once you've surrounded the hero, don't actually take him out all at once. Or maybe I'm just getting lucky, but get the other 2 stat points from random items. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Ow! Couldn't dodge that quite in time. More waves. Ooh, this one's rough. Oh, well, dodge. Ow. Yeah, there's a little bit of just on some of the ends of the combos. There's a little bit of delay while you're still finishing the flourish, which is eminently fair, but means that I can't always dodge into a roll or bring up a block in time. Also, that guy just soar. Soar. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Trying to pull off this special attack. I just can't quite get the timing. This one's really precise to do. There's some randomness in when they attack creature that not attacking all at once-ingness. The 6 combo attack is very, very frame perfect. I have very little health, so we'll see if I actually get to pull it off. Bad skeletons. Oh, oof. Ah, died. I clicked through the thing very quickly there. It popped up right as I was in the middle of clicking, which is, fine, but just, that's what happened there. Which is, I died. I also think maybe... So I think there's also a cooldown on the roll that is not always apparent, so you can't just dodge roll infinitely. Again, fair mechanic. Would love to see maybe a little cooldown represented on the screen, like a little wheel or something. Just because, like, there are times where I've just rolled and I feel like I could roll again, and I'm not locked by a combo, but I'm locked by the fact that I just can't roll that often. Oh, there, I did it. Wasn't even trying to, really. Trying to do the... Or maybe, I mean, either put the cooldown timer on there, or maybe just get rid of it. Get rid of the cooldown. Because I feel like rolling around insanely like some kind of Dark Souls character is it's a strategy. This is one where I would very much defer to the play testers, right? Because it's one of those where it's like, is this something that is a valid strategy, and you know it's okay to let the player have fun and do it, or does it just become so game breakingly easy that you're really like, yeah, no, I wanna limit the the rolling. Could be either one. If you decide to keep it, I would I would put some kind of indicator on the screen that when it's available. If you don't, if you decide to be like, yeah, as long as you're not in an attack animation, then oh, I'm really messing this up, aren't I? I just can't get to that. I can't get to that Bowman. Yeah, I think I've lost this one. I get a lot of health drops very quickly. Anyway, you know, then you could say it's more allowed to do the roll if you decide that it's okay. Oh, bummer. This is a very specific thing. I'm really looking at like really tiny things now, which is to say, because maybe I should invest in points in survivability, because it's one of these where it's like I've gone into this wave thinking that I've lost because I know health drops are rare and I have to just be really perfect. You know, I'm going to take back what I was about to say. I was about to say, like, you know, having some kind of comeback mechanic when your health is low. I don't think so. I think I think this is good pressure, right? I think this is get good pressure. Is what I think it is. There's a spearman behind that tree, and he's so far stuck, and I am abusing that a little bit. Oh! Oh my gosh. Darn! I thought I waited long enough. You just be invincible. You can roll mid-combo. Do you like the cooldown indicator? I'm gonna get it. Oh, the flash idea. Yeah, that's a good one. Another way of implementing it. A lot of ways to do that. And that's for me, by the way, this kind of thing, this kind of tweak of like, oh, we're going to put an indicator, and is the indicator represented by a blink, or is it a little circle, or is it another meter somewhere on the screen that's going to make the UI busy? Try 3 ways. Put them all in, and then do ABC testing, right? And have your playtesters see all 3 and be like, I like this one best. That's exactly what it's for. It's for that kind of thing. I swear these guys are my nemesis. Okay. Hey! What's he gonna transform into? A spearman! Of course he is! Okay, taking out those guys. Ooh. Another thought. Not sure if I'm sold on it, but there are occasions, because of the way the camera works in this game, right, is that when I'm up at the screen, I can't see much of the map. When I'm in the back of the screen, it's safer because I can see more of the map, right? And also, occasionally, people are out of view behind objects. Without radically changing the camera and how it works, which I don't think is necessary because it feels good, but it's occasionally a little sad when it's like, I can't see and I get sniped from an arrow from across the screen. Or like a guy like that, right, who's coming in from way across the screen. Maybe I gotta really concentrate here. Um, maybe it would be interesting to put an indicator on the edge of the screen when you have a ranged enemy that is readying attack. Or maybe just there's a ranged enemy. You know, like a little arrow that just tracks along the bottom of the screen. Um, and like it doesn't protect you from it, it just gives you a little bit of context cue. Um, I could see that being fair to the player and maybe makes it feel good. Oh, you've returned in time to see me get my ass kicked. Yes. Okay, I gotta take out the range dudes, or else I have no hope. Ah! Okay. Oh, I got him down, but he's right in the middle of everybody. What I need is my ultimate. Okay. Back here. No, the spearman. Ah! The interactions. So I often say games are, you know, you add simple mechanics, or not so simple, but you add mechanics, and then a lot of the interest of a game is when they start interacting with each other, right? So I just had a little, you know, sometimes when this is a major aspect of your game, we call it emergent gameplay. When it's you know, something small, you just call it kind of interactions. But um, the skeleton who you have to hit when he's down, or else he just keeps reviving, falling down underneath the big guy with the massive damaging attack that could kill me, um, felt nice because you're like, oh well, now this has added this. He's protecting him, and you know that was probably not intended, but just where he fell, it made it more challenging and made it another strategic thing. All right, dude, how is Itor? Okay, what do I have here? Unknown's Eye boosts a random stat by 4, but reduce all other values to 0. So that's, at this point, is probably not worth it. I think I'm going to try this willpower thing. Probably 2 points in it. And it gives me more, I was told it gives me more iframes. Mythical Medallion. I'm going to try it. And now, as I can have 8 boosts total, so I don't think I can even buy anything more. Let's see what happens if I try. Yeah, it doesn't take it. Okay. I'm max statted, effectively, with a build. This game gives you builds, right? You know. Morning, Mr. Mercenary. I trust you well. Ever since I hired you, the contracts keep coming in. Clearly, we make a good team. Yeah. Your enthusiasm is great. About payment, remember the real reward is the satisfaction of a job well done. I also take gold and Visa and MasterCard. Um, keep up the good work. Anyways, do you know how these gates work? It may not actually be what you think. These gates are a form of time magic. Same guardian who founded the Church of Heaven's Embrace put a system together where these gates use space-time to transport you. Going through a portal will, in an instant, travel you back to a time when Strelina was not only whole, but rotated in such a way that you would be standing at your destination instead of your current position. Now, those are some good maths. These gates in particular send you back in time so the problems get solved before they're even problems. This guy is sending me as a time travel assassin. I don't trust this guy entirely. No one likes the spear goblins. Oh, I like the spear goblins because they're so annoying. Don't mistake me saying that the goblins are annoying for saying that I don't like them. They're an excellent enemy. They're very frustrating. Um, these gates in particular send you back in time. Okay, hence why going through this gate a second time will seem those who get a given contract never closed. You can keep going through. I know that seems complicated, but trust me, it's very efficient. Speaking of, I have another Stera contract for you to close. May Betuke give you his blessings. Uh, yeah, the little gambling-based way to get the items to the way you want. Anyway, time traveling assassin. Back at it. Am I? Since I've been playing this game for a while. Um, I'm assuming that I have like 4 more levels. Is that approximately correct? If one of the devs could let me know, that would be great. What do I have here? Waves? Protect companion, multiple waves. Okay. Oops, a little caught there on the polygons. First time really that's happened. 4 levels left. Okay, good. I think I can. Depends how many times I die, I suppose. I think I can make that happen. He says as he continues to get beaten up. I haven't been using that combo enough. That's actually quite good against these guys. The kind of wave blast. Companion, 2 waves remaining. Can I teleport through these? Should I teleport? It's kind of weird that there's active portals here. Ah, I almost had him. So I seem to have, I just picked up a health item there, but I seem to be taking less damage. Not sure. I mean, I poured 2 points into that, so one would expect me to have gotten some kind of benefit from it. I think Cormac mentioned what it did, one of which was iframes, but I think there was something else. Can't recall. The little blinking indicator over the skeleton's head, nice touch, lets you know how close they are to rezzing. Come here, you. There's health in there. Would have saved that if I could have. Don't know who to trust in Time Story. Time Stories is a fun game. Yeah. Also very interesting. I don't know if anybody's played that. That's here in chat, other than DML. But it's a board game system that's kind of like a very lightweight choose your own adventure game, but with cards. It's cool, and you can buy different little expansions for it. And there's kind of a meta story across it, which is what he's referring to. Okay. I realize this is an escort quest, and is therefore... Ah! Couldn't get him. Hey! Oh, that's interesting. Breaking the skeleton down once, he doesn't re-pick up his shield again once he's taken down, which is nice. I interrupted my own thought to say that. I don't remember. Ah! Just walked right into it. Oh, I was going to say, you know, this is an escort quest, which I know are generally regarded as being particularly difficult, but I'm having a much easier time with this compared to the last level. Did that guy just tank the entire mega spell? Other expansions to this game, and you know, and when I say these things, especially on stream, know that I'm really mostly. This guy's a little frustrating. Yeah, that's okay. I gotta get him off there. I'm mostly saying these things as like, hey, you know, this would be an interesting way to take the game. It's not necessarily like, oh, this is the definitive way to do it. But would be interesting to know if there are different spells, like the one we start with, the big mega cannon or whatever we want to call it, the earthquake or meteor. I think it's called meteor. Is a cool spell. Right, but you know, you could conceive of, since we've got this lovely equipment and stats type of game, right? Are there ways that it could be improved or changed out for different spells, things like that, you know? Okay, this guy's gonna take out my companion if I'm not careful. Shoo, just in time. My friend, you have questions written all over your face. What seems to be the problem? I have questions about this time travel. Yes, time travel. It's a curious concept, isn't it? Now, about the Great Tear, many wonder why time travel isn't used to prevent it. Truth is, time is a delicate fabric, not to be tampered with lightly. By making a bunch of portals around so you can assassinate people? I'm sure the Guardians certainly tried, but frankly, if they weren't strong enough to defeat Siren before, I doubt that's strong enough now. For instance, Siren's right-hand man, the Guardian Mosse? Rilo Mosse was arguably stronger than the king himself. Fortunately, it's much easier to break an egg than keep it together. Rilo himself was torn apart in a desperate attempt to keep Strelina whole. Bummer. There was no convincing him to let go. Point being, I don't think it would help much at all to dwell on events that happened thousands of years ago. We grow and adapt as time moves on, and I think the people of Strelina have done a good job making omelets. Anyways, you know the drill. May Betake keep you safe. I need to join the birthday cult. Get those tacos. Yeah, buggers who like to chuck stuff at you. I hate 'em. Always have. But that sword of yours looks mighty sturdy. I reckon you could deflect those projectiles right back at 'em. Could I now? You look like you could use another trip to me shop. Alright. This guy knows too much. Yes, he does. Nessa's balanced lunch. Puts all stats at +1 boost. No, I don't want that. I guess I could shuffle, see what else I get. It's been a different item every time. Mulan milk. Boosts health by 2. Can I do that even though I'm at +8? No. And it did take my money, I think, which is a bummer. Weird machina. Just shuffle everything. I do like the little gambling mechanic. It's fun. I'm about to hit level 7. Okay. Urgent quests. Just take them out. I can do that. These little pools. Oh! Come back here. Okay. Done. Oh no, not mimics. All the mimics. Myrmidons or whatever they were called. Myrmics? Myrmics. Mjolnir. Okay. Anyway, I'm definitely giving this game a lot of credit for just a very solid combat system, something that feels very smooth, very glitch free, but just a good combat system isn't just that it's glitch free. It's got to be. Oh, I forgot those guys are immune to that. Thought I had a smart idea. I had a stupid idea. Uh, um, it's not just that it has to be glitch free. It needs to be. It needs to feel natural, it needs to feel smooth, it needs to feel responsive. And then those are all very hard to get, and this game I think is doing a very good job of that. How many do I have left? 11. 11 enemies. Did I go here yet? No. Big guy. Oh! Big oof. Ow. And that's level 7. What'd I get? One more heavy attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh! Nice! Gotcha. Cool. Let's see if I can do that one more consistently. Most of our sets are made by us. All the sprite work and the floating irons, not the environment, but the trees, whatnot, some of the VFX, but none of the sound. Very nice. A lot of custom things. It has it has its own personality, it has its own vibe to it, right? Which is a great thing to say about a game, right? There. There. Five remaining. Where are they? Am I missing a boss portal that has opened up? I guess the blue one? I don't think I went through the blue one. I have not. Okay. Here they all are. Tough crowd here. Hey! Well, that was executed right, but... Come on. Okay, and come on. Oh, objective complete. All right. Ah, sortie. Sortie. Oh, I could go by that. I have news. Do you remember my slight disdain for the Mimders? Clearly, yes. Ah, you remember well. This will interest you then. Otherworld research has uncovered there's actually technically just one Mimders. Interesting that its name sounds like a plural then. Surprising, right? They operate in a hive mind, and there's a source of their consciousness down in another realm somewhere. Suspect that's the original Mimders, grown in power from each soul it's copied and drained. I'm going to work to find a point in time where you would be able to eliminate it. I never actually expected to contract you for this. But I see a real opportunity here. For now, I need you to take Stara out on another research mission. I know, we had a contract from Otherworld not long ago. However, I think you could benefit very strongly from more information surrounding Mimders. We're going to pursue an undertaking as intense as eliminating a species. We should be prepared. If you're going to partake in genocide, please be prepared. Oh dear. Okay. I will find that point in time while you're out and about. Maybe I can protect you. Very much not trusting him. All right. I like this guy very much. He needs more lines. Check and see if there's anything here I like. Like the balanced lunch is all I've got. There we go. Weird Machina again. Boosts willpower by 2, decreases speed by 1. I could actually take that one. I'm going to do that. It didn't boost it though. I'm still +2. 5, 6. Huh. What? Oh, that's kind of a bummer. I thought I finally found what I needed to do the trick there, but okay, penultimate level, which is elimination with companion. We're gonna see if we can benefit. I'm a little slower than I was, but I have more health and I've got more deflection, or more iframes. We're gonna try and make use of the dodge mechanic a little bit. Doing good damage. Okay. I bet I know what happened. I bet it was already at 8, and I bet it tried to add the 2 before it subtracted the 1, and because I was at the max, it wouldn't do it, but then I still got the 1 subtracted, which is Alright, that is a random guess based on what I'm guessing about how you implemented that shop system, but hard to say. Because I've already seen that the shop normally won't let you buy an item if it will have no effect, but technically that would have an effect, because... Anyway. Minor bug. Okay, making progress. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, a lot of spear guys here. Not good. My poor companion. Taking too much damage. Wish my heals would heal him. Ooh, that was the last one. Good. Okay. Last level. The church, I never pay him much mind. Not these days, anyways. Ooh boy, that wizard fellow showed me what for back then. How's about we have a look-see in the shop again? Yes. Attack stats. You know, I'm pretty happy with this build right now. Good afternoon, champion. Are you ready for the contract of your career? Absolutely. Your enthusiasm is perfect, and guess what? I've located the original Mimders. Just imagine, completing this contract could elevate your status in Strelina from reliable swordsman to legendary figure with a prestigious title. Okay, but tell me what the title will be. That's very key. Something like the Calamity Slayer, or the Mimders Hater, or something along those lines. I like the first one better. But above all that, you'll be doing myself and Strelina a favor. Our last Stera expedition brought us some interesting results from Otherworld, and it has to do with the god Ik. Ik is known to have a connection with the souls of our world, and the artificial souls manufactured by Mimders are something of a cancer for them. By attacking this disease as a core, it might make it easier for Ik to recover from the Great Tear. Open a gate that will take you to the safest period of time I could find to eliminate the threat. May the gods protect you, my friend. I'll see you soon. Okay. Still sus, but... Alright. Let's try this. Defeat the Mimders King. Ooh, it's a dragon thing. Ooh, I like it. Claws, fireball, kind of floaty. What do you got? Okay, got a claw swipe attack. Gotcha. There you go in battle music. Oh, that's not good. Okay, you summon Mimders. Oh, fireball. And you summoned my favorite. Get back here, you. Stop summoning ads. That is another MMO term, ads. Short for additions, meaning extra small things that are not the boss, that the boss summons, and you have to deal with. A little caught on the train there. Depending on the boss, ads are either something that you have to ignore, because they're just going to keep summoning them infinitely, or there's something that are kind of scripted, and you have to deal with a certain amount of them to get to the next stage of a boss. I've seen both in boss designs. Oh, that hurt a lot. I'm kind of splitting the middle between those two strategies and assuming I have to deal with some of them. Oh, that was a big slash. Ouch. Yeah, it's in this kind of thing where I'd really like to know that fireball was coming. I was able to hear it. Ooh. A little bit of steepness on the terrain there. Yeah, there's a lot of guys here now. Going to ignore them. Yeah. Final battle is quite epic. Try again. I use my favorite combos. Come here, Mimders. Did he do friendly fire with that fireball? Yeah, I think also just with some of the way the terrain is created, occasionally, infrequently, but occasionally, the some of the projectiles, like the arrows, can actually fly under the terrain. Oh, ouch! And because of that, it can kind of surprise you and hit your foot without you really being able to see it. So an indicator for that might be, again, appreciated. Ouch. Oof. Well, he's definitely entered a new phase. He's using attacks he wasn't before, like a triple fireball. Trying to stay ahead of these guys. If I can. Stay on the boss. Oh, getting very bad Mimder rolls. Yeah, I mean, I was getting all archers and all skeletons. Okay. I was like, could I get a slime, please? Something? I haven't talked about this on stream yet. That big slash attack. Okay. What the boss is doing, he raises his arm before he does the attack. And that is his Mimder summon thing. Oh. And the Mimder... Anyway, my point is that the boss is doing something called telegraphing, which is that he is doing a specific animation, sound effect, or combination thereof that tells you what attack he's about to use. And this is generally considered a good design element to do. Because it allows you to counteract it either with a block or a dodge roll or something appropriately, if you can. Although, because the boss is so tall, occasionally I can't see when he's raising his claw. There, see, he just did. I blocked it in time that time. And so it can be hard to see the nice telegraphing work that's been done here, which is good. More Mimders. I'm just ignoring the ads at this point in case you weren't noticing. See, there was a slash. Okay. Another Mimder summon. Okay, that was a triple fireball. Just filled it. Just filled the meter. Might have been enough. I'm gonna try some different combos. He's a little hard to hit because he's so floaty. So I'm gonna do the attack that actually has a little bit of range on it. Just this swirly thing. Come back here. Kind of a bad area to be walking in over there. You can get caught in the lake. Okay, this is going better. There's a claw. Ah, he turned around just in time. The fireball seems easy to dodge. I don't think I've been hit by it yet. Not sure though. The claws of the attack is what I really fear. Oh, that's new. Claw slam attack. Ah. Damn. Feel like I was close. He was using enough. Bosses like this do what's called thresholding, which is when you get them down to a certain level of health, they learn new attacks, generally get stronger. Again, just a tradition. No rule that it has to be that way in game design, but often is. And so because he was using attacks I hadn't seen before, I figured he was getting close. I'm not fighting you over there. If you want to fight me, you gotta come over here. Maybe I'm being a little too fancy on some of the combos, so I'm just going to try and hit him. Come on, I can't get you up there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Could have taken out some skeletons there, didn't. Got a lucky health drop. Okay, triple fireball. Trying to get another big attack. Okay, that's a claw attack. Okay. Okay, no, stop summoning. Summon enough. Oh, I did get hit by the fireball that time. No, 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 no. Oh! Eventually I'm gonna have to move on here, but I really don't want to, just because like I feel like I'm getting very close, and I got a bad on the claw attack. Three skeletons on that roll. That was unfortunate. Oh. And I clicked outside the thing again. Okay. That also seems to be an invisible wall there on that rock. Or I guess it's a visible wall. But... Okay. Refocus. Yeah, I've lost too much health. Stop that. Hit me there. Oh, see, I think that was an arrow. Yeah, I don't want to use block because block consumes my spell meter as much. I would prefer to just dodge roll out of things if possible, but you know, is not always possible. So. Okay, okay, okay. So far, so good. Ow, caught. Yeah. There are just one or two things in the boss arena that you can get caught on like that I might suggest could be flattened out a little bit. The boss arena is interesting. You know, it doesn't have to be a featureless flat disc, but maybe a little bit of tweaking on some of that, just because you hate when you're in the zone to feel like you're missing because of getting caught on terrain. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Come back here. Okay, you got me. I'll give you that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come here, you. Ow! Nope. Ha ha ha! Alright. Okay, now he's going to tell me this was all an evil plan. Sorty, you've done fantastic work. Good riddance to the Mimders. We won't miss them. Thanks. Your gratitude's appreciated, Sorty. With the Mimders gone, things should ease up. Speaking of easing up, getting back in action would greatly relieve Berke's burden. Fingers crossed. Not to mention I might see my good pal Dokai again. Okay, who is Dokai? Is he one of the four guardians? He might be one of the four guardians. But anyway, thank you for all your services, my friend. It's been a great pleasure working with you. I don't have any contracts left at the moment, but please feel free to revisit any other contract you've completed. I won't take any of the gates down yet. You've definitely made a name for yourself. I feel like I can't go 2 islands out there without hearing about your deeds nowadays. Always here to chat if you're willing to listen. Great game. Thanks for bearing with me on the Mimir King. That was a good boss. Okay. All right. So I think I've said a lot about this game. I'm streaming it for quite a while, so really good stuff there. A lot of fun differences in levels. Would love to see some more of the lore that's built out, of course, in future efforts and things. So that's all great. Really good combat. Really felt very good. Okay, so there's two more that I had scheduled for today, and I'm going to keep going. So I hope that if people are still interested, that they can stick around, and we will go through two more: Black Rose and Dark Providence. Next up is is Black Rose, Team 6, and this one was maybe a lengthy readme. What? Um, a bit of an issue getting it open. Yeah. Anyway, um, need selected weapon doesn't say. Okay, got a lot of things here going on. Going for the long haul. Yes, yes, I am. Glad you liked it. I did. Forgot to say in the readme, select weapon doesn't save, so you'll need to reselect it. Am I streaming from my office or from home? This is my home office, I suppose. So yes, I'm comfortable. I'm in my chair. I have my. All right. So let's see if I can get this. Okay. Reading my README for this game very quickly. We have controller support for all gameplay, but menus require a mouse. But you need keyboard for the menus. Okay. Oh, a system for showing the correct buttons for the correct controllers. All right, well, we'll try it. We'll try it out with the Xbox. Um, got an issue with a weapon display. Everything looks pretty well done. There's a lot of controls written here. I'm hoping they will be in the game, and I will figure them out as I go. But I will have this open for reference. And let me get my capture up. Now you can watch what I'm doing. There we go. Black Rose. Couple of comments here. A bunch of GGs. There's Yu-Gi-Oh cards on my shelf. Says the RPG Slayer. Yes, I do have some Yu-Gi-Oh cards on my shelf. I have some Egyptian god cards there, and a lot of video game and gaming memorabilia. Head of Exodia. This is technically. I mean, it's not just the head of Exodia, right? I mean, come on. We have to have all of them. But yes. So there's a tutorial. I probably won't need the table. It's great. I also have dice, a couple other things here. So, okay, describe the weapon issue better in a comment. If there are other pieces, if there are other things I need to know, Mario is cool 416. You let me know. Okay, let's get going. We're on Black Rose. I'm going to test sound. I don't think there's any sound in this, but this is the credits page. And there's sound here. It's a very nice credits page, by the way. Let this play for just a moment while I get settled. Have a sip of water. Okay. This a lot of people involved in this. Obviously, the developers, some other things. Good stuff. All right, let's get right to it. So it's keyboard and controls, keyboard only, keyboard and mouse, auto run off. And I guess I'm going to try it with the Xbox controller. We'll see how that goes. Oh, we get an intro video. Yay, cinematics. Sword and black roses. And this sort of hyena dude. Here, comic style. In a lab, this black cat. Oh no. Oh, betrayal. There's a shink sound. Oh no. The black cat has been stabbed in the back. Stereo XOXO. Black Rose is really cute. Oh, hello, kitty looking thing. I'm home. You're a rabbit. Well, aren't you all adorable? We've missed you so much. Oh, this is going to end in tears, isn't it? Tell us everything. The next morning. This is going to end badly. Only 2% damage on that stab. I don't know. Backstab damage. No. He just throw food. Did the little kid just throw food at us? What? It was an accident. Oh, these are siblings. These are definitely siblings. happen and it's over. It wasn't on purpose. You make me so mad sometime. The hard rock. Oh, this is our okay. Left, right, trigger to attack. Okay, smack. All right, we just beat down our little brother with a spoon. He threw it at me on purpose. I did not. It was an accident. So what? There's food on me either way. I haven't gotten an apology. A lot of cinema here. Okay, okay, that's enough. Apologize to your sister. Dawi. And Lotus, I need to talk to you for a second. Lotus, you have so much passion and fire. Oh, thank you. I think it's one of your biggest strengths. Thank you. But you need to find a way to keep it under control sometimes. You can't go acting fully on impulse. Also, a hard rock album plays whenever you get angry. Sometimes you just have to be the bigger bunny. This is sweet. This started with an assassination, so I'm genre shift. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's okay, my flower. I do have a favor to ask, though. Do you think you can deliver for us today? Business has been good. Maybe even too good. We don't just have time to deliver everything anymore. Of course. I'll be happy to help. Thank you so much. That last box is for you, after you deliver the rest. What am I delivering? Carrots? Is that too stereotypical? Is that too on brand for a rabbit? Giving you elemental vibes? Actually, I haven't seen elemental yet. All right. Left stick to walk. Hello, Mama and Papa. All right. Just think it's time to go on the errands. All right. Stick to walk. I can hop. Obviously, I'm a bunny. Always go left. Always go left in a video game first. See if there's a secret. Most people go right. I have a health bar. I'm guessing a stamina bar. Thank you again for delivering those packages for us. Oh, I've already done the delivery. Okay. A to advanced dialogue. Of course. Oh, I can choose. Ah, it's interactive. Of course. We love you. Oh, this is the adorable parent characters are saying we love you in the first opening moments of a video game. This is very concerning for their long-term health. Just saying. The adorable bouncy noise is cute. Run, auto run is also available. Does run? I got a little bit of inertia on my character. Whee, whee. Okay. Does running take stamina? I guess not. It might make it harder to platform if auto run is on though. Okay, I can't jump on that. Wasn't sure how much of this background was interactable. Oh, okay. Um, nice thing to note here, folks. So lots of this background is animated, by the way. Was this something? Are the developers on? Do you guys find some of this pre-made, or was this asset packs? But slows down stamina recharge. Curious to know on some of the art. But what I want to say is, regardless of where the art came from, you've got. I guess this technically isn't parallax, but you have multi-layered backgrounds. So you see there's this foreground plant that's covering up me. So we have different Z layers, and it's animated and it's kind of waving in the wind, and it's moving. It actually isn't moving in parallax, which I can explain what that is. But you've got multi-layers, which adds a lot of depth to the scene of what's a 2D game. Environments pre-made. Well, they're well done. Wherever you found them, they're good. Got some nice animated water. Did you have to do anything to make them animate though? I mean, surely you didn't find them. Maybe that was part of the thing. Hold A to jump longer. Okay, yes. Either way, it looks nice. While holding a direction to dash, use okay, so dash with. Can I dash? Can I do an air dash? I can. Deliver package. Pre-made, but it's an asset pack. Well, it's very nice. Not pre-made, but it's an asset pack. Gotcha. Environment's pre-made. Some of it's not pre-made. We'll figure it out. Hello there. Hello there. Deliver package. Thank you. General Bonobi. Okay. Hey, there's Z-Pack attack. Oh, actually, ah, it's too steep for me to walk up, which means I need to do the dashy thing. Gotcha. Good, good. Learn by doing. Oh, is that for me? Yes. Thank you, little one. You are welcome. Tavern missing. Missing. Not me. Who is that? Is this a relative? There's a lot of cinematics in this. Very nice. Sound effects. I like the comic style here. It's like moving from frame to frame. Hey, kid. Thanks for the delivery. I don't think you heard me. Do you have any leads? Trust me, kid. We have bigger and better on the case already. Nobody ever takes me seriously. I heard the little one stuck out of town. Let's do this. Just fix a mistake. Okay. What, leads on what? Did I miss something? Hold B to strafe. Wait, but I think that doesn't work. Why am I outside of town now? I think I missed a little bit of story there. I have crystals. Oh, so I've got a kill count in the top right. I'm guessing that's what the ghost is. And I've got a Brave actually seems to work. And still to recharge too. Okay, so I gotta. When I stand still, it does recharge faster. Seeking the missing kid. Ah, okay. I've taken this on as my duty as angry, rash rabbit. But what does the cat have to do with any of this? I must know about the cat. I think I was just confused because I didn't see the ribbon in the hair of the character in the comic, but that's my biggest leap of faith right there. Slime boy. Yes. I see. I just had so much faith in it. I was like, yeah, it's fine. But see what I mean about layers? I think these are probably meant to be part of the background, but if you do your layering right, you can make them so that you can kind of pass in front of and behind stuff. Got some platforming. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Take that, bartender. I'm the bigger and better bunny. Oh, we found the kid. There's the kid. Uh-oh. Air dash is directional. I got that. Okay. So the evil fox has come in and is terrorizing the town. And or has sucked it into a dark dimension. Leave my family alone. Ha ha! Look at this brave little bunny. Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, she's dead. Stab with the evil dagger. Oh! Right through the neck. Ah! Ouch. Told you she wasn't long for this world. No! Very sad. Very sad. Oh, crap. Okay. Weep. I have a stick. You have an ancient cursed dagger, but we're going to try this. Animations. Dodge the animations. Alright. I can dodge through him. Don't recommend it. Okay. This is not going well. More careful. Must avenge my rabbit mother. Why has this guy decided to come in and inflict stabby death upon the village? The rabid? Is this a rabies analog? I'm the hoppiest bunny in the world. He's not going down. Chris Evans this. I could do this all day. Mama Bunny couldn't jump straight to the skill difference. Okay. Well. Oh. Oh. Beat him on the ground. Vicious, but deserved. Is this the ending of the game? I mean, this is almost um, this is almost more horrifying. You just have a bunny disassociating next to the corpse of its poor mother, beating a dead fox. I'm supposed to die? Oh, was I not supposed to have skill issue here? Okay. Is there an ending if I die? I'll go back and do it if I'm supposed to. Load game. Okay. Oh, there's a scene. Okay. Very dead. Where am I? I'm half dead. Where am I? Don't worry, you are safe here. Land between you, if you will. You see Kitsune tried to collect. Oh, he's a Kitsune. Collect yourself, but something stopped him. Whether. One thing for sure, though, you must decide what to do next. What? I don't even know who you are. My family. Are they okay? No, no, they dead. I have to get back to them. How do I get back? Getting back from here will be a tough journey, and one that will require sacrifice. As of now, you are on the very outskirts of the forest. The only place we are outside of his reach. Make it back to your village, you will have to venture all the way through the forest and over the river. River Styx? Analog metaphor. He has spies everywhere and could turn any creature against you. I ask you again, how would you like to continue? I need to get back. You still didn't tell me who you are. Well, I'm that black cat from the intro. Ah, yes. That silly old dilemma. Who am I? That is something I've wondered myself for a very long time. I don't have memory of my previous life. I spent my days wandering this plane now, observing life as you mortals spend it. Once he stabbed you, I could finally feel your presence and brought you through into this world. Oh, heavy. If you insist to go back to the mortal world, then at least let me teach you how to use your new abilities. Give me a paw. Okay, so I'm glad that wasn't just the ending. It's just end the game immediately. You know, we just kill Lord British immediately in the first through hacks. Okay. Skill level too much. Okay. I was thinking it was a scripted loss because he seemed like a bad a boss type monster, but you know, I can give you magic abilities in exchange for the souls of Kitsune's minions. Give you a warp ability for free so you can come back here anytime. Press view to open the inventory and warp menus, then click warp. I don't know what view is. All other magic abilities will come at a price. Your humanity. Bunninanity? You can see your humanity level in the top right corner next to the rose. Don't let your humanity level reach 0%. You'll forget everything you're here for. You'll also get a game over. Seriously, we mean it. Don't go to 0%. Just in case. To buy an item, click the item on the left side. View its info, then click purchase to buy it. Okay, so I need souls and humanity. And I have to click it through the menu. So warp. I'll get that for free. And then I have dash. Cost me 5 souls. Double jump. That seems very good. 10. Attack recharge. Refill your stamina. Natural regen. That seems nice too. I don't want any of these. Thank you. I want to wait and save up. Good luck. Oh, my model now has the Two-Face look. Look at that. Look at that. I have my half-dead. I have no weapon either. I don't remember how to warp. I bought the warp spell. Game appeals to my inner emo. Yes, it's also got visual novel yet action vibes. It's nice. Okay. How do I move on from here? Okay, I don't want any of those things right now. Press X to leave. Okay, over here, left side of the screen. First one is free, but everything comes with a price. Every time you come back, I will need soul lessons to give you more abilities. They will take away your humanity memories also. If you lose all of it, you may just forget what you're fighting for. Last thing, I think you were carrying this. A stick! Give me my stick! Oh. Package. What was in the package? What was I delivering all over town? Roses. Aww. We were florist bunnies. Somehow that makes it even more sad. I don't know why. Thank you for everything, and maybe I can help you try and remember a little bit about yourself along the way. As you wish. Off you go now. More evil mongooses. Change weapon. I have a starter sword. Or table leg. Starter sword seems better. Like we've got a little bit of an animation problem there. Seems to be working, just not animating properly. Need 10 souls or so. It is animating the slash, which is good. So got our dash. Yeah, I keep on coming back to the multi-layered level thing, and I'm curious how much of that was something you had to do versus find pre-made. It really works for this kind of game. Just curious. Hey, evil owl. Okay, ventilator patch. Counted a worse bug right before. Okay, well, you know the animation is not a problem. You can dash vertically. Oh, straight up. Nearly straight up. Gotcha. And there we go. Good platforming. Checkpoints. I like me some checkpoints. Very good quality of life thing there. Designed all the levels. Well, they're very good. They have depth, which is nice. Okay, I've got 10 souls. So if I warp back now, am I going to have to redo this section of the level again? Kind of a question. I also kind of want just natural regen. That seems like a very strong ability. Although double jump, I mean, especially for some of these platforming sections, would be very nice. Of course, maybe there will be better abilities down the road, and I won't want to. I'll want to have saved my humanity. Warp to checkpoints. Okay, so what is the warp button? Because I would like to maybe buy a double jump for this section. Maybe I got it. Ah! Oh, there we go. All right, inventory. Oh, this actually very good. First weapon, damage, right? Oh, we got stat blocks. I missed all of that. Very nice. Range, speed. So yeah, definitely better to have that. We have the cat. We have open world one. Okay, perfect. We'll go back here. Hi. Yes, I want double jump, please. That seems important. Little humanity. And then we will just warp right on back to the open field. Hey, Smorkane. Back with Talos Principle 2. I am not. Didn't know there was a Talos Principle 2. Is it recently coming out? I enjoyed Talos Principle 1. I think in some ways it tried a little bit too hard to be Portal. But the puzzles were very good. Um, it's good. I like it. There's also a lot of I'm blanking on the term. Um, uh, I guess augmented reality game. There's a lot of interesting stuff in it that are kind of hidden features that you can kind of translate. All right. How high does this invisible wall go? Not that high. All right. There's cheese there. What's in the box? Can I open this? Open. Please tell me there's not like a dead cat in it or something. Collected it instantly. What was it? Money? I don't know. Whack. I guess I landed on it and collected it. Maybe it's something in my inventory? Nope. Gems. Prosthetics. Why am I going to need prosthetics? That's an energy. There's a cat in there wasn't dead to begin with. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I have too much double jumping power, making the platforming harder. Oh, okay. Another movement related thing. For those of you who were here earlier, I was talking about coyote time. Um, another thing is it's up to the designers. It's how much sway you allow characters to have when they're in midair. There is some movement left to right when you're in midair. I can move slightly, but it's not very much. And that is, of course, a design choice of how much you want to have. A lot of games will allow you to move, cat-like. Took a really long jump there. While in midair, this game is giving us just a little bit of that. Lovely scene transition there in the log. Sprint jumps are going to be very useful. Oh, I should remember that I should be sprinting. There was an option for that. Turn on the auto run, but it is no longer an option. So I'm going to remember I can do that. Whoa! Oh! The double jump has made this significantly easier. than it would have otherwise been. Go back to the main menu, it'll save. Oh, awesome, great to know. Checkpoint saved, excellent, new checkpoint. I want to sacrifice another, once I get the souls, another 15 humanity. Oh no, I lost humanity for dying to animals, but not when I died to the environment. Well, I guess I haven't died to the environment, I just lost health. Oh, that makes perfect sense within the lore of the game. You know, I'm trapped in this world and the kitsune is trying to finish sapping my soul, I guess, but that is very bad. Don't die then. I also don't lose health when I die to environmental attacks, which is nice for me. Okay. Well, that makes, I know I've already lost a percentage for it, but it makes auto regen so much more important because there are not that many health drops, and I feel like I need them. Okay. Speaking of which, there's a health drop. Bad Owl. Resetting there. You can see his AI. That was an example of leashing we talked about earlier. Okay, I say there's no health drops, and then there's like 3 that drop. Wow! Okay. Checkpoint. There's an interesting interaction there with the physics. If you jump, dash, and then double jump, you get an enormous amount of momentum. Because this is based on, I could tell this game is based on, it's different ways to handle movement in your game. You can kind of just directly set speed, or you can do what I think this game is doing, which is doing everything kind of based on inertia and forces or accelerations. And because of that, you can get to some interesting speed tricks, maybe is the word. Features, we'll call them. A lot of souls to harvest up here. Feels unnatural in a side scroller to be going to the left. But there's a lot of verticality in this game. A lot of going up and down on the y-axis as opposed to just walking left to right. I like that in the design. Very nice. Ooh, giant potion. I assume that would heal me to full health, maybe? Another sack. Oh yeah, gems. Okay. So the sacks have gems. Makes sense. Bad bird. Bad. I'm kind of stuck here. Dashing gives you iframes. Good to know. Ah! I've reached the infinite void. of level. I suspected that that was out of level. Where do I want to be? Upper field? It is kind of nice that I can just teleport anywhere. Back. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to go. Yeah, I was supposed to go this way. Owls are very mean. There we go. Ah, sweet health. Well, at least you had a default thumbnail, right? I mean, that's good. Attacked by mongoose. Boing boing. Oh, see, little leaf falling down. That's polish. Have I been here before? Am I going in a circle? I am going in a circle. Something else to must be some other place. I never went right. I think from one of the areas. Yeah, we've been here before. There's a pickup on the ground. Ooh, barely made that. Okay. Here's another checkpoint. This one's new, I think. Eh. This is more open world, less linear than I thought, which is nice. Ooh, this looks ominous. Ah, yes. Oh, we're back. Is this a place I could checkpoint to? This does not pause. And yes, it is. So open world. So I'm going to go here. It's taking damage. I do want natural regeneration. Oh, that's what you use the picture for. Let's see how much natural regeneration that's going to give me. Oh, it's a chunk at a time. Okay, it's appreciable. Not game breaking, but appreciable. I think somebody mentioned that I might need to re-equip my weapon. I think, yes, I'm using the... Yes. I want to use the one that I thought I was doing very little damage, and I think I had been defaulted back to the table leg. Which is... I have better equipment! I should use it. Did we determine that there was any particular benefit to the gems? Or are they just a good old scorekeeping measure a la Mario? Oh! Oh! Hello? Hello! I see you have gems. Ask and ye shall be answered. Alright. Would you like to buy weapons and prosthetics? Yes! These don't cost soul. So red sword, axe, slower speed, health pot. Oh, gives you humanity. That's tempting. Max health upgrade, max stamina upgrade. But does it increase my stamina regen? I will take a health upgrade. I will take a potion. Give me that humanity back. Is it something I can keep or is it immediately applied? Guess we'll find out. And then I'll just take a better sword. Yeah, why not? And I got the gems. I'll take the stamina upgrade too. Take everything. Have a nice day. You seem remarkably okay with all of this. How much better is that than our regular sword? Substantially. Okay. I also like that it tells me the relative change. That's a nice quality of life feature. It says if you were to equip this, you would get these stat changes. And I do have in my menu, I have that. So they're in like a little burrow in this destroyed town. Oh, where'd I go? It's not where I was. Am I in the right place or do I need to warp back? Is this the beginning of the game? Where I found the missing bunny? Or am I somewhere else? Ah, let me take a look. Warp. Burrow, so that's a shop. I'm in Open World 3, so that's... I mean, it looks like it's similar to the beginning of the game, but maybe I'm back where I wanted to go. Oh, okay. So I don't think it... it's good to know. I don't think it necessarily increases my... That upgrade increases my stamina regen, but... Oh, that's much better. But it now lets me... It now lets me dash from less... from a lower amount of stamina, which is good. Definitely an upgrade. So good platforming thing, good upgrades, good shop system. All lots of systems implemented for this game, which we love to see. A lot of interest to the to some of the leveling and the platforming. I especially like that there is some backtracking within the level, and like I said, verticality. It's very helpful. Trying to save some of the pickups that are the hard pickups on the ground in case I need them. But I keep picking them up instantly. Checkpot warps unlocked too early. I don't know that it's too early. It's just, I guess that's when I warped out of the shop. That was kind of what was going on there. It would be substantially harder without the double dump, which is nice. It makes you feel like you have an impactful purchase in the shop, right? Right, kind of. Yeah, I was trying to speed run it. I will do it this way. Careful goes the bunny. Bunnies are not known for their care, but we're breaking stereotypes here. Checkpoints in Open World 3 are unlocked from the start. You're supposed to unlock them later. Oh. Oh, I guess because they were on the second page? Oh, well. Okay. Can like one hit these mongooses now. Sword definite upgrade. Okay. Is this I do wonder if I'm going back right way. No. What's that inspirational quote? If life is like video games, if you encounter difficulties, that means you're just going the right direction. Something like that. Oop. I fell into the tree. It's been a while since there's been a checkpoint. Might benefit a game like this. Might benefit from the addition of a mini map. You want to encourage the exploration, but also because some of the scenes do require a lot of backtracking, it is somewhat easy to get turned around, which is again, you want your player maybe to be a little confused, but yeah, but see, I've been here before, so so should I go to this? I mean, this final climb, maybe. That's the right call. Then go right. I don't know that I went right here. There we go. Resume. I don't want to skip. Resume. There we go. Have I found relic of some kind? Are they otters or manga? Oh my god. Okay. The cat has been murdering everyone? Turning them evil? Turning more and more dark. There's a mystery afoot. I think I saw some of your past. I saw it too. Just kisses. Bloody, bloody kisses. Maybe some things are better forgotten. Sorry. Your village is just across that bridge. I need time to think. Go on without me for now. Are you sure that I can do this alone? It's very philosophical. Hello? Anybody home? Mom? Dad? Charlie? Oh, is Charlie the brother? I'd like to see him. Anyone? Oh, very sad. More comics. I like the comics. Oh. They're gone. They're all gone. Wasn't good enough then, and I'm not good enough now. Well, I think you were good enough. Too late. We did beat him up the first time. I have had time to reflect. I have mistakes in the past. Nothing can change that. The thing we can control is what happens next. Given me a new purpose, a noble one. I know where he is. I could take you there. Just know that he has gotten stronger, but you have too. We'll do anything to win, but so will you. So I will ask again. How would you like to continue? Some great music with this. Take me to him. And here we are. There's the boss. All right. I beat you once. I can beat you again. Oh, what's with the bunny? Are they evil bunnies? I don't want to attack the bunnies. I think I have to. Oh, I got rid of his cloak. I saved one bunny. Lotus takes the knife from Kitsune and stabs him with it to force him to feel her pain. Now she absorbs the power Kitsune wants to killing him in the process. She cannot bring her family back, but can communicate with them in the spirit realm. She decides to use her powers for good and wander the forest to find evil terrorizing other villages and try and remedy her sins. Neutral ending. Neutral. Ooh, multiple endings. Very nice. How would I have gotten the good one? Not kill him, I guess? Hmm. By having more humanity, by getting to max humanity? The only thing I saw that increased my humanity um, was that one drop. Was there another way to increase it? Just not die? It's just like a perfect run? Or don't take any upgrades, maybe? Dang. Operation Hollow Knight. Mario Party Superstars. Very nice. Potions. Could I have gotten more than one potion? I think it's sold out. I could have just spammed potions. Cool. What's the what's the target? You need more than 50%, or you need more than that? 10 available. Okay, so I can only get back up to 44% at this point. I didn't drink any of them. Yoink. Yoink. Greater than 50%. Yeah, so even if I went and I spammed all of them, so you can only take one ability, like only the double jump or something. Huh. I'll have to play with that later. All right. Well, very atmospheric, very good storytelling, a nice platformer, some good level design. Liked it very much. Liked it very much. And I assume if I had less humanity, I would have a bad ending, where presumably I succeed the Kitsune as being evil. Very interesting. All right. Well, let's see. We are to our last game of the evening. Um, I am going to cut it after the next game, which is Dark Providence, which is Team 29. A 3D Souls-like in some ways. And like I said, we may throw in some other games. Probably not tonight. I got to do some prep um, for tomorrow's stream. So all of that. So we're gonna do. Um, technically, you have to get ending accidentally by killing him immediately. That's true. Um, uh, the honorable mentions, like I said, if we do have fewer games tomorrow than we do today, so I may be able to get through a couple more of them. But we're going to do Dark Providence now, and I hope you enjoy. So let me bring that up right now. Hello? There we go. Okay. Which version am I playing? The version you turned in. um, hopefully it would be the one from. I assume the one from the main turn in. If there's a newer version of it with some changes, then currently we're not doing it. Game breaking bug. You can only parry once the whole game. After that, it would not work. I will check and see if it is game breaking. Then we'll see if there was a version of it. Let me check the date on it. I may have already downloaded that one. Um, will I be able to tell if I start the game pretty quickly? I guess it's based on parrying. Um, okay. Let's see. I think I have the new. I have the version. If it was submitted just like an hour afterwards, I think I have that version. Um, but we'll take a look. Okay. So here we go. Last one of the evening. This one has a dark atmosphere. Got some good mouth sensitivity, guard sensitivity, gamma, all kinds of good stuff. Um, I believe this begins with a cinematic. So enjoy. Cult's Dark Lord promises salvation and strength. A desperate attempt to unify and save the world. The strongest kingdom of man wages war to dominate the world under one rule. We never cared about it. Not really. It all sounded like other people's problems. Until your sister was wrenched from your home amidst blood-curdling screams. In the name of salvation, she was taken on the cult's whims. Now you seek vengeance. So we're a bit selfish. Years later, her spirit finds you and promises you more than vengeance. Through the cult's forbidden knowledge, you may yet be reunited. Vengeance and necromancy. The journey of Dark Providence shall begin. Okay, and here we go. Alright. Resurrecting a sister, saving from a cult. I don't like the look of this place. Be on your guard, brother. Alright. Switch things to a more atmospheric. There we go. Okay. Atmospheric lighting. Alright, so checkpoint. There's a guy here. Let's deal with. Hello. Press space to jump. Got a stamina bar. Press left alt while moving to dash. Oh, very speedy. Okay, nice. Keep to pause. Controls. Uh, light attack, heavy attack, lock on with R. Okay. R to lock on. Okay, there we go. Move the mouse to change the guard direction. So this is a really unique combat system. Um, ow. Left click to light attack. Oh, you can see he blocks. He's got these different zones. Left sprint. Okay. So he guards. You can see which side he's guarding on, both visually and through the little indicator. Good job. Let's continue on our way. Um, very nice. And whichever way I'm pointing, I believe um, is where I'm guarding. I don't know that I can guard in the middle. It seems to only let me guard in the left or the right. And then if I'm just holding there, will I auto guard? I think so. Move top. Oh, move top, obviously. So I've got left, right, top. Okay. And that lets me guard in each of those positions just by moving the mouse. and then I can hit him with the light attack. Right, and it seems pretty sensitive. It seems pretty good. Consume, pick up. Consume. Yes, health. Needed that. Okay. So, and R to lock on. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? What is the... Okay. Not liking that. Get the lamppost. Yes. Lamppost seems good. Okay. There's a horrifying werewolf thing. Alright, I have reached insert name here. Okay. What do I have at this checkpoint? I've got my inventory. I have 5 not orans, the currency of the kingdom of Vanis. I have a skill tree. Ah, okay, so some lorem ipsum. Okay, so some of these say they're work in progress. So it looks like I have 2 trees, one for a mace and one for a sword. I have a sword right now, and then I've got these 2 different things. So I'm thinking that I should probably avoid the work in progress ones maybe, but all of the ones down this, except that one, last one, all these look like they're done. That's great. Okay, so what do I have here? I've got a kind of a attack, 2-hit combo, unbridled rage, overpowered, deadly tempest, 4-hit combo, quelling storm of blades could not be quelled, undaunted, focus to absolute borders on the line of insanity, rain before thunder, another combo. So I've got some combos down this way. This way I have break upon me, blocking 3 hits in a row will stagger. Ooh, that could be useful. Unending clash. Every 3 seconds, heal a small amount on successful parry. Also could be nice. So these are more defensive. Upon successful block, briefly block in all directions. Numbers are meaningless before pure strength. I think I'll get the first combo one. Oh, I don't have any points, so I will get nothing. And we will come back. Okay, he's gone. Oh, hello, I have friends. Uh, okay, block. Tab to cycle. Okay. Okay, some heavy attacks to stagger here. Gotcha. All right. Oh, he staggered, so I should... There we go. Ooh, I took a bad hit there. Okay, so this combat system, I think, is quite... There, so that's a block. Block. So as long as I'm holding on that same side, he's not going to be able to break through. Although I assume I might have a stagger value also. Stagger system is much something that you'll find in a Souls-like game, of course. But lots of other things. We've already talked about it during this stream. But you can see that orange bar under their health bar. I assume that is the stagger percentage. Light attacks seem to be pretty quick. It seemed to increase the bar by a little. But even heavy attacks, when attacked through a block, increase the stagger. And they increase it by a lot more if I manage to get around his block. So, very... So when it turns red, he's about to attack. Ooh, that was a bad hit. Got him. Bump. Okay, so I haven't died yet. My death count is 0. am covered in sort of blood splatters. Only guy has 1 attack addiction to be easy for beginners. Ooh, that bodes poorly. Do I have enough points? I am. I have one point. I still think I want this combo. So this is left top. So let's see how this works out. Oh, and true Dark Souls mechanic, using the checkpoint respawns these guys. So I guess I could just... I guess I could just completely... Oh, and it healed me too. I could level up on these guys eternally. I won't subject you all to that, but it's an option. Okay, so if I go left top, then I get kind of an extra flourish. Is that, am I doing it right? Anyway, it's a very interesting, different kind of combat, which I'm enjoying very much. Wish there were maybe a little indicator of the level up somewhere. Faster than that. Okay. Enough enemies, you don't need to farm the first two. I'm not going, yeah, I'm not going to farm the first two. Watch your stamina. Ah! You could preload the attacks to pull off combos. So I can go left top, left top. Maybe it was, uh, look it up again. Oh, skill tree. Combat? Oh, there's a whole guide here. So I'm piecing it together. Looks like a lot of stuff that I'm assuming hit stun will affect combo progress. I'm not going to read all this right now, but it looks like their checkpoints are activated. Heal player to full. Lootable items are not reset. Okay. The monster prowling the unlit and otherwise empty past forest. If you can hear him roar, he's already found you. He will instantly kill you. Okay. Uh, skill. There you go. Tips. Use combos. Use combos. Use combos. Food is limited. Does not respawn. Save them for the boss. Already ate one. So what is my? I just want to see the skill tree. That was somewhere in here. Oh, I thought I wanted to see the skill tree, not. But I think it was like left and then up heavy. Ah, we'll see it on the next time. Let's just get to exploring, fighting. Left heavy top. I was using light attacks. There we go. Overpower, and it says on the screen, dummy. Good for me. All right, so I got multiple paths here. That one led to a building. I love the blood splatter on the screen too. Nice little detail. There's K for skill tree. Thank you. Thank you very much. We've got this one, which goes to a checkpoint, and that one, which goes to a checkpoint. I can see some people wandering around. Let's go down the darkest and most unpleasant looking way. I see a guard. I'm told I move faster when my weapon's down. That makes sense. Okay, these guys have seen me. All right, so let's go. Oh, very nice. Oh, that insta staggered him. I just execute him when he staggered like that? Oh, this is very strong. Combos for the win. And this guy stayed staggered for quite a while. Oh, yeah. Oh, now I get it. Very good. I like this combat. We've seen so many games with so many different combat systems. This one, totally different than anything we've seen today. 3D game with. All right, so I'm not going to go in there with a full-on sword system. Oh, is this a boss? He looks nah. He just looked bigger. He looked bigger because he was higher than me. Sorry, man. Okay. So, got there. I wonder what my XP is. I'd like to see a souls count. I also presume that I lose my souls, my XP when I don't know that that's the case. Do I lose my XP when I die? I haven't died yet. Let's not die. Let's just not die. We won't have to figure it out. Okay. Oh, he says as he takes a very nasty hit there. Okay. I like these enemy models you found here. Very spooky. Gotcha. Don't lose XP when you die. Okay, well, still, let's try not to die. But it will respawn the enemies, so that's something to think about. Okay, so I'm going to pick up this food. Try not to waste it. I can be taught. It looks like there was nothing here per se. I can't get through all of these areas up here. I'm literally too big to go through some of the doors, it looks like. Um, Not too big to get stuck on them, though. Oops. Shouldn't have done that. Can I quit and resume? Is there save? Will I keep my level? Quit load. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, here's these guys. And I get my abilities. Awesome. Oh, we're getting better. I do want to see if I have enough for skill upgrade. Oh, I'm level 4. I got a lot of skill things. Okay. So I want this. Blocking 3 hits will stagger. And more importantly, every 3 seconds heal on a parry. And I will take the light, light, heavy, heavy. Just left, right, left, right. Okay. Got it. Excellent. Excellent. Lots of skills. Got the door. um, okay. And I just wanted to check. Try this light, heavy thing. Light. Excellent. I'm going to try blocking. Or I'm going to fail at blocking. Okay, and that, yes, that did insta parry him, which was great. Just so you can play this very defensively, or you can play it as left, right, left. Hey, that's fun. That looks good. That feels really good. Hard to pull off that one. But then Deadly Tempest. Thank you for the tip about preloading, that you can actually queue up attacks when you go. Parry by heavy attacking in the same direction as the incoming attack. Okay, so you have to have some timing. And that gives me health if I can parry. Where do I see my inventory? I? There you go. So I have some food, but I'm going to try and do it. Uh, hello? Oh, that's the bad guy. Yep, that's the bad guy. Okay. Well, we're going to be fighting these guys a lot, aren't we? Oh, parry. And I got my unending clash. Successful parry. So we're going to see if I'm ever able to parry again, right? I did. I parried again. Come on. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna try and block this guy, and block this guy. There we go. Okay, so where can we go that isn't the monster? Oh, really? Dash, 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 dash. Made it. I can also get block in all directions. That seems very strong. Okay. Trying to get away from the one lamppost of that always spawns the same 2 guys. Oh, I saw that block ability appear. That seemed to work well. Okay. Is that an archer up there? That'd be annoying if it is. Food. Yes, please. Pick up. Well, it's a guy. Let's see. Gotcha. Yeah, the combat feels really interesting. It's very strategic, right? Um, uh, compared to um, money, nice. Compared to some of the games, where you're just kind of about getting into a flow. There is a flow to this combat, but it's very it feels very chess-like, you know. Um, Pick up, very thoughtful. Um, Games that make you think about the combos and what you can do is it's a good challenge. Hello, left, right. Okay, left, right, left. I didn't do it fast enough. Ah, 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 ah. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Which combo do you think you can pick off? See that one? I was pretty concentrated. Pork and beans. Oh, that looks better. That looks better than all this bread I've been getting. That's all right. Poor guy was just having breakfast. Okay, so this seems like a dead end. I got a lot of food, which I'm happy about. You guys are dead. I go in fast mode. Try and dash. Try to dash here. Oh, not good. Okay, okay. Look down and dash backwards. See what happens. Do I have skill point? I do. This one is not gettable. First hit will not interrupt combo progress, which is very nice. Nice little bonus passive thing there. Good mix of passive and active skills. Something I talk about. Okay, look down, dash. You can launch yourself into the air. Okay, that's. Whee! It's lunchy time. Okay, that's funny. Hey, I hear him. I don't see him. There he comes. Okay, let's see if we can avoid aggroing him this time. Oh, this is a whole camp. Can I take all these guys? We will see, will we not? A lot of dudes here. Overpower. Deadly Tempest? Oh, yes. Needed that. That was good. Okay. And yep. Try and parry here. Attack me. Gotcha. This guy's quite strong. Parry system feels good. Parry feels very reactive. Um, Very nice. Okay. Brave man. Cry if he beats the boss first try. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I assume I'm heading towards it. I've met this entire camp of, I'm assuming, cult warriors. Hey there. No. You need to go away. And you need to go away. Oh! Hey. Bad. Okay. I hope I don't have to fight my way through all these people again if What's-His-Face comes back. Hello. Surprised you. Ooh, there's a lot of dudes. I'm running out of stamina. Let me just wait for a minute here. Okay. Don't know how I got out of that crowd. uh, But there are enemies here. Run. I'm not doing a stealth archer build this time. Ooh, that guy has a cool acrobatic attack. I may need to consume some food here though. Oh, not good. I must consume an entire apple. Oh, that didn't do nothing. Heal you a good amount, heal you slightly, a moderate amount, small amount. Sausage. Apples are useless. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. Huh? Yeah, I've got through one or two of them. I could go stealth, I could go stealth. Nah. Okay. Gotcha. Who's attacking me? Are you attacking me? Don't do that. Gotcha. Okay. Dash attack. Gotcha. Very, very chess. And gotcha. Parried. Parry this, you filthy casual. Okay. Hey. Whee! Okay. Sorry, Solaire. All right. Anybody else? Good. Okay. Oh, there's a whole bunch more people here. Ah, this is the entire cultist camp. What is my goal here? I'm trying to get, um, I'm trying to get to, trying to get the cultist rituals, I suppose, but stamina, 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 let me stamina. Okay. Okay, just a little bit more here. Wop, wop, wop. Okay. All right. All are dead. Okay. Hello. Nope. Oh, ouch. Fast, aren't you? Not fast enough, though. Okay. Okay. Here's a whole group of friends. Hello, friends. Oh, you blocked all of that. Very rude. Oh, these are all the elites. Eh. Maybe not the best idea to aggro all of these guys at once. I thought I'd at least have some of the regulars in here. Whoa, I'm stuck on something. Time to use the backwards dash. This was not as good of an idea. Oh, 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 okay. I know I shouldn't be using all the food, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh, I think I'm dead. Yeah, they've got me trapped. Completely trapped. Damn. Supposed to be surely you would try another path. I am nothing if not insane. Okay, well, so I did die. Bummer. But I used a bunch of my food too, but we'll just challenge it. So I think I've got one more skill point I can use. Left light, top light, right light. So bip up up top. Um, this one called Rain Before Thunder. Okay, down for it. So bip bap bop. No, that's hard. Bip bap bop bop. Rain Before Thunder. Okay. All right. So take a shadowy path. You say. I was doing well until I took on 6 elites at once and then ran into a camp. Oh no, I hear Scary. Where's Scary? Which way is he coming from? He's coming from there. Run. He was just on me. So this is just like a little camp. So am I allowed to take on this one? Bip bop bop bop. Bip bap bop bop. This combo's kind of hard. Uh, uh, uh. Okay. Hmm. Trouble with the I did it once. Okay. Oh, I didn't quite get you. There we go. Parrying, as in many of the games of this ilk, is useful. Come on. Maybe I just need an upgrade and then I could take out the monster. Seems reasonable. Okay. So we're taking out the little scouting camps first. Alright. Hello. I was hoping you guys had added stealth attacks. Oh well. I haven't used that ability in a while. The insta parry. Okay. I need to worry about you. You're scarier. Oops. Okay. Overpower. Just broke through his guard manually. That worked. Any food here in these little scouty camps? I used all my food. Nope. Hello. Goodbye. It does do 2 damage. Oh, very good. I mean, I'm not surprised you guys didn't implement like the whole Dark Souls actual animation for that. That would be a lot to kind of align. But nice that you thought of that. No, 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 no. I'm just trying to get the guard thing that causes him to auto auto parry. 22 unique animations, more variation for different enemies. 14 unique animations. That's impressive, guys. Right? All these animations and coordinating this complicated and deep combat system. Plus the polish of a lot of the things like the little blood stains on the screen, and it's very well done. Whip, whop, okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I did a whoopsie. That's all right. Oh, come on. Sorry. I'll put you out of your misery. There you go. Okay. Okay. Fetch animation. Should have been bred by the campfire. Guess I missed it. This seems like a big open area. Past the camp, if I'm not mistaken. The captain of the guard. Hello. No. Oh, he's got a knockback. How fun. Good music. Ow. Parry. Nope. Alright, let's try a combo, huh? For variety. Hey! Alright, fine. Hey! Okay. Alright. Alright, fine. I'll do the C. Okay, counter the right, and counter. Okay. I want to do that thunder move again. Okay, left, up, right, up. I can't do that one again. It's like it's not registering the up attacks. Parry. Left, right. Maybe I'm just not fast enough. Nope. There we go. Tempest. At least I got that one off. Hey! Not nice. Come at me. Oh, ouch. Last food. That wasn't a very good one, was it? told I'm running out of stamina, which is probably true. Hey! Oh, you got me with the big one there. Ah, didn't get him on the first try. Bummer, bummer. Okay, well, these are for the people to practice on. Okay, that up. Okay, if I'm gonna practice, I'm gonna practice on one. Okay, now, please stand still so I can test out some sword combos on you. That would be nice. Alright. Okay, now, hep, hep, hep. Oh. Oh, you died. That was inconsiderate of you. Well, I get to do the whole thing with no food. Ha ha ha. Except there might be, I was told there might be a food thing here. Okay. You. You need to go away. Okay. Hey. I can see how this would be difficult if pairing didn't work. So, appreciate that it's working. Okay, now, left, up, right, up. Dead. Okay. So, something by the campfire. Yes. A loaf of bread. That is something. And a sausage. Sausage. Okay. Now, let me see if I can just do it without an enemy. Oh, there's an enemy right here, though. Does do double damage. I believe that. Okay. Now, hop, 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 hop. Keep getting overpower, which means I must be using the wrong strength of attack on it, possibly. Hello. Well, this has not gone so well. I've been experimenting, so it's better to just die and restart, keep the food. Healed there, but why? Okay, not playing around. Time for serious gaming. Okay. Yeah, light. I am let's see. What's the top direction guard? Top direction guard for the combo? Hmm. So this is I guess it is more of a flick, right? Because when I just go up slowly, it doesn't seem to work. So let's see. It's like hip hip. Mm. It's getting overpower though, because overpower is two heavies, so it shouldn't ever get overpower. Okay, got you. That might be something to do. I've been pretty happy with it, but increase the guard sensitivity up to max. See if I can. Oh, no. There we go. Okay, that maybe helps. I think that helps. I think I was just doing too subtle of movements. I'm also I tend to have very high mouse sensitivity generally, so maybe I'm just used to smaller movements. Fake me out there. And again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Okay. Sensitivity helped. Um, I'm not sponsored by Logitech. I do like this Logitech mouse. It has one of the nice things in it is, although I appreciate when games do the sensitivity, more games should do that, and have that built into their options. Um, this mouse has a sensitivity button on it, which means I can actually adjust it on the fly. Okay. Sausage, max out, keep the bread. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Okay, back away, get a little stamina back. I think that was my problem last time. Nope. Yeah. I appreciate the like bullet time slow-mo. When he gets parried. Very themey. Oh, I've recovered above my max health. Because of the parry. That's funny. Temporary hit points. We love to love them. Ow. Okay. There. Combo. Happy. Deadly Tempest. That seemed better. I got 2 good 10 combos in. Hey. Knock me back, knock me back. What? Ah. Should have healed. He took less than half the way, though. Alright. 3rd time's the charm. I did block it, or I must have been out of stamina. Oh, okay. did get that off. Okay. Hello. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's gonna kill me again. Tell you what. That so I don't have to keep fighting through all these mobs again. And I at least have to only fight through one camp, which seems better. You know, you get on it and then you get off of it. Wish I had more. I have more skill points. I wish I had something to spend them on. Can I? No, they're already aggroed from already over here. Left side of the main camp. Sneak around it. Will these guys aggro into the boss room? Probably. Because otherwise I'll just kite him. Oh, okay. Left side of the main camp. I'll just go here. I can launch myself over the trees. Okay. Okay. Kill him, and then if I could just sneak through the trees here, maybe I won't aggro anybody. Sneaky. Okay. No hits this time. Oh. Okay. Now. Hey. Got off a combo during a regular there. Hey. Alright. That did some damage to you. Nope. Ouch. Come on, combo. Gotcha. He's dead. All right. He was a good boss. Very strong. Took me more tries than I would have liked, but then I was just like, all right, we're gonna spam my favorite combo. I'm going to save at this checkpoint. All right. Turn down the audio since it's still going. Okay. Thank you very much. So, thank you for playing. So much we wanted to add, unable to. Hey, there's a lot here. Gonna continue working on this. Look forward to more content. Uh, More bosses, levels, entire con, epic story. Yeah, I mean, I wanted what's up with the werewolf? How did that guy happen? Right? It's is this the cult's doing? We're gonna have some more other stuff. And I mean, I already see. Um, I don't know if it's Isaiah I'm talking to, but at least one of you has already claimed a Twitch handle with the appropriate name for the dev. So um, yeah, very good, very nice. I really like the comment. A lot of depth to this. Reminds me of a lot of classic kind of sword and sorcery games. Um, Combat feels good. Um, yeah, I know some things can be polished on. Putting names to the combos was a great addition. I love that. A lot of animations. Um, some I worry you can maybe get into a bad game state where you eat all the food and you have no more healing items. But you know you can always tell your players to get good. So uh, then then what do you care? So anyway, I think that reaches the end of our scheduled content. Like I said, I have some other games that I would love to be able to get time to do, and maybe we will tomorrow, based on we went overtime today, which I always do. I never am on time, but it I think I do think we had some ones that were very adventure long. We've got like a card game and some other ones that may be shorter tomorrow, so I think we'll be able to fit some in. But I don't know. We will fit in what will fit in. Um, but yeah, thank you. Also, I'm going to close it for tonight. So thank you all so much for joining me. And we've had some great games. It was a super fun day to play. I hope they were a lot of fun to develop as well. And I will be seeing you same time tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. If anybody wants to check in there, we're going to be starting. I'm hoping we're going to be starting with an AR game. I'm going to be working on that tonight to make sure that everything loads up properly, and then moving on from there. So I will see you all then. For those of you who are still working on exams, good luck. Best on that, and hope you check out the VOD later if you can. All right, and that's all for me today. So signing off. Thank you. and goodbye.